What's going on? Night. Good to be back. I know people talking Kyrie. I'm gonna talk about Kyrie tonight. LeBron's feelings. This is why guys like me, you know, with these other niggas who do sports, they get caught with that ESPN bullshit. I don't pay no fucking attention. I mean, what's up, Mike? Everything Eagles will go to the Super Bowl back in October. Yeah, you did, man. I give it to you, family. See, these other bullshit channels, they only root for certain teams. What's up, my brother? I see you, baby, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like ESPN. Instead of talking about the Super Bowl, they're still talking about Dak Prescott. You fucking kidding me? Are you fucking serious, ESPN? You should be talking about Mahomes and Jalen Hurts. Okay, not um, not Dak Prescott. That story is done. Let's face it. Uh, San Francisco was just better. I mean, these guys got the kids can't get over the fact that their fucking precious Dallas Cowboys didn't get to the conference championship game. Tough. Don't worry about it. It's over. Concentrate on the Super Bowl teams. Okay, do us a favor, ESPN. Okay, Dallas fans that got home, they don't care. They know they'll be back next year. Okay, get over it. Now I'm gonna give the NBA some love right here because of this Kyrie situation. No one's talking about the Super Bowl. Everything's about LeBron breaking the record. You know, when he's gonna do it. It's like the Super Bowl doesn't exist. And to me, that's kind of effed up because you got Mahomes in this game, and because Philadelphia didn't play Dallas, as last week they was posting, did the Eagles play anybody? No, the motherfucking Eagles are here. Period. ESPN. Get over yourselves. Get over it. It's like this Super Bowl is so downing. Yeah, I think a lot of it, believe it or not, has to do with the officiating. Like the way I feel about it. That's why I'm not covering it. I think the officiating has bad taste in a lot of sports fans and football fans' mouths. Especially to me, the blatant bad calls was at San Francisco game. When San Francisco had 3 or 4 three and outs and they call holding penalties. Can't make this shit up. You know what I'm saying? You can't make it up. Can't. It's crazy. They wanted marquee quarterbacks in that game so bad. And what the NFL is finding out is the Kelsey brothers boring. He made the sisterhood happy. Travis Kelsey saying he loves dark meat, but we all know that Kelsey's a wigger. We've been knowing that for a long time now. If you follow football, okay, let's let's do it. Okay, let's kid ourselves. So let me start saying what's up to some of you guys. I see you all in the chat. I don't give a fuck about this game. I told you guys that. We're gonna talk about Kyrie Irving tonight, and give the NBA credit that they have really stuck it to the NBA this week. Give them credit. This Kyrie trade, more trades are coming. LeBron said it right in his tweet. Maybe it's me. Yeah, it is you, nigga. Take a look at yourself in the mirror. Yeah, it is you. Okay. Tonight's topic is Memphis, Denver, Dallas. Who you got in the West? I'm gonna pick a dark horse team like the Warriors, the Clippers. I think Phoenix has no heart. And Zano got Memphis. I got Denver since last April. I knew that the guys coming back tonight, coming back. Murray has been nothing but spectacular. Saints invited Derek Carr for a visit. But that's why I love Sean, bro. I love my baby bro up there. Keep doing the good work, baby bro. So get this started. First, my man who I don't see much, but he always come and say what's up. Lil Rock. Lil Rock in the building. Mike Metro in the building. Murray may sit out tonight. Eat inflammation. Yeah, you gotta get Murray healthy, man. Pelicans and Grizzlies were your picks, okay? See who else is in there. Shake Money in the building. Imam Perry in the building. That boy Vader in the building. Big Money Sean in the building. University of Cincinnati know all about Travis's chocolate addiction. Well, if you look at Kelsey closely, you know, white women are very picky, man. There's some guys that just don't like. I don't think Kelsey's a guy other than his money white women would go for. Black women go for him all day. Plus he got like 50 million in the bank. Big Money Sean applauding me. Denver's playing well in the West in the NBA. Memphis has lost since Ja opened up his big mouth about the only team that worries him is the Celtics. Didn't never said that. Derek Carr is getting a visit from New Orleans tomorrow. That'll be interesting. And Zano likes Memphis in the West. Yes, he is a wigger. We know that. There's a lot of Patrick Mahomes fatigue in terms of the playoffs and the Super Bowl. I totally agree with you, Manzano. This Super Bowl is boring. You got the Kelsey brothers. Who cares? You have the Andy Reid Bowl. Who cares? Jalen Hurts is okay. I mean, he's not a guy that sets the world on fire. You know what I'm saying? You know, Sean's laughing at Memphis in the West. Oh man, be interesting in the NBA, wouldn't it? Isn't it? You know what the problem with the NBA that ESPN will not tell you, but it's the truth. Are you kidding me? One of your sisters cried for that nigga because he didn't get drafted by the Bengals. Give me a Eagles Ravens would have been better Super Bowl. Why? Ravens are the most boringest team on earth. Them and the Tennessee Titans. Why would the Ravens be special? But let me get back. I was saying, uh, ESPN is not only a problem the Western Conferences, folks. Truly, the problem with the Western Conferences, too many of their star players have taken load management too much. No shit, Unc, about one of your sisters cried for Kelsey. Unreal. It's amazing the effect these white dudes really have on these dumb black women, I tell you. Lamar's electric, bro. Lamar's boring. Ace, I think the more interesting Super Bowl matchup would have been Cincinnati versus. Yes, that would have been very more interesting. That offense against the Niners defense. Yes, that would have been a much better Super Bowl. Bengals Niners. Totally agree. These too many star players in the West are taking load management. Zion Williamson has missed a month now when New Orleans was cooking. That's your problem. And you know what the sad thing is? These players really don't care. They really don't care. They really don't care what I think, you think. And it's true that Brian Flores got a DC job with who? I didn't hear this. I was out of the loop today, fellas. You know, I was downtown getting this computer I'm working on right now back to 100%. That's why I was out all day. Did not know Flores got a job. Good for coach. Say, Jimmy, everybody knows that you want your drinking buddy Jeff Saturday to get that job. Now shut up. Go have a drink on all of us. The drinks are on me, Jim. Go away. Steve Wilkes, good for him, got hired by the Niners. He's in a very good place. I don't care what the Titans do. Holmes and Hurts on media day. Who cares? I'm not even paying this shit no attention. We'll get to Aaron Rodgers in a second. Wait till you guys hear what he's doing now. So, like Tom Brady defends Bill Belichick in his podcast. Read what these guys are saying. 49ers did have a seat. He didn't have a QB. Memphis. I say Memphis, Minnesota Vikings. Oh, he got the Vikings job. Thank you, Tony. I didn't know this. Yeah, I sent it to you. Hey, baby bro, I'm sorry I missed that one. Rocky P is coming. Come on. According to Boris, Broussard, and Sams, they are saying that the Heat are making multiple trades before the deadline to open up cap room, get Lillard or KD. First of all, KD's not getting traded. The Nets let that be known today. If you're gonna move KD, it's gonna be in July. But I don't think the Nets will trade him. Um, the Super Bowl just has no pizzazz to it. That's the problem. That's why I'm not even gonna waste my time. I'm going to my mom, watch the game because her baby's playing the game. That's Patrick Mahomes. But once that game is near over, I'm coming back here. We'll start the post game show and we'll light it up in here. Two of the best black coaches. We're one-time defensive coordinators for the Vikings. Nice is in the building. No, Trey Lance is going to get hurt again. Damn. I can't tell you that. I can't tell you that. Eagles Bills would have been more exciting. Really, Buffalo right now are trying to see if they can reshuffle the deck up there. Like I said, that organization right now is very wounded. It's the Buffalo Bills. Give me a second. Wow. I'm gonna stay right here, so you're gonna hear me talking. I don't know about Eagles Bills. I don't think so. That boy doesn't matter. They're going to have to full. I don't know about that, Iman. They may bring somebody in. Watch the 49ers very closely. Um, the Aaron Rodgers update. He finally said today that he will have his decision made when he comes back from his retreat. And you guys are wondering what his retreat is? You won't believe this one, everybody. Told the world today on Pat McAtee that he's going to go away on a retreat where he's going to be put in a dark box room for 4 days with no light, no communication, no nothing. There's 4 days in the dark. Real talk. So, well, Aaron Rodgers that he'll have his answer when he comes back from his retreat. And that's going to be in a couple of weeks. And he loved what if you didn't know, Aaron won Pebble Beach this weekend. Believe it or not, he did win the championship at Pebble Beach. A lot of players like the guy up in Josh Allen, guys were hating on him, saying, how could you let this guy walk in and win? I saw what you said, Tony. And supposedly the Raider fans really got to him in a very good way. I don't know what Aaron's going to do. Personally, I think Green Bay wants to get rid of him now. And they know that there are teams who want him. The Jets will give up 2 number ones for him. So we're going to find out. That's what's beautiful about the National Football League. Gang, we are 4.5 weeks away from trade season, free agency season, free agency signings. Only 4.5 weeks away, guys. And because this is February, 4.5 weeks is going to go very, very quickly. So Get ready for that. Well, I don't know, man. He may not make it the way he's been banged up. See what Manzano got to say. Do you think the PGA level golfers were embarrassed by a guy who does play golf professional? He went to Pebble Beach and beat them. He didn't beat the pros, Tony. He beat the celebrities. That's who he beat. He didn't beat the pro golfers. He beat the celebrities. So he beat the celebs. So all right. I'm gonna switch over. So Aaron Rodgers spent 4 days, no light, no food, in a box in his retreat by himself. He's going alone, and he's gonna be. This is the crazy things I told you guys. White guys love to do, folks. They do crazy stuff like this. So we'll find out in a couple of weeks. All right. The question tonight: can the duo of Luka and Kyrie win the West, or do you like Joker and Murray, Ja and Triple J, the Warriors, the Clippers, somebody else in the West? Put it in the chat room who you like in the West. Let me see. Wait, Aaron Rodgers was bragging about it today. Oh God, showing off that beautiful. He said that trophy's better than any trophy he's ever won. Aaron Rodgers was seeing Garrett Wilson, the Jets rookie receiver, now second year player, says he sees all the stuff about Aaron Rodgers. Let's just let it play out. He's going to take 4 days, and now the Las Vegas Raiders are the favorites to land Aaron Rodgers. And I think that's a good bet, too. There you go, Manzano. Don't get any warmer than Las Vegas. So, you're welcome, Tony. That boy got the Grizz winning the West. I still got Miami. I still got Milwaukee and Philly. I picked that since June. I'm sticking with it. I got Milwaukee and Philly in the East, Denver in the West. And I picked that since June. Right after the NBA Finals, I picked that. That's who I got. All right, guys, you want to come up? Come up. We're going to talk about Kyrie and Luka together. They'll begin their journey tomorrow night, prime time, 10 o'clock Eastern at the Clippers. So, and it's good for Kyrie what he said today. I mean, saw his press conference. He says playing the NBA is a journey, it's business. You make friends along the way. And he's right. That's the way you should look at it. He's right about that. I don't trust Philadelphia even when they've been healthy and they made it to the playoffs. They choked multiple times. Boy, you love using that choke word, man. And I think history is going to repeat itself. I don't know. I just know that They got one of the top 4 players in the world, and he's playing like it right now. Joel Embiid. So, I'll do a LeBron tribute either tomorrow or Thursday. I think he'll break the record tonight. Kareem will be in hand. We'll see him break the record. I know it's killing Kareem inside. That young boy don't got respect for nobody. So I think and last night in the NBA, I watched Giannis totally destroy Portland by himself. And it's a shame guys like Dame Lillard are going to be labeled as losers when his career is over because he didn't want to go play for a winner. And you know, the sad thing is, a lot of people want to see him go to a winner. But he wants to stay in Philly. I mean, Portland. So he'll rot there. So LeBron has finally realized that most of the inmates running their asylums shit is his fault. Nah, it's been going on. Yeah, you could say it's his fault. Also, let me say this. Can ESPN, like they're doing the Dallas Cowboys, can ESPN please get over the fact that Kyrie went to Dallas and not Lakers? My lord, they're treating it like the world ended.
Mace, I honestly, I hope. Do you think the playoff ratings are going to be higher than last season, or do you think it's going to peter, like lower? The ratings are going to get lower. For the NBA specifically, remember we saw how high the ratings that we saw that the viewership was like 2 million each game or something. I think it was 2.5 million for each game.
There we go.
In the finals last year for viewership. Do you think it's going to go higher, or do you think it's going to stay the same, or do you think it's going to go lower?
I think a part of it is how far do the Warriors go.
Mm-hmm.
I think if the Warriors make a run, the rating's going to be high.
You would think it would be, what is it called? The ratings would go lower because fans have Warriors fatigue in terms of the finals and stuff like that.
Oh, because Steph Curry is the #1 fan favorite in this country.
Okay.
America loves Steph Curry.
If he wins another one, you think LeBron gets forgotten, Mace?
LeBron won't be forgotten, but
no, in terms of my generation of players, like because he won more championships than LeBron.
Nah. Beautiful Brownie. Ellie's in the audience. Hey Brownie, I did not delete that. Google did. There you go, baby. How was your day, girl? Beautiful in the building. No. It depends on Warriors. It would have been Memphis, but because Ja opened his mouth, it turned off a lot of people. He shouldn't have said the things he said.
Mace, I'm saying this. Ja is going to start to turn into Allen Iverson. He's going to be hated.
Nah, I think it'll blow over. I do. Next year. Not this year. Next year will blow over. All he has to do is say, I shouldn't have opened my mouth like that. I'm sorry, and the fans will run back to him.
Hey, Mace, one of your favorite teams in turn. I know you're a UNLV fan, but one of your favorite teams is doing well in Marquette.
Yeah, Marquette. I liked Marquette when I was a kid, and when Wade went there.
Where's
I was a
Marquette?
big
Is
New
that
England
like
fan.
in Ohio?
Milwaukee.
Oh, that's near where the Bucks play. Okay.
Yeah, Milwaukee.
Okay.
Downtown Milwaukee. Say what's up to the beautiful one, Honey Ellie. Did you hear what your boy is doing now? She never
Aaron,
disappoints. Yeah.
I told you he was gonna do another white person shit. I warned you. that man. The next thing you know, Mace, before he announces he's gonna go duck hunting.
No, he told McAtee when he comes back from I'm calling it the magic box, and he'll make his announcement. Doing a McAtee show.
uh, yeah, I think he's going to the Raiders.
I think the Jets are getting frustrated. The kid Wilson was pissed off. Garrett Wilson. He just said, "Look, let's let it happen." I think Aaron.
I warned people, Mace. I've been telling people he does not want to be playing in cold weather because he actually said it himself. He feels he takes longer to recover from injuries. Like if he has like small injuries or like soft tissue injuries, he feels if he goes to a place like Los Angeles, Las Vegas or Miami, it would help him recover a lot faster because he feels like the cold weather it's hurting him in terms of recovery like throughout the season.
Why do you keep thinking he's going to Miami?
No, I'm using Miami as an example. I'm not saying he's going to Miami. I'm saying he would want to go to a place like a warm weather place like LA, Las Vegas or Miami because of the warm weather to help him with recovery. And
Yeah,
high altitude probably would help him. If Russell wasn't in in Denver, I think Denver would actually be a perfect fit for Aaron. Do you agree?
no,
Why?
it would have been a year ago, not now.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like if Russell wasn't there.
Yeah, I just think that franchise made a mistake. I think Green Bay. You know what? You know what happens if Aaron says he's going to retire, right?
What?
Which he's not going to do. And like he told McAtee today, if you think I'm going to feel slighted because I'm going into the Hall of Fame on the same day as J.J. Watt and Tom Brady, he said, you nuts. I agree with him.
Aaron, for me, Aaron has earned, even though it's been a while since he's won a Super Bowl. At least he's got one. Most quarterbacks don't even have one.
I think Aaron's problem is his personality,
Rubs people the wrong way.
and he hasn't won in 13.
No, and that's that's why I kind of compare his that that personality kind of to Brett Favre also, but he has a little bit of Dan Marino in him too. Marino was like that too, very very off-putting. Like early on in his career, he was very very arrogant.
Yeah, but Dan Marino never told people he wanted to leave.
No, I know that, but like I know that, but you understand what I'm saying. Like, I understand Dan never told people he wanted to leave, but what I'm saying is that personality where he was very off-putting to the media. The media really didn't like Dan Marino. I don't know. I don't know why our fan base thinks the media liked him so much.
No, they didn't.
That's how Aaron is. The media really does not like Aaron. They act like they do, but they hate him with a passion. They hate him. They hate
Yeah,
him so.
and you know how Aaron can stick to Green Bay?
How?
Retire. You know how much money it's going to be in Green Bay? How much money Green Bay is going to be over the cap if he does?
Yeah,
100 million.
100 million. This is an honest question. If let's say Aaron retires and he stays gone for one season, the does the next team he signs for get hit with that money?
No, all on the Packers.
It's all on the Packers.
Yep.
Okay. And
It's not
this is why
10.
I'm saying I don't trust. I honestly don't think Tom Brady. I don't believe that Tom Brady thing. I think he's gonna wait till Tua Tua gets injured, Mace, and call the Dolphins and ask him to bring him to the Dolphins.
I don't see Tom Brady playing anymore.
Why?
Doesn't need to. And he has $375 million waiting for him just to call games next year.
No, but you understand what I'm saying. I think he wants to play one more season before he goes into like one more season this year, and then he goes into the booth because I think Tom is one of these guys that can't live without football.
Tony, they're going with Tua Tagovailoa over this year,
Even if he gets injured?
even if he gets injured.
Honestly, I'm predicting he misses like 10 games this year.
Oh, well, if he does miss games because of concussion, then he's gone. You'll get a new quarterback next year in the
Yeah,
draft.
and oh, hey Mace, did you see the uh I was reading an article and they were interviewing uh what is it called? A lawyer who deals with head injuries, and he was a former neurologist that became a lawyer, and he says that Tua's next head injury can cause him serious, like concussion specifically, can cause him serious neurological issues down the road. If he says he should retire to save himself.
Sam Tagovailoa is not going to let that happen.
I know that. That's what makes me upset. I like the kid Tua. I fear for him in terms of him not his family not caring about his health.
Hey, again, and I told this to EM on Saturday. That's a big family, 20 people in one house. That one payday will solve a lot of problems. You'll
And
see.
what Lewis said worries me too. Like, what grown man wants his parents to be controlling his whole life? you have to let your balls drop eventually and stand up to your father and say, "No, I can't. I can't be dealing with you controlling my career."
What to think, bro?
Huh?
I don't know what to say, bro.
So do you think Derek Carr ends up in New Orleans, Mace?
I pay him.
As a Dolphins fan, would you be okay? Uh, like let's say the Dolphins hypothetically didn't say they were going with Tua this season. Would you be okay with Derek Carr, Mace, or nah? You don't really trust Derek.
Derek Carr ain't going somewhere to be on the bench.
No, if they didn't say they were behind Tua,
Um, not really.
you don't like you don't like him.
Yeah, he's all right. You know,
Jim Irsay needs to shut up. I agree with you. Irsay needs to shut up. He knows damn well he's gonna hire Jeff Saturday. Just be quiet. Just be quiet.
what's up, Slowfish?
I'm watching NFL. I'm watching NFL Live right now, Mace. Did you see that the 49ers replaced D'Amico Ryans with Steve Wilkes, Mace?
Yeah, I said that earlier. That was a good move.
You like that hire?
Yeah,
And he basically runs almost the same defense.
that's a good hire for the Niners. And like Flores to the Vikings.
It's getting quicker and quicker. Mace, this is an honest question. If you're a quarterback in the NFL, like uh, a guy who started most of his career, if a team is offering you a even though you were injured the previous season and stuff like that, if a team that was going to be competing for a playoff spot offered you a backup spot for a 1 year deal for 20 million, would you take it, or would you want to get a starting job for a team that's rebuilding? Hey, Cap.
Hey, what you guys up to?
Not much.
Ask that question again.
So
What's up, Cap?
Cap and Mace.
What's up, man? How you doing, buddy?
This is a question I want. If you guys were a starting quarterback in the NFL for most of your career, but a team that was competing for a playoff spot offered you a 1 year deal for 20 million, would you take it, or would you want to go to a team that's rebuilding in the middle of a rebuild and be the starter there?
You want to take this one first, Mace?
I'd rather be a starter on a rebuilding team.
Even though you're going to be winning a championship as a backup for a team who's competing
Hell
for
no,
a championship?
I'm no backup to nobody. I'll play for a rebuilding team.
How about you, Cap?
Okay, what was the question again?
Oh, okay. The question was, if you're a starting quarterback, I'm going to use Jimmy G as a perfect example. If you were like Jimmy G, you started most of your career in San Francisco, but a team that was competing for a playoff spot, and possibly a Super Bowl contender offered you a 1 year deal for 20 million. Would you take it, or would you go to a team that was rebuilding and they were offering you a 2 or 3 year deal to be the bridge quarterback there, even though they're a rebuilding team? Would you take that deal or the team that's competing for a playoff spot as a backup?
I mean, for me, I would take the money, because that's probably because of the reason I'm a backup. It's because I've been waiting that long trying to rebuild. So I mean, it's a win-win if I just take the money and wait with the contender. If it's a contender that's microwaving it to win now, with a window like us,
Yeah.
I would do it because I know our owner's willing to pay to win now.
Yeah, I, I'm in the same mindset because I understand I have been a starter most of my career, but I would rather be competing for a championship with a team like the Dolphins or a team, let's see, like the Raiders or something like that. Uh, not the Raiders. My mistake.
I love you, Lou.
Yeah, a team like the Dolphins or something who's going to be competing for playoff spots the next 2 or 3 years instead of b- being in purgatory with a team like the Carolina Panthers, who's in the middle of a rebuild right now.
You don't think the Dolphins are in purgatory?
They're not in rebuild mode, Mace.
But they're in purgatory.
Yeah, they're in purgatory because I agree with you. They're in purgatory, but I'd rather be in. At least I'm either in the wild card or in the second round as a backup instead of stuck in purgatory with a rebuilding team. Is what I'm saying.
I mean, nowadays, man, these owners that want to win now, man, they're gobbling up all the backups, man. If you're gonna do it in the draft, that's the only way to succeed. But nowadays, man, I feel these
It's a
owners are
microwave
gobbling up
society in
all of them.
general with Cap. It's a microwave society in general with football because look at what the Patriots did the last 10 year. Is it 20 or 10 year 10 or 20 years, Mace, with the Patriots when they were winning their, was that a 20-year span?
Yes.
And look at what happened with Alabama. That's that's the mentality of football fans in general in today's era with the microwave dynasties you've seen. They want instant success when they don't realize they have to realize Rome isn't built in a day. It takes a while to build a successful franchise. And I blame
I mean,
that the
but
microwave.
for us, as far as with our case, I
Yeah.
mean, we pretty much built Rome. We built the driveway. We built the airport. We built the city around Rome. We're still waiting to cash out, man.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the quarterback. And honestly, I hate the fact that freaking Greer and McDaniel, that's coming down from Ross that told, I bet you Ross told him to say that. I bet you Greer really wanted to trade for a quarterback, but Ross told him
We'll
to.
never know, man. These people are gonna
No,
keep that in the vault.
no,
Don't
I know
worry,
that.
the national media will get it. They always
Yeah,
do. That's why I don't take the Dolphin writers seriously.
yeah,
I
no,
don't pay
that's what I'm
attention
saying.
to
I
them.
think that guys like Albert Breer are gonna get the information or something like that,
And they
and
always do.
yeah. So honestly, I feel that it came from the top, from Ross saying to Greer to say that we're behind Tua to cater to that the Tua on part of our fan base. Man, I'm sick and tired of this shit. Like it's giving me a headache thinking we're gonna be like Tannehill. We're gonna be stuck with Tua for 7 years because the dumbass owner doesn't want to move on.
You gotta understand too, man. The majority of that so-called two-and-on fan base are big supporters. You know how it is
I
with
bet you if
politicians when
Tua
they
get,
get their pockets greased up.
I bet you if Tua gets cut, they're all gonna leave.
Well, they
Yeah,
got no choice. You got no choice but
no,
to say they haven't played a part in manipulating things with money being involved in like the support aspect is naive. There's a lot of money being floated around for support.
no. But what I'm saying, the guys, there's guys who pay hard-earned money like you, Cap, that are suffering because they're catering to that portion of the fan base.
I totally agree with what Tony just said. It's totally right.
It's been like that, bro. Like, and now we're trying to like in a day and age of society where the voice and the face can be seen now. That's intimidating to the front office.
That's what this is why I kind of hope, let's say Ross decides to sell the team. A successful owner like a Steven Ross, or maybe, I'm going to say this, a guy like Mark Cuban comes in and buys the team. Honestly, I want Mark Cuban to buy the team.
Well, Tony, you didn't hear about 2 weeks ago what Ross said?
What?
Passing the team down to his daughter.
I don't think I understand he said that, but I don't think the daughter.
The league will let that happen.
Huh?
The league will let that happen.
You think the league would let a female owner in?
The Bills are owned by a female owner.
No, but no, the husband owns the team too. What do you mean?
No, he doesn't.
I thought he
The
passed
husband
away.
gave her the team. He owns the Sabres.
I thought he passed away. He's still alive?
He owns the Pagula. Terry Pagula owns the Sabres. He gave his wife the Bills.
Do you think that's what's happening with the Bills because they have a female owner? It's
no. I think what's happened to the Bills is they overestimated themselves, and the Bengals really gave them a right hook.
Oh.
And they're still reeling from that. Like I said, if I'm the Jets right now, I'll get, as soon as that MF gets out of that darkness box he's going to sit in, I will just say, yo, bro, let's go. We'll give the Packers 3 number ones. Let's go.
Yeah, but I think Aaron, I don't think Aaron will. Aaron said it himself out of his mouth. He does not want to play in cold weather again. He does not want to be playing in cold weather his whole life.
What are your thoughts, my friend?
I don't see him in Miami. Matter of fact, I will say this right now, and Manzano, you're going to flip what I'm about to say. Do not be surprised. On May 15th, Miami gives Tua a 4 or 5 year extension.
Oh, God damn it.
You know, I was looking this afternoon, actually. I was looking at talking about the comparisons to Daniel Jones. This goes between 36 to 40 mil.
Hey, they're going to pay him too. That's the crazy
I think
part.
they will.
Oh, they will. They already said it.
That's dumb, honestly. You're getting paid an injury-prone quarterback $40 million. I'm not talking about Daniel Jones. I'm talking about Tua.
You know the reason, right?
It's a character thing.
But what I'm saying is, if Daniel Jones signs that deal, Tua's going to sign that deal too.
Yep.
Because they're going to pay him more.
No,
they ain't gonna pay Tua more. They're paying Daniel Jones more. Tua never played in a playoff game, and Daniel Jones won a playoff game on the road.
Either way, Daniel Jones has to make the first move.
No, I think Miami will. Miami
Tua's
will
going to
take
make the
care
first
of Tua.
move as far as contract breaking a contract.
Hey, anybody can sign Daniel Jones. The Dolphins can sign him too. He's an unrestricted free agent.
Yeah, I know.
Again, I'm saying this. Honestly,
I'm
going to continue saying this.
Who was the receiver for Jacksonville that got overpaid?
My God, he played with Arizona.
Yeah.
Christian Kirk.
He played well this year.
Christian Kirk, yeah, he played well.
Yeah, he played very good.
I'm going to continue saying this, and I think it still happens. Honestly, Herbert's leaving. I don't think he signs an extension with the Chargers. I think he leaves.
Anthony, you need to stop with that one, man. That kid, he was born to play in that city.
But Justin Herbert 2 weeks ago said he's hesitant to sign an extension.
Oh, he is?
Yes.
Yes.
No way.
He wanted what's his face there.
He went to the.
I'll retract my statement.
And he went to Denver. Justin Herbert don't trust them now. You kept that moron as a coach.
Yeah, he went to the front office in the ownership and asked them.
Anthony Lynn. He loved Anthony Lynn.
Yeah. That team is in a lot. That team.
Yeah, he went to the front office and ownership cap and demanded for Sean Payton, and they kept Brandon Staley instead.
I did not know this. That's crazy. I thought he was connected to them.
Offensive coordinator, the scapegoat, Lombardi, the scapegoat.
Wow.
So,
And
and Chargers are not going anywhere next year. So,
yeah, and I'm saying this. I don't think we pick up Tua. I think we let Tua walk, and then we sign Herbert to make up for the.
I don't see the Dolphins doing that. I think they're going to give Tua an extension.
No,
I'm going to tell you the reason why they're going to do it. It has nothing to do with Tua none. It's that they feel comfortable with the human being. That's how the Dolphins do shit. Told you that.
That's dumb.
The one quarterback that, like Daniel Jones is available, I wouldn't be surprised if Miami picks him up.
You think? Wait a minute. You're serious?
I'm dead serious. That's their type of guy.
You don't think Justin Herbert's a good character kid?
Herbert's 2 more years, Tony, and they're going to give him
prototypical quarterback wise. Daniel Jones fits it.
Yep.
But I mean, we had that with
Herbert,
Tannehill.
of course, but Herbert's another 4 years away.
That's why we didn't get Herbert, because everybody compared that body mold to Tannehill's body mold, and Daniel Jones is pretty much that body mold as well.
No, Mace. Actually, Justin Herbert's in the same.
Justin Herbert's going to get the what you call it, bro. Either he gets a new deal, or he's going to get the franchise tag 2 years in a row.
They might screw him, yeah. If they don't make the playoffs, they can screw him and give him the franchise tag regardless.
Yeah. Honestly, man, I'm just waiting to see what the Heat do.
I'm hearing rumors about KD down here.
Oh no. The Nets already said tonight they're not trading KD.
No,
that's good. That's done. I know they got Dedmon traded with some other guys.
Where is Dedmon going?
The Spurs.
Oh, who?
They didn't trade for a pick. They traded Dedmon. They just traded him. They didn't ask for anything. They're opening up cap room. So I think what's going to happen, I think we trade Duncan Robinson.
Something's going to happen. You know, Riley does some crazy crap. I told
you guys that all weekend long, and our good buddy in the chat room said, "Oh, I don't know."
No, I believed you, Mace, because I trust Riley. I don't trust our dumbass
Don't
GM
be surprised if they move Duncan Robinson.
That's a lot of money, bro. I don't know, man. Unless Miami agrees to what you call it? My beautiful niece in the chat room. There she is. Smashing as always. Hey, let me get back to this. I see the Dolphins giving him an extension, Tony. I'm sorry to tell you that, bro.
I don't see it. I do not see that.
And if they do?
What?
You know what the scary thing is? If they
I think they're going to franchise him.
If they do, bro. Wow.
No, I don't think we sign Mace. I disagree with you. I don't think we sign him to an extension. Or if he doesn't perform this way, if he gets injured, I don't think they sign him to an extension. That's a dumbass move. That's dumb. But
this is Dolphins sports fan.
It's between him and Wilkins. Who would you franchise tag and who would you pay?
Neither one.
You wouldn't.
Well, it's Wilkins. I can get me a running back in the second
That's
round.
What I'm saying. No. We don't really have nobody, but we got to give the money to somebody. You get what I'm saying?
No, Wilkins is a defensive tackle, Miss. Wilkins.
Oh, that Wilkins. I thought you meant the running back. Wilkins. I think Wilkins get the money.
So yeah, I think they pick up Wilkins' 5th-year option and sign him to an extension, but don't pick up Tua's 5th-year option.
Yeah, I see Tua getting a 4-year extension.
Oh my God.
4 years.
Then I'm done with the team. Then
you might as well, bro, because the Dolphins like familiarity. That's why Tannehill got 7 years. Now, let me say this. Like I said, what's his face for the Giants?
Daniel Jones.
That's their typical guy they would like to have face of the franchise.
There's a perfect guy that fits that in 2024, Mace. If we don't give Tua the extension, Sam Hartman from Notre Dame. That's a good character kid that fits what the Dolphins like.
I tell you, he gets hurt again this year, which I know he will. Wow.
Yeah, honestly, I think if Mace, this is an honest question. When you what you saw of Skylar, I understand he's a rookie. What you saw of him, did you like it or not really?
Oh,
Skylar.
it's Thompson?
Yeah, what you saw of in the playoff game.
I like Thompson. I think the problem is guys are not on board with him. That's why me and Shake talked about this. Yo, when this guy, see, the problem with the Dolphin receivers, they're bitches, bro. Tyreek's a bitch. That's why he's not in Kansas City no more. And Waddle's following his lead. In other words, if Tua's not quarterback and those two guys check out.
And hey, Cap, and Pete warned us that Tyreek was going to cause issues, and everyone thought he was crazy.
He is caused a big issue, and the Dolphins see it. When that guy is not quarterbacking, those two guys don't believe in anyone else. They check out.
Okay, I think.
And that's
did
why
you see that thing about
who was up here the other night? Who was
what
up
was it?
here? Someone was up here. We had that big Cap. You missed it, man. We had 11 hours and 45 minutes straight, all panels, all night. Awesome. Missed
Damn,
that, Cap.
when was it?
Saturday.
Yeah, yeah, Cap. It was me, Mr. Miami, Lewis, EM.
Lewis was up here?
Who?
Lewis? He was up here?
Yeah, he's up here. He was in the chat a couple of minutes ago. Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
And Quinte was on here too. Oh, wait. Cap just dropped off. What the heck?
Cap always does that.
Miami Sports Fan 89.
That's Kane's Dolphins 89.
Oh my God. So Mace.
Saying what's up to Mad Chad Sports. As I'm gonna let Cap back. Oh, Cap is back, so you guys can talk. Say what's up to Mad Chad Sports. He's in the building.
Yeah, we went crazy. We went crazy on Saturday. We were talking
What
about
was the topic?
We were talking about Tua.
Oh, shocker.
Lewis went off. He's like, this kid balls have to remember that, Mace. He's like, this kid's balls have to drop.
I was laughing all the way through, bro. Someone who sees Tua for what I see him for. Mad respect to you, family. I got you. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm telling EM about his father controlling it. Oh, don't you dare say that about the car. And then Lou came up and said, man, he said, shut up, bro. He said, it's so true. Everything does run through his father. I said, yeah, man.
Yeah, didn't Lewis say he almost got in a fist fight with Brian Flores?
Yeah, and when he saw how big Brian Flores was, he backed down. I was laughing my ass off, bro. Oh, so by the way, let me thank all you guys. Lewis, EM, Quinte, all the guys that came up here. Miami Sports Fan, Manzano, Big Money Sean, 305. iTest was great the last 2.5 hours he gave us. Sports Illustrated correspondent. He'll be traveling all over the country this year to do football games. Congrats to him. Matter of fact, he just did an interview on the 49ers network, iTest.
He did?
Yeah.
When was this? Because I want to see it.
I think it was yesterday, Grant Cohn, I think, or over the weekend. Grant Cohn, that's his name.
Okay, I'm gonna search it.
So, I got you, Cap. Oh, Manzano dropped off Cap and said, what's up, Miami Sports Fan?
What's up?
89? What's
My
up,
bad,
man?
y'all. My phone shut, bro.
Yeah, it's all right, man. Raven's
Hey,
in the
what's up,
building.
man?
What's up?
Good to see Raven.
Hey, so what's your thoughts, Mace, about Lamar Jackson making the All Pro team and Tua not making the All Pro team?
You joking, right? 'Cause no way Lamar Jackson made an All-Pro team. No way. The year he had. He be not retired. He's faking in my eyes. I see him with Miami or San Francisco. Okay. Okay. Matt Chad, I dropped the link. You're welcome to join us up here if you want. Yeah. The eye test was great the other day. And that was a great 2 hours. 2.5 hours he gave us. Raven in the building. Yeah, man. So, bro, fellas, what's your feelings, man? We was just talking about the Dolphins with Tua. You know, Tony, he still believes that Miami dropped off. Tony still believes Aaron Rodgers is coming. You guys gotta cut that out, man. Shit. Up here over an hour. I don't know how long I'm gonna go tonight, but I am laughing up here. You know me, I'm always laughing, having a good time up here. The way it should be. Oh boy. There we go. It was popping right now. Miami's back. Now Miami's off. Oh, Cap is off now. Guys down in South Florida must have some bad what you call it, signals.
Hello, what's up?
Yeah, right here, man.
Yeah,
Just
me
chilling.
too.
Oh wow! I said hi.
Chilling right here, man. Getting ready for later tonight. You can slap lipstick on a pig, but it's still a pig. As long as Tua is the QB, we are screwed.
Hell no.
Facts. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Lewis. Shit, that's cold.
And Brian Flores told no to the Cardinals head coaching job. It took the Vikings defensive coordinator job.
He's still getting a check, right?
Who, Brian Flores?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, so I don't think he gives a fuck.
Yeah, but see, it's a difference between being a head coach and being a coordinator.
Yeah, but you're still getting
A
paid, though,
coach, the
either way.
money's much bigger. Unless you're Vic Fangio.
I mean, you're still getting paid. I mean, that's how I see it.
With me, I'd rather be the head coach. All right, the Vikings gave him a nice contract, so Brian Flores in Minnesota. Good for him. Too bad we played Minnesota last year. If the Dolphins pick up Tua's last year, you know how much money they're gonna pay this motherfucker?
A lot of money.
$23.2 million. See what the people say. God damn. Guess what? I'm gonna show you what the Dolphin fans think. This is why the Dolphins are losers, folks. Lou, if you're still in the chat room, wait till I show you this. This is why Dolphin fans suck. Oh man, this is why I dog them all the time, folks. Look at that. If the Dolphins will pick up his 5th-year contract, yes, it's good value, 78%. You talk about losing fan base.
Fuck that.
And did you wonder why I slammed this fan base all the time? You cannot make this shit up, bro. Cannot make this shit up now. It's crazy. Are you effing kidding me? I'm laughing about our boy getting all the love on the 49ers network. And you know what? I ain't gonna lie. Getting a guy like iTest who works for Sports Illustrated to deal with me, for me, that's a fucking cool, bro. That's a bargain. Unbelievable. Yep, that's the Dumb Dolphin fan base, folks.
Oh.
Mad Chat Sports, shout out to him.
That didn't tell me.
This man's talking to his lady. Yes. Oh, he's talking. There we go. Yeah, man. Crazy, right, Lou? Lou, you want to come up? Come up, bro. No, we can chat it up. It's not a problem with me. Hopefully 305 will be here a little later. Matter of fact, you guys give me a quick second. I got to see what's going on around the NBA. All right. I'm up here by myself, which I don't mind. Talk some more football later. All right, family. Thank you, Lou. Lou will be up here a little later. Again, who wins the West in the NBA this year? Denver, Memphis, Dallas. If Zion comes back in shape, New Orleans, Clippers, Warriors. Who comes out of the West, everybody? I picked Denver since last April, so I'm going to stay with Denver. Of course, Iman's going to go with the Lakers, because that's LeBron's his man. But we're gonna do that. Who comes out of the West? All-Star game, not this weekend because the Super Bowl. The following weekend's the NBA All-Star game. Most teams will be 60 games in. Losing Dolphin fans, 77% says giving Tua a 5th year is a bargain. That's why they're stupid as hell. And cause Grant Cone, who knows? And I'm a Heat fan, so I don't see. I don't. All right. Check out who's the NBA tonight. Knicks and the Magic. Orlando's winning there. Pelicans got a quick lead on Atlanta. Phoenix ahead of Brooklyn with nobody there, by the way. Bulls and Grizzlies. They'll start in 10 minutes. That's in Memphis. Timberwolves and Nuggets. Thunder and Lakers on TNT tonight. Getting a lot of NBA coverage this week. There we go. So we'll find out tomorrow night in the NBA, because tomorrow, Wednesday nights, is big NBA night in this room. If you like the NBA, I got it for you. I got too many guys coming up here distracting me from doing the play-by-play of these games. Tomorrow night, you got Celtics and Sixers and Mavericks and Clippers, your late game. I would be doing the Warrior game in Portland tomorrow, but no Steph Curry's out for a few weeks, so I like it when the stars play against each other. Mavericks and Clippers, Kyrie's debut. That is part of the doubleheader. And then Thursday, I know you got the Lakers coming up. Thursday night, Bucks and Lakers is the late game. Suns and Hawks. Early game on TNT is the Bulls. I don't know. He keeps showing the Nets for. They got nobody out there. Kyrie's gone, and KD's still out. That is the NBA tomorrow night, and Friday night. I mean Thursday night. There I go. You know, when I look at the West in the NBA, I called Denver back in April because I knew that he was getting his guys back. So I still want to go with Denver in the West. You know what I'm saying? I tell you, if Memphis gets it together, and I look at Dallas, they got to the Western Conference Finals. I think them against Denver will be a hell of a series, and Memphis. That would be a hell of a series if those teams hooked up. It really would be. You know what I'm saying? I think that'll make for good basketball in the playoffs. In the East, the way Philly's playing right now, Philly and Milwaukee are peaking at the right time. And to me, they're the only two teams that could win an NBA title. Both of those teams. Denver, Dallas, in my eyes, if Kyrie plays 100%. Okay. Man, Chad, come up here. Chill for a little bit. Celtics, number 18. Okay. All right. I feel you. All right, Miami saying hello to everybody. Give me 1 quick second. Don't leave. 1 second. Right back with you. Right here, folks. And get my right channel. Right here, everybody. Mad Chat Sports. First time.
Hey, how we doing, mates? Great show, man. Great, just chopping it
Appreciate
up.
that, man. Appreciate you, man. What's going on? Nice to have you up here.
Just a sports junkie, mates. A sports junkie. Love the basketball and boxing. I'm just knee deep in it. You know, music. You know, those are my three things, mace. The basketball, the boxing, and the music. You know, and listening to good underground sports hosts. You know what I mean, like yourself. Just kind of just letting it roll off your tongue and just the knowledge that you have, Mace. You know, I enjoy your channel. I always swing by. I hit the like, you know, and I appreciate
you,
that.
man. Thank you so much. Let me ask you this: you don't care for the other sports? There's boxing and the NFL and the NBA.
Those are my two. Those are my favorite. No, I like hockey. I like football. Big NFL fan, you know. But the big, you know, the big two of my
Basketball is
that
the one that drives you, gets you all
and
pumped up.
boxing gets me pumped up. You know, a good
I'm,
ring
I'm,
walk when you get to see two.
I'm gonna start doing boxing up here, man, Chad. Once we get a good fight up here, you know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right.
Get
That's
a
the
good
thing. I mean
fight.
that Tank Davis Ryan Garcia fight, you know, for American fighters, you know, that ought to be a good one if it happens, you know, because they're both undefeated, both got a big following, and you know, I just think it'll be a good action packed fight with you know, a lot of build up, a lot of hype, you know, because boxing has all the drama, which sports has, but boxing's a real drama show, you know, and but in violence to begin with, you know. But basketball, football, Mace, you know, I'm a sports junkie my whole life. I just nothing more than a competitive a game, so, you know, a sport.
Answer your question. Are you a big Celtic fan?
My whole life, absolutely.
All
I
right,
was
then
I grad yeah.
let me ask you this. I'm going back in time now.
Hmm.
How, in your opinion, as a Celtic fan,
Hmm.
how great of a player was Havlicek?
Before my time, my old man said he was incredible. Like, Bill Russell, I know he's the greatest athlete that ever played competitive sports. Winner, the greatest winner. You know what he
I
did with
totally
the
agree.
Olympics, high school Olympics. He won the Olympics. He won college championship. I think the first 14, 15 years he was competitive at the highest level. He won the championship. But before my time, so to speak, like with Elgin Baylor. I remember Kareem. No, I don't remember Lou Alcindor. I'm 53 years old.
Oh, you were
I
my age, yeah.
graduated in '88. So those 3 years, my high school years, Bird won 3 MVPs in a row. With the big rivalry with the Sixers. There. Then they had Detroit and always the Lakers. The NBA back then, they just really set the stage for these players today. The money they're making, because the NBA was second fiddle to most major sports. And when Magic and Bird, with the great college game they had with Indiana State versus Michigan State, and then they kind of put the NBA on their back, with the Showtime Lakers and the East Coast West Coast rivalry, and just the high caliber of ball that was played with all those greats during that era. But yeah, I'm a complete basketball junkie, Mace.
There you go. So let me go with this with you then. I'm gonna stick with the Celtics with you.
Hmm.
And I see you, Nicer. This beautiful lady has a beautiful music channel. If you're into music, right here.
Oh, I love the music. I love
And
listening
see,
to all kinds.
Nicer, drop your link in the chat, baby.
Hmm.
Let me go back with the Celtics with you. See, I go back, and I know I'm a little older than you. I go back with Hondo, and Bill Simmons wrote his book about basketball, and he was a ball boy. And the first series he led off with in his book was Boston Milwaukee 74. And I tell these guys up here how great Hondo was. They don't buy it, but he is. And as a Boston fan, let me ask you, do they still reserve him highly in Boston, or is all Bird?
Basketball, Boston fans are junkies themselves. A lot of hardcore. You see a lot of casuals, but the Celtics, it's basically Bird and Russell. And then you kind of got Pierce and Garnett. The early, the latest version, the three and all. But up here, and like I say, I'm 53. I don't hang out. My son plays a little college ball, but I'm not to the ear to the street like I used to be, so to speak. I haven't been to a Celtics game this year. I've been to over 100 Celtics games. It's you go to the taverns around the garden. It's Russell and Bird. They seem to hold the highest up here. And it'd be interesting to talk to a Laker fan. I'm thinking it's probably, I can't see LeBron up there with Magic or Kareem, so to speak.
I would say it's LeBron and it's Kobe.
You say it's LeBron. I say Magic.
No,
I don't see LeBron.
Excuse me. It's the Showtime Lakers.
Yeah.
Then I would say it's Kobe with Lamar Odom.
Kobe. Yeah. Because you don't even see really.
I'm gonna throw you a curveball because these people are probably dead, but in Los Angeles, he is still
Elgin.
God to the Laker fan. Weston Gail Goodrich, the 72 Lakers.
Oh yes, yeah. UCLA.
Yes. That's what I feel. I think the team that gets forgotten is the Shaq and Kobe Lakers.
My old man said Cedric Maxwell won him that 81 championship. My dad was mad when they got rid of Cornbread. My dad was pissed. It worked out well, but I remember the day they got rid of Maxwell, my old man was not happy. He's like, they won Boston a championship, and now they get rid of him. I was real young at the time, but I remember my dad saying it. And Cedric Maxwell with the old core hardcore Celtics fans, they hold Cedric at a very high.
My sister, she was clearly a Celtic fan when her man KG went out. She's from the Minneapolis.
Where are you from, Mace? Where you up from? I'm from Maine. I'm from Portland, Maine.
I'm in Yankee land, man. Bronx, New York, man.
Oh, go Yankees. Go Yankees. My God,
and I hate the Yankees.
I do too. That's a picture of Mickey Ward. He fought Arturo Gatti. That's at the local Portland boxing gym, and that's my two boys. My youngest one there, he's a Yankees fan, little
God.
shithead, you know. But
Yeah.
but what a rivalry! It's great, you know. In these boxing channels, they go nuts. These fans get passionate, you know.
They do.
You know, but they get personal and angry. I don't understand it so much because I always felt like the Yankee fan was great for the Boston fan. You know, it's like the Duke, North Carolina. It's great to have those rivalries. Even back with the Celtics Lakers, it was just always fun to have a rivalry and you have to realize how great your rival is, because if that's what brings out the greatness in sports is when the championships played. That's when you get to see the greatest, when the lights are the brightest, when the pressure is the most, you know, and you play in the highest competition on the other side of the ball, and you get to see the best. And I think it's great when you have the rivalries. You know, I'm a huge rivalry type
Nice
thing. You know,
says that Gotti Boyd trilogy was legendary.
legendary.
Yeah, she's a big boxing fan too. This is her channel, by the way, a music channel. I play some of her music in the background. I may hit that up later tonight, by the way.
Yeah. I hit the hay, usually listen to some music. You know, I always just music's a big part of my day. I drive, I'm a delivery driver, and always got the music and the sports on. You know, and saying my prayers. You know, my prayers continually, and then I brush my teeth. You know,
there you go.
say my prayers and brush my teeth every day before I go to bed. You know,
that's the generation we grew up in. There goes my boy 305 in the building. Been a while since I've seen him. Good to see him.
Who you got in the Super Bowl, Mace?
I could care less, but I'm gonna go with Philly because the Chiefs' defense sucks, in my opinion. So,
you know what's kind of lost me with the whole football? You know, it happens with all sports, but these freaking refs and these replays, it's like I sit there and I try to really get into the game, and it just seems the ebb and the flow. It just, even with baseball, it's lost me. I love baseball, but I watch the games now. They always changing the pitches. It's like, what the fuck? What was part of my French? What am I watching, Mace? It's like, you know, it seems like the refs are getting into, you know, the technology, the refs, whatever you want to say, is getting in the way more than it ever has before in sports, you know, and it's losing me, you know. Maybe my patience are growing short with my old age, but I hate to see the refs getting more ink than the players or the plays, you know, and I don't know if it's just me, but it seems like the refs in the NFL are just the way the game's played now. It's not even like the same game.
it's terrible, isn't it?
Oh, I call it the Shaman soft, watered down generation. I don't know. Could you imagine what Dan Marino would do back in the day at Jerry Rice? How many these guys don't even get touched? I mean,
right. They don't get
Mahomes
touched.
is going to shatter every record known to man, passing yards, everything. Because I don't even know what a tackle is anymore, Mace. Honestly, and I hate to discourage the football, but football used to be Jack Lambert, Mike Singletary, those, you know, the '86 Bears, the Steel Curtain, Mean Joe Green, Ed Too Tall Jones, Lester Hayes, Ronnie Lott. These guys wouldn't even be able to play in today's NFL. Lawrence Taylor, they would say, this guy's too savage. What did he just tried to kill the quarterback.
Exactly,
well, I thought that's what trying to do.
Mad Chat Sports up here. Good to have him for the first time up here. He's talking professional boxing and football. I wanted to touch to him about the great Celtics legacy up in New England. I told the people up here all the time that, in my opinion, Boston, Philly, Chicago are the three best sports cities in America, either way you want to put it. And then I have Denver and Phoenix out west as their two best sports cities. But these three, I say this to the people up here all the time about Boston. Just the passion and the way they treat their sports heroes like gods. Why don't you explain to the audience how much that part of the country up in New England, how much they really love their sports and their athletes?
But you know something, Mace? I think a lot of it has to do with. I think you get it everywhere across the country, even like with soccer. These crazy European soccer fans and
Mhm.
all over the world. I mean, passionate fans that just love watching sports. And I really feel like up here in Boston,
Mhm.
we've been really blessed because winners are easy to love and they're easy to hate, so to speak. Like the Yankees, Yankees suck. My ass, how many championships they got? They're always competitive. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah.
we've been blessed with the run at New England. I mean, a dynasty. And then even back in the day with Bill Russell, the Celtics. I mean, how many championships? And then with Bobby Orr, the fame, like there's just been a lot of historic moments up here. With the
He's my
Birds.
favorite player of all time, believe it or not.
I'm sorry, who's that, Mace?
In NHL, I was a big Bobby Orr fan.
Bobby Orr. My old man said if he didn't hurt his knee, he was at a whole different level. A defenseman that could really skate it up the full rink. My dad said he had eyes in his ears. He was just
Oh
ahead
God,
of his
he was
time.
great. He was great.
Nah.
Those little boys.
He's high. He's held high up here. Even the Bruins went on the run there. People still love Bobby. You go to any Boston sports bar, there's a picture of fucking Bobby Orr. Part of my French.
It's
Mate.
okay, Bobby Orr. I got two names for you. Cam Neely.
Oh, a goal
Ray,
a game, nearly.
Ray
When
Boyce.
Samuelson dirty shot at him, Cam Neely could fight. He could score. Was he a bad man? Cam Neely was a bad man.
Rick Middleton. Boy, the
Mm.
Bruins had some great players, man.
Yeah, they
God, they
couldn't
had
get
some
over the
great
top then.
players.
Wayne Schaub.
Yes,
Oh, no.
I'm a big
Yeah,
hockey
no.
fan.
Rick Middleton, Terry O'Reilly. They had some
Yes,
brawling.
yes.
Stan
I
John.
love this Bruins team. You know what? I
Oh my
think
God, this could be the best team on the history of the sports. I mean, for hockey at least, they're off to a torrid pace.
yeah,
A torrid.
the Bruins to me have had the last 10 years. They have had a great run. They just haven't capitalized.
And it's cool. They got the old, University of Maine Orono, our only championship we've ever won at a, NC Division, championship was hockey. And Montgomery, the coach, he was the captain of the UMO team with Paul Correa, but he has that tie, and then he coached up here. But now he's just take over the helm with that nucleus. No one saw this coming. No one saw the start that the Bruins are on. I mean, it's a historic start. I don't think they lost a game at home up until the 20th game.
Yeah, they lost to Winnipeg.
Yeah, they had a few ties there, but in the goaltending, I think one of the goaltenders from UMO. So they got the main connections, but we've been lucky. I think that's why you can really see a lot of the love. You know what I mean? Because we have legends up here. We've been blessed with legends on all the major sports.
Yeah, I say this real quick. This is not towards you. It's on my chat room. Shut up. Not like I was saying.
Ah!
I just love, you know what? I love talking to different guys around the country, about their city, about the passion. Like I do a lot of Philadelphia up here because I'm closer to Philly in Boston, and um, I love the Philadelphia sports fan, their passion. I know the Beantown because I lived through the Yankee Red Sox in the early 21st
Oh,
century. That rivalry.
Bucky Dent can kiss my ass.
So I talk to Philly guys, and they're ready. They're ready to explode. I think they're going to win the Super Bowl again. But it's something about Boston that it's like, how can I say this about Boston? Boston is like really the one of the historic cities on the planet, especially in this country. Everything that happened historically.
Mm.
And when Boston is my way or the highway town, you don't do things their way up the leaf.
Mm.
And the way I really can express, and I want you to comment on this, the Boston fan, I'm gonna rank the teams. You told me if I'm right. Okay, as we speak. I'm gonna go Red Sox 1. I'm gonna go Pats 2, Bruins 3, Celtics 4. Am I correct? I got that right.
I think the Celtics are held high. That's just me. I'm a basketball junkie. You know what I mean? I wake up thinking hoops.
And there's good reason to be that high because they got the most championships. They are, in my opinion, they are the NBA. I know a lot of people want to say New York. No, it's Boston.
Yeah, they got the Mecca, but that old garden was something else, you know.
Sure.
With the
There was a mystique about that.
and then the Philly rivalries back in the day with that whole Larry Bird and Julius Erving pitch, where you know they're in the scuffle there. That was during an exhibition game. I mean, these guys were going to war, and you're talking about a team. You know, you hear this narrative a lot. You know, a false narrative that Bird played with plumbers. I'm like, did you happen to see Julius Erving? Did you happen to see Dominique Wilkins? I mean, did you know that Larry Bird played against Darryl Dawkins, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Ralph Sampson, Hakeem Olajuwon?
I talked about Bird the other night, and I told people about Sunday. I talked about Bird up here, and I told people up here how great Bird was. But a lot of people believe Bird has been forgotten. I do agree with that, by the way. And I think one of the reasons why he is forgotten because two reasons. Number one, the Celtics went through a big dry spell between titles between 86 and 2008. Number two, I think number two also is he left Boston to go to Indiana.
But it was home. It would kind of give him an asterisk because it's his home, you know.
Yeah, I understand that.
But still, though, it hurt. It hurt to see him coaching. And my God, if it wasn't for the, you know, he had some teams there. Those are the Davis brothers and Reggie, and he couldn't get past the Jordan and the, you know. But
did he leave Boston in good terms, or there was a little friction there that no one talks about?
I believe it was beautiful terms. I mean, his last game ceremony with Magic Johnson. I mean, there was tears.
I remember that. Yeah,
I remember that. I don't think there was a statue made in '88. I think wooden. He was sent away more so than Brady, so to speak. You know, but Brady went on to play. Bird just went to retirement. But Brady had that honeymoon period when he left. Kind of there was a lot of Brady shirts up here. You know, with the Tampa Bay when he first went there and they won.
Yeah, I can understand him.
You saw him kind of vanish. I don't know what changed in the air. Maybe it's just, he's not a Patriot no more. But the Tom Brady love is kind of faded up here in, the Northeast, so to speak, which is a little funny. And I think he's not retired because they said he had an announcing gig, $40 million a year to announce games.
Yeah, Fox.
He's not going to do it next year.
He said he's going to start that next year. He said 2024.
In 2024.
Yeah, he's going to
after next season. That's what he's saying. But this guy, he's got the little beat up, feeling a little down. Once his body starts.
Because I got you up, I don't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, go ahead,
we're
Mace.
Talking Boston sports here. I love this. Let me ask you this: which Patriot team is more revered? The team that won the first three with Vinatieri, or the teams that won with Edelman and Amendola and Zonk, and Gronkowski with Gronk? Which team is more revered by the fans up there?
I think the first, when you get your first one, I think that first, the first three, I believe, but it depends on the age, so to speak,
Yeah,
we have a Miami sports fan, and what a run though, what a run and so spoiled,
The whole city, you got six with the
Patriots. Best team they had, they didn't win it that year with Moss when they were shattering all the records and the Giants, the catch.
So
that Giant.
You had 6 parades with the Pats, 4 with the Sox, and then 1 apiece with the Celtics and the Bruins. So, a 20-year span.
Oh.
I mean, 12 parades. That's not bad.
Oh, come on. Like I said, spoiled.
What's up, man, Chad?
Hey, how we doing, Miami? God bless. I hope all is well. My phone's dying out pretty quick.
Man.
But thank you for having me.
Hey, Matt, don't be a stranger, man. And next time, make sure your phone is fully charged because this was great stuff. I like to pick it up with you, man.
Oh, for sure, Macy. I have a channel. It's a free for all. It's bunch of boxing Looney Tunes. They talk way out of line. Everybody's hollering and screaming and
I'm
saying
not a
a
big
bunch of
boxing
stuff.
fan, but I'm gonna have it up
What's
here.
your channel?
It's Mad Chad Sports Tavern. It's you know,
like a sports bar, like I run this.
yeah, like a sports bar, like a degenerate sports bar where no one else will go. You know, it's kind of like a hole in the wall. But
So it's Mad
it's
Chad
fun.
what?
Mad Chad
Chad.
Sports Tavern.
Like a
Mad.
bar, Mad Chat Sports Tavern.
My son, I have some of my. You ought to see my son shoot basketball, Mace. He hit what was it, 59 threes in a row today at practice. But
Yeah.
you know, he's shooting
All right,
41%.
let's subscribe to your channel.
Yeah, thank you. And if
Yep.
you have a channel too, Miami, I'll definitely sub to you. But Mace, I'm definitely not going to be a stranger. Like I say, I listen to you. I'm subscribed. I hit the notification bell, and when you're on, I check you out. I listen to you. I hit the like button. This is my first time interacting. I've interacted a few times in chat, but I just want to say, keep up the good work. Keep talking the sports, and I'll see you guys around soon, man. And
Appreciate
thanks
you so much,
again.
man. Thanks for coming up.
Thanks again.
Hey, thank you. It's been a pleasure. Miami. Mad. Let me get my man right. Make sure. Let me get this right because I do not want to make a fool out of myself. Mad Chad Sports Tavern up in New England. Thank you for being here, family. Jordan Hyman had his premiere today at 2:00. Mr. Miami popped in. Mr. Miami had time to pop in. You know, he was looking at his winery down in his wine cellar in this beautiful Davie, Florida palatial estate. So he gave Jordan, blessed him with a little bit of his time, while his new farm guy, his new grass cutter Miguel, was cutting up. So Mr. Miami at it again. That was great. Miami sports fan talking to him. I mean, I had to get much respect to you too, man. I had to get the Boston vibe of how it is up in New England. I love it. I mean, this is why I do, man. I wish more sports fans around the country pop up here and I talk to them about their city. Back to you and what we talked about earlier, what we were talking about earlier. I heard they can get Munchak any day. What do you think about that? Why you don't like
I
that?
ain't buying nothing, man. Seriously, I'm not buying anything with that.
Why not?
Because after the Fangio situation, I'm a wait and see. Because that shit fucking was stressful as fuck. Because I never seen a team flip-flop so many different times, and next thing you know, he signs. Like, what the hell?
Because, like I said before the other day, Sean Payton wants him. Just real quick. There we go. These teams who won them also, their sales pitches that we're a joke, and you come to us, we can win quickly. You'd be surprised what these guys say, man. What do you think? You think the Dolphins have been a fountain of greatness the last
shit? The
50
Dolphins
years,
have been a piece of shit on the floor.
Yes, they've been. Yes.
Excuse my
It's
language,
okay. It's
but
okay.
you know.
It doesn't bother me, man. Really doesn't bother me at all. Those are just facts.
It's just a shame how they put us fans through that shit.
Know why they put the fans through that? Because
because
a
we're
lot
gullible.
of Dolphin fans down there, their problem is that they don't hold the team accountable. They buy anything that lying media says down there.
Shit, I sure don't.
Held the team more accountable, they'll do things a little differently. Now, you should be glad you have a coach like McDaniel, who is not intimidated by bigger people getting us hiring bigger names than he is as assistant coach. That's what happened. That was Brian Flores' downfall.
You, if he wins me a ring, I respect him fully.
You know, he told the owner, look, I got the quarterback playing good. What are you going to do for me? And Stephen Ross said, okay, you want this, you want that, it's yours. And he's doing it. He gets Munchak. The Dolphins had another great offseason, bro.
And we still don't have
They
a
don't have the
quarterback.
money for players. That's the problem with Miami. They don't have the money for players.
Yeah, and we still don't have a quarterback who can stay healthy.
Like, what do you mean?
Tua, man.
Oh, you wish you had a quarterback that stayed healthy. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
man.
My mind wasn't there, bro.
I mean,
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying. They had a good offseason. It's just
If they get Munchak.
yeah. It's just for me, how you gonna go 3 years and not have a quarterback who can stay healthy for 3 straight years? 3 straight years, man.
That's on them, bro. I mean, they're gonna do what they do. They're making the Manzano hit it right on point tonight. They're making the Tua fans giddy, bro. And I wouldn't be, like I said before, I wouldn't be surprised if they give him attention. I would not be surprised.
I have no issue with Tua, but he can't stay healthy, and that's a problem.
That's the biggest problem. He's one hit away.
And if you tell some of the fans that, they say, "Oh, you're a hater." I said, "No." I said, "I'm not a hater. I'm talking from a football fan view. How are you gonna win a Super Bowl or make the playoffs if you don't have a quarterback who can stay healthy?"
That is true.
And I like Tua, but he can't stay healthy. So for me, it's an issue.
It's a major issue. That's why the next move, I have number Fangio, and if they get a Munchak, that just costs money. They're not against the salary cap. The next move could be the biggest move. Who is the backup quarterback? And this will tell you if you take the team seriously or not. If it's Case Keenum and Andy Dalton, you can't take the team seriously.
Yeah.
They're doing the same old bullshit.
If that was me, you know what I would do?
What's up?
I would make a trade for Rodgers, send Tua out of town.
That's not gonna happen.
I know it's not gonna happen, but it's like, damn. Hell, at least Rodgers. Hell, at least Rodgers stays healthy for more games than Tua does. It's terrible, man.
Well, like I said, it's gonna be interesting for them moving forward. It really is.
Yep.
It's gonna be very, very interesting for moving forward.
And my problem is Ross has all these future first round picks. Why can't he say, "Hey, look, we got these picks. Hey, let's make a run at my franchise quarterback"?
Miami beginning in 5 weeks from today, Miami's gonna be very interesting. That's when free agency starts.
Yeah, man.
And I'll say it again. If I am Miami, you better make this backup quarterback the right choice.
Bro, see, I understand a backup. Oh, man. The
I don't need it.
Dolphins have got to be shitting me if they're going to be sticking with Mr. I can't stay healthy next season.
That's why they did what they did. And made that announcement.
And they
After the
wonder
season
why
was-
fans leave the team and go to other teams. They wonder why.
Yeah, Tony's on the brink, bro. Tony keeps hoping on a dream. Oh. That's not going to happen. Well, he's hoping to see it happen.
It's crazy, man.
No, that's what happens when you have an organization that's full of it. I mean, Dolphin fans don't realize this is 50th anniversary right here of your last Super Bowl championship.
Yeah.
Those trophies are dusty in the trophy case.
Yeah, and that disco ball is dusty too. I mean, my one friend tells me he's like maybe if they bring maybe if they bring back afros, maybe they'll win the Super Bowl. I mean,
Oh.
how do you feel for that?
That's stupid, but I
I mean,
I can
that's the last time
understand
they
why
won
that was
one.
said. Say that again?
I said that's the last time they won one.
Well, the afros are true, but
Yeah.
it was more to that than that.
I mean, that's the last time they won one. Almost when those were in style. I mean, let's be serious. I mean, you had the disco days too. Since then, what have the Dolphins done?
Nothing.
You see what I'm saying? This is so sad, man. Sad and depressing.
Oh, what's our boy? Woody and the Blowfish, when he sings about the Dolphins, make him cry.
Damn.
Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's like I thank God I have college football, man, and I have NBA. Because
That college football team is just as bad.
I mean, at least with the Canes, at least they have a better chance of winning than the Dolphins do.
That is true. Not gonna deny that.
Because if the Canes, if they win a championship, maybe for the Dolphins, bro, that's gonna hurt big
Of course
time.
it is. Kane fans will be delighted, but Dolphin
You damn
fans
right.
will be very annoyed. Dolphin fans will be pissed as hell.
Yeah, but you a Canes fan or no?
Yes.
So what do you think about that? About the DC?
I heard it's pretty good.
Yeah,
That's what I heard.
yeah. He had a top 5 defense at Marshall, and I like him.
The one good thing, if you're a Miami Hurricane fan,
Yeah.
the recruiting has been awesome. That
Oh
top
yeah.
5 recruiting class.
Oh
That's
yeah. With
what will make
Mario,
me
hell
excited
yeah.
right now.
Hell yeah, man. He's a damn good recruiter.
That's the fix this. There we go. That's the one thing that will make me excited if I am a Hurricanes fan.
Yeah, the only thing that scares me is I've been hearing that Mario can't develop a quarterback to save his life.
That's not his job. His job is to recruit. That's why they brought him there.
Then what are they saying that for about him?
Because fools don't look at it the way I looked at it.
Right.
You know how many years I've been saying up here, bro, that Miami needs a recruiter as a coach, not a coach?
Yeah.
Tony can tell you. I've been
Yep.
saying get yourself a recruiter, and that's why Mario was brought there.
Yeah.
Now, what Mario got to do is Mario got to get somebody to coach the offense. So it'll make him look good.
And he has yet to do that.
Yes, he has yet to do that.
Because
Those
the
are
last
facts.
guy, he was god awful.
But that's what Mario got to do.
And
Mario does that, he's good.
yeah, but in the DC, still, I can't believe he left for Alabama. I mean, that shit hurt me.
He went to go with Saban, that's what he did?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, that's Saban's homeboy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he's showing Nick loyalty.
Saban's homeboys also see some things. Some things they don't tell us fans is these coaches all have a connection somewhere down the line with each other. It's just they won't say it. Like someone's connected to this coach through this coach. And even with Mario, he's connected with Saban too. Because he got his first real position.
What he did for Mario, well, Mario was
Yeah.
for Saban was to recruit South Florida.
Yeah.
And that's what Mario did.
Yeah, and now that Mario is dominating Saban's, he's got Saban all nervous now.
Thank you, Nyson. That's why Saban, once Mario got here, he locked up South Florida again.
Yeah.
I think the Canes is going to take a little time. I would say, what is it? Next year, 24, Canes will be back.
No, I say.
I'll say 24.
I'm not sure about all that.
2 recruiting classes in. Your first recruiting class is going to play this year and definitely next year. Yeah. Miami will turn the corner in 24. Plus, they
What do you
got 2 of the
think-
best young quarterbacks in the country. So, waiting in the wings. So, they what Mario got to do now
Mhm.
is build up the offensive line, and that's his expertise. That's what he
He's
has
got-
to do.
He has Mirrorball with him.
Yeah, got to do that. But the Hurricanes, I think, let me put it this way. The Hurricanes are in better shape than the Dolphins. I'll tell you that right now.
You damn right.
Much better shape than the Dolphins. I think the Dolphins, God knows where they're going. Real talk,
Yeah.
God knows. God
Yep.
knows.
Yep.
Real
Yep.
talk, God
Yep.
knows.
Yeah. Do you remember that one ESPN announcer who called Miami out? I think it was Herb Sheep. I think it was.
Was it her chef or was Feinbaum?
I'm not sure. All I know is that after he called Miami out on their bullshit,
Mhm.
few days later, shit started happening. And for me, I think they owe him a big thank you.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
He got the university off their ass.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Yeah, they fired Manny Diaz, and they got
that
rid of
had to
the
happen.
AD.
That guy was a joke. From the
Manny,
day he brought in that stupid turnover chain, I knew that guy was a loser.
I mean, look what he's doing for Penn State right now, though. He's doing a good job up there, man.
I'm not a fan of Manny Diaz.
Yeah, I'm not either. Who was worse in your opinion, Manny Diaz or
The clown
Randy Shannon?
before, the clown in the early 2010s with the stupid orange tie.
Oh, you mean Al Golden?
He was the worst.
Bro, I remember that guy. I was like, this guy ain't it either. Get him the hell out of here. So, who was the worst? Who was worse, Shannon or Diaz? Hello? It froze. What? Oh man. Oh, okay. What happened?
Yeah, Al worse. Clearly was Al Golden. I would say he was bad.
Yeah.
Who was the guy before Al Golden, the black guy? He used to play for the Canes in the 80s.
Shannon.
What he did, I think, really hurt the program. He meant well, but it backfired.
Yeah.
What he did
Big
wrong was
time, yeah.
he made the Hurricanes into choir boys. And that hurt them because when they got rid of him and then that clown Golden came in, he just kept up. He started recruiting nothing but 2-star and 3-star athletes to meet the criterion of them being choir boys.
Yeah.
That's when, to me, the program dropped. When what's his face was there, Randy Shannon. Randy Shannon meant well, but that's not Hurricane football.
Yeah, and now Mario's.
He's gonna bring it back.
Yeah, he has to clean. He has to clean up a shit show.
Yes. Facts.
And that's not easy.
No. It's sad to
And
see the Hurricanes irrelevant.
yeah, it
That
is.
shit bothers me, man.
Me too.
I'm a big Miami Hurricane fan. All the Miami guys who come up here, we all are except Shake Money. Shake is a Florida Gator guy. And Big Money Sean. Sean's an Oregon guy.
How how does he feel about Mario?
He doesn't care. He's an Oregon Ducks fan.
Damn. So he don't care how he left them high and dry?
Nope. His team is Oregon.
Yeah, Oregon, yeah. Yep.
Likes the Ducks.
And they're coached
Oh.
by Lanning, ain't it?
I think so, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's terrible, man.
But the Hurricanes, I think the Hurricanes are in the right place. I think the Dolphins can go either way. If they go the other way, man, that's gonna be some rough times ahead in South Florida, man.
And you know what's sad?
Mm-hmm.
It's sad when Jason Taylor he takes the job with Mario and the Dolphins they don't show him no love.
Like, what do you mean the Dolphins don't show him no love? What do you mean by that?
They ain't offer him no position.
I don't think he got along with Brian Flores. That's why he didn't remember. This guy's been with the Canes this is going to be his third year in Miami.
Yeah.
So that means him and Flores, he didn't want to work with Flores, I guess.
He just wants to get his experience so he can move up.
You could say that, yeah. I'll buy that.
Because I've been hearing that if Charlie Strong leaves, they're gonna have a few on-field positions open.
Which team, the Dolphins or the Canes?
The Canes.
Yeah, I could see that.
And if that was me, I would move TVD on the field and Jason Taylor on the field as well. Because if you have those two players on there,
yeah,
who are former players,
mm-hmm.
man, them kids will be like, okay, let's go, let's get them. How do you feel about the Ed Reed situation? Like,
down in Bethune-Cookman, I think that's a disaster.
Yeah.
I think that's a nightmare, man. I think that's a
is.
very bad look.
Yeah, they
I
pushed
really
him
do.
to the side, and they already hired somebody else already.
That's what happened?
Yeah, man. Yeah, they hired somebody else, and what you call it? His players are still contacting him.
Damn, that's a crazy situation.
Yeah. If I
I
was
couldn't
him,
deal with that as a football fan.
me either. I couldn't either.
That's crazy.
Yep. Yep. If I was him, I would go back to Miami and I'd bring the players with me. And when Miami plays Bethune-Cookman,
Which they do every year.
yeah, I would say, hey, look, guys, here's your chance to get back at them.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yep, because last year, when Miami played Bethune, man, that was a bad showing for that school. Because them boys, they thought they had a chance until Bethune started showing their colors. Said, we can't hang with these big boys.
That's
I
the
still
way
can't
you
believe
see
that.
it.
Huh?
No, I said that's the way you see it.
Yeah, because Bethune, they got a different, there's a talent, a talent gap between schools there.
You're right about that.
Like Bethune, they get a different type of player, than Miami. Like, if that makes sense to you.
No, you're right. Miami gets this year they're getting 4 and 5-star recruits.
Yeah,
Bethune-Cookman gets 2-star recruits.
yeah. So there's a difference.
Big difference.
Yeah.
They get 2-star recruits.
Yep. Sometimes they get some 5 stars. Sometimes.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, because if I was
Well, Bethune never gets 5 stars, bro. Never.
a 3 or 4
Never.
stars, maybe then, right?
Not even 4 stars, bro. Trust
No?
me, 2-star athlete, bro. 2.
Wow. That's crazy, man.
I know, right?
That is crazy. Damn.
305 will join us in about an hour.
Oh,
Watching
cool.
his wrestling up there.
Cool.
I mean, bro, Hurricanes, man. I think, again, if I'm a Hurricane fan, gonna be fine. You're getting top 5 recruits. If you're competing now with Saban, Kirby Smart for the best players, that's a great sign.
Right.
The question with Miami is this, and I know it's gonna sound stupid. It's the intangibles. Are the NCAA gonna stop fucking with them and let them carry out what they want to do? Or is always gonna be a cloud around them because they hate the Hurricanes, bro? That is the biggest question, and that is an honest question. Are you gonna leave
Well,
Miami alone and let those kids play football?
whoa, the last time the NCAA
Yes.
tried to accuse Miami of something, we have a lawyer now on campus, and Miami came correct. So it's like, if the NCAA wants to come, then bring it. They ain't scared no more. They're doing shit right now. I mean, they got a lawyer on campus now, man.
I just don't like the fact that people keep fucking with the Hurricanes.
Well, it's basically. It seems like it's either jealousy or greed.
Of course, it's jealousy, bro.
It's like they don't want to see Miami on top again.
No, because they've ruined everything.
Yeah.
Miami ruined the good old boys club of Alabama, Notre Dame, Michigan. They ruined all that by being so good with a bunch of, let's call it what it is, street players from the streets, from the hood.
Yep.
That's what the Hurricanes did. I think where Hurricanes did go wrong, though,
Uh huh.
between us, started
Uh-huh.
recruiting guys out of the state.
Yeah.
Keep your kids home, and now that's what Mario's gonna do.
Yep.
So for all these people think Mario's gonna lose his job, you crazy.
He's
Don't even bother Mario Cristobal, bro. Let him
he'll
do his thing.
he'll he he will win at least one. He won at least one national title.
I would say two if the recruits come through. I'd say two.
Yeah. And I want to see him beat Saban and beat Smart. Yeah, because I know he can.
Oh,
Mario.
yeah, I would agree with that. I would definitely agree. Yeah, no doubt. I could see him doing it.
And I would like to see him give Ohio State a piece of their own medicine for a
Oh, you
national
know I want
title.
that game so bad, bro.
Yes, I do.
I
Yes.
think a lot of us do, bro.
Because the refs, in my opinion, they they owe us a national title.
Right about that. Right.
And I think if we play them next time, I think the refs hand one over to us.
He'll never do that.
Hey, they have no choice. They have to now.
Miami has to beat somebody's ass to win championships. And that's the one thing they always did, except the first one they won.
Yeah.
First one, that was a classic. It wasn't even a fight yet, man. That first one, when they beat Nebraska, that was a classic. And what was cool about that game?
Mm-hmm.
That game was in Miami.
Oh, that's cool.
That was in the old Orange Bowl. Yep.
That's awesome.
Yeah, man. I mean, when they got up 17-0, bro, I thought that game was over. I really did, bro. Everybody was celebrating. I like when Miami wears the white jerseys, bro. At home with the orange pants, that's the
Yeah.
Hurricanes. That's the Canes.
Yeah, the thing I don't understand
Yeah.
is why in the hell did they bring out those solid black jerseys? So what's up with that?
That's just so stupid.
It's like you don't have. It's like you don't have had those colors in your jersey. So why in the hell would you bring that back?
I want a piece of Ohio State. So goddamn Florida State and goddamn Florida State.
Well,
Orange
trust
Bowl.
me, Florida State's not that.
No, they're not bad. I mean, they went to Miami and destroyed them. I know
Florida
CB83 had
State.
a field day with that one.
Florida State is not that special. Trust
Yep,
me.
Miami like the orange jerseys, Mr. Miami in the 80s. I like both.
Because Florida State, they lost to 3 ranked opponents last
F
year
Florida
straight.
State.
Yeah, F Florida State.
Yeah, man. Man, what a night. It's been good so far, man. Anzano, you, Cap, and our good buddy from Boston chimed in, talking Boston sports with him.
Yep.
That's the way it should be.
Yep, that's true. Huh?
I mean, like I said about the Dolphins earlier, nothing to talk about. I'm telling you, they get Munchak. They've had a hell of an off season.
Yep.
They're doing things that they should have been doing years ago, right now.
It's terrible.
What do you mean?
It's terrible how it took so long.
Oh, for the Dolphins?
Yeah, man.
Because you have a coach that doesn't give a damn what people think. It's his team. He's going to do it his way. That's why.
So that means no rings for a while then.
No, what that means is that he, coach, is getting it done the right way because he came from Mike Shanahan. That's why, family.
So then if that's the truth,
it is. He already got, what's his face, bro?
No, I'm saying is if that's the case, he should win us a ring soon then too.
If you get the right quarterback.
Well then, come on, Stephen Ross.
I think Ross has done enough.
How you gonna do enough if you had a coach for going on his second year and you hired a defensive coordinator and you still don't have your franchise quarterback yet? Come on, man. I don't understand, man.
Your franchise quarterback? Well, that's on them.
It's like, man, it's like all you have to do is realize this guy's not it. But for some odd reason, they're like, towards our guy. Oh, he's the future. Man.
I don't know about towards the future now.
I mean, that's how they're thinking.
I don't know. I don't know if towards the future, bro.
I mean,
I cannot say.
I tell you this. if Tua starts out, say 9-0 next year, right?
Mm-hmm.
I bet you Stephen Ross says, "Hey Tua, here's your 5-year deal." And next thing you know, a few weeks later, you know what happens?
What happened?
9-8. I can see it happening, man.
Again, I think that the thing with Tua is one hit. And I think what Miami's going to do, I know Big Gold disagrees, but he went off when Omar Kelly suggested this. And he went crazy. I think Big O, you're in for a big disappointment. I think what the Dolphins are going to do is draft a running back and then go like the 49ers do.
Oh my
Take the
goodness.
ball out to his hands and make him into a game manager.
And they
Because
think
Tua
that's
is at his best as a game manager. Look at
and
his
they
games. Forget with the Tyreek Hill bullshit with Waddle. Before that, when he was managing the game, he never got hurt, and they were winning as him managing the game.
and they think that's gonna lead them to the Super Bowl.
You can win like that. You know how many teams in the past that won Super Bowls that way? I can name you a number of the
I
greatest teams who
I
won that
know
way.
that. What I'm saying is he'll be a he'll be a game manager, right?
Yes.
It's just that it's the simple fact of the matter is he gets one hit
Yeah, but
and he's done,
yeah, but you, and it's been proven,
right?
him throwing those bombs, that's when he gets hurt, not when he's managing the
Yeah,
game.
that's true.
He's managing the game. He's okay.
Yeah.
When he's going deep and whatever to throw to Tyreek and Waddle, and then he doesn't get hurt doing that. I tell you right now, Gil Sicky is going to be a big loss.
Yeah.
The Dolphins are going to rue the day they let him walk away.
Well,
Coach doesn't like him. That's the reason, man. McDaniel doesn't like Gilsicki because Gilsicki doesn't block.
So teach him how to block. Shit. Damn.
You know how much money Mike Gilsicki's going to make this as a free agent, bro? You're going to see. You're going to go like, what? Yeah, because he's perfect for most teams in the NFL. He could catch.
He is worth the money.
Right now, he goes to Green Bay. Watch out, bro. Keep telling these guys, man.
Yeah.
He'll be perfect for Green Bay. He'll be perfect for the Bills. Imagine him going up there to help Josh Allen.
Oh shit. Fuck, man.
He'll be perfect for New England. Who else needs a tight end? He'll be perfect for Sunshine. In your case, up in Jacksonville. There's gonna be a lot of suitors March 12th for Michael Sicky's services.
Shit, Dolphins, man, I tell you, man. See, the biggest issue I have with the Dolphins is they get all these players that worked out for them, had a good career over a good 4 years or 3 years, and they just say, "Hey, man, we're done with you."
You know why that happens?
Why?
Dolphins are always changing coaches every 3 years.
Fucking Dolphins, man.
Mike Gesicki's second year.
Mhm.
Look what happened. Him,
Yep.
Devontae Parker. Who was the quarterback? Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Yep. In the last two quarterbacks we had before Fitzpatrick, we had Tannehill. No, not Tannehill.
Before Fitzpatrick was Tannehill and no, it wasn't even. You're right. It was Jay Cutler and the guy that used to be in Denver. He used to wear number 17 for the Broncos. He was
I'm talking
17
about
for
Chad Henne. I'm
Miami.
talking about.
No, not Chad Henne. He was 17 in Miami because he was Adam Gase's boy in Denver.
Right, yeah. Yeah, long story short, um, 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 just about every player who leaves Miami, they end up having a good career.
That is true. Couple of reasons. Poorly coached in Miami. Miami, a little better. Give me 1 quick second.
Okay.
Yeah, poorly coached in Miami. That's what it is. And always coaching turnover in Miami. There's no stability in Miami.
Yeah, Miami's so, man.
It's been like that since Don Shula left. No stability.
Yeah, and that's sad.
Jimmy, 4 years, quit. Wannstedt resigned. Nick Saban, his wife said, I'm not living down here with my daughter. Got the helicopter to Bama. Tony Sperano, Cam Cameron, a disaster. Tony Sperano, Tony Sperano had something going, but they should have drafted Matt Ryan over Jake Long. I don't give a damn what those morons down there say.
Yeah.
Okay? That's why their fan base down there is stupid. Captain Curtis. Oh, they did the right thing taking Jake Long. Get the fuck out of here. Take Matt Ryan. You would have had Matt Ryan for 17 years. Not have a quarterback problem.
And now look at them.
Fucking Joe Philbin, a clown. But I will say this for Joe Philbin. He wanted Derek Carr over Randy Tannehill. I agree with him with that. That I totally agree with Joe Philbin. Then Adam Gase. Whoop-de-damn-do. Brian Flores was perfect. You saw improvement every year.
Yeah, that's
and he
true
put
too,
the
yeah.
fear in God into players. Now, this kid here, he's damn good too. And if he gets Munchak, he would have done more. Think about what I'm about to say. He would have done more than any coach since Shula left in the last 28 years. Think about what just came out of my mouth.
That's true too.
Brian Flores, scared to get a former head coach, felt intimidated. That's why he brought all flunkies in. Uh, who's the other clown? Adam Gates thought he knew every goddamn thing, didn't know a damn thing. Joe Philbin was a joke. Sperano was very good, but Tony settled for field goals and touchdowns.
Yep.
Saban was good. He just didn't understand the salary cap, and he made the wrong choice. He took Culpepper over Breeze.
Bro, and that to this day has
Launched the
me
franchise. Had another chance to
shaking
get a
my head,
quarterback,
man.
and he blew it.
I
And then
still,
Jimmy
yeah.
Johnson's blunder. He took some damn cornerback over Randy Moss. Jimmy admits he made the biggest mistake he made.
Not
Those are
surprised
some of
on
the
that.
big blunders that the Dolphins have made. Then you had an owner, and Wayne Huizenga, who's as racist as it's dark outside right now, who did not want one
Damn.
Miami Hurricane drafted on his team. I also heard he did not play no hip hop in the building when he owned the team.
Damn.
I didn't, So this franchise is haunted, bro, by bad choices. I'll tell you another thing they did wrong, and they do wrong. And Stephen Ross at least corrected this. They only catered forever until Stephen Ross owned the team to the ritzy country club areas. That's why today, instead of having the city of Miami, the county, all Dolphin fans, they like teams from the northeast and the northeast part of the country and everywhere else. Because they win. They never seen the Dolphins win.
Yep.
50 years is the last time they won a Super Bowl.
That's terrible.
Rest in peace, Tony Sperano. The only other team that's been long is the Jets.
Yeah, man.
And they get Aaron Rodgers, that goes up. Their chances of winning a Super Bowl goes up astronomically. Yeah, I'll give them the division if they get Rodgers.
I'm praying.
The only thing that will help Miami is you get Munchak, you'll have Fangio, Munchak, and that will cure a lot of ills. It really would. I mean, right now, you're a Dolphin fan. The one thing you do have the personnel that can shut teams down. And I think that's one of the reasons why, if I'm Miami, you want to keep the quarterback upright, you better go back to playing a manage the game type of game. Because Miami Tua has proven he can win that way easy.
And get him an offensive line.
Well, if they bring Munchak in, that's his job, is to coach up the offensive line.
Because if you don't have an O line, man,
I think
that
with
quarterback's
Miami,
in trouble.
I think Miami needs a power running game. That's what they need. This bullshit running back by committees bullshit. Go draft your goddamn. Go get the kid from Texas A&M.
Oh, that guy? Oh, man.
George Wilson, Don Shula, Tony Sperano. Yep. Go get yourself that guy.
Oh,
and you're going to your problems will be just about so, especially if they're supposed to announce Munchak any day now.
For the Dolphins?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Shit, they better, man.
They get Munchak. They are going to be, again, in business.
I hope so, man.
The Fins? Fins ain't too far off. I think, again, if you're going to keep that quarterback, and you're going to find out May 15th, one way or another. That's the day you're going to find out.
Shit, they got to do something.
If they don't give him a 5th year, then you know which way they're going.
Bye-bye, Tua.
Know which way they're going.
Bye-bye, Tua. You can say bye-bye to her.
So Aaron Rodgers, if you didn't hear the news, is going to be going to a 4-day retreat in darkness. He's going to be in a box with no food, nothing, for 4 straight days. And he just said he's going to think and meditate. And when it's over,
4 straight days with no food?
yeah, he's
What
going to
the
be in
hell?
darkness. The box he's staying in, it's going to be pitch dark. No light, no nothing. Rodgers is strange, man.
What the hell?
Like I said, white guys are
The hell?
different
Ain't
from
he
us.
married though?
No. Rodgers
No?
is not married with no kids.
Man. And how
Living
old
the
is he?
dream. I'll tell you right now, if Rodgers goes to Tennessee, boy, he's got a field day. And he knows he's building a beautiful $40 million palatial estate in Nashville.
How old is he?
He's going to be 40 this year. His
You
birthday
better
is in
find
the
a wife, man.
His birthday is in the best month of the year, December.
You better find
We
a wife.
celebrate it. Yeah, we're gonna celebrate. It's gonna be on a Saturday night this year. We'll celebrate it up here.
You better
Aaron
find a wife.
Rodgers. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers' 40th birthday, December 2nd. She is on the Saturday.
You better find a wife, man.
Oh, Aaron?
Yeah.
I don't think he cares.
Man.
Yo, let me tell you something. I said this last week. White guys and men of color are totally different people. Men of color, especially black men, if they're professional athletes, they are going where the weather is warm, where the nightclubs are, because they have to chase ass. White guys, all the women come up to them. Rodgers in Tennessee that would be insane, bro. Him in Tennessee would be insane. I know he's gonna have parties every night at his place, bro. Almost 3 hours in. What time did I start tonight? 6:30? Yeah. So,
Damn.
yeah, Rodgers, he goes to Tennessee. He's got a field day, man. If he goes to Tennessee or he goes to Vegas, he's gonna have it all, man.
Damn.
And you know what the best thing about those 2 states is?
What?
No taxes.
Hey, just like Florida.
Yeah.
Damn.
You'll live it good in Nevada and in fucking Tennessee.
Shit. One thing about Florida, it's so damn expensive down here, man. Like it's no lie, it's expensive.
Is Green Bay on Miami's preseason schedule? Really? That'll be interesting.
Of course it will.
Celebrating Rodgers' birthday. Oh man, 5:00. Florida, no taxes. Yeah, Tennessee, Texas, Nevada, Washington State. Those are the places with no taxes.
So the New Orleans Saints are gonna.
Talk to Derek Carr tomorrow.
Boy, if they get him.
I was gonna say, Brian Flores, defensive coordinator for the Minnesota Vikings.
Why is Kyrie?
He'll debut tomorrow night. I'll have that up here.
Who, Kyrie?
Mavericks and the Clippers. Yep, Mavericks and the Clippers. Yep.
No, it says why is he talking shit now?
About who? I like your. By the way, I like your avatar. Is nice.
Yeah, thanks. Yo, what's he talking shit now?
Will I be on at 5 o'clock tomorrow? Hell no.
Huh?
I'm not gonna be on 5 o'clock in the morning tomorrow.
Who said that?
Mr. Miami asked me that question.
Uh,
Oh,
yeah, Kyrie's he's talking shit about the Nets. He's like at times he felt very disrespected.
he did. I believe that. I live here. Yeah. They didn't really like him as much. They like KD, but the owner doesn't love him. The Brooklyn owner, he doesn't love. You know what is with the Brooklyn owner? And I hate to say this, but
So
it's true.
so
He looks at these basketball players
uh-huh.
as his employees, and he treats them like that.
That's some fucked up shit.
He doesn't treat them like stars.
Huh? So then why are they there?
Well, Kyrie's gone.
I mean, if I'm KD, I'm out of there too.
They won't trade him now, but in June, that's a whole different ball game.
So they're basically gonna force KD.
See, the problem with
to stay.
Brooklyn, the problem with Brooklyn is the Knicks are in this town. The Knicks are big in this town. It's a Knick town. No one cares about Brooklyn here. You know, they make fun of KD. They call him the Tin Man.
That's fucked up, man.
You know, they look at him as a flunky.
Damn.
Nothing special.
That's some crazy shit.
Why you say that?
Huh?
You know the type of player the Nets would like in this town?
What?
Stephen Curry, Donovan Mitchell, those type of guys. Guys like that.
Damn. That's crazy.
Dallas said they're gonna make another move. Try to get a shooter in there. That's what I like a lot. Denver is running away with the West. I totally agree with that.
And the Heat made a move.
I know the Heat's gonna make a couple. And make sure that number one comes gift wrapped to us for Jason, for Josh Hart, okay?
This guy right here.
We can use that number one pick. We're in bad
This guy
shape.
right here, man.
Josh
This
Hart.
guy
baby.
right here.
Which guy? Josh Hart.
You.
Baby.
You, this
Oh,
guy
you?
right here. You.
Even Mr. Miami's cracking up.
This guy right here.
Josh Hart, baby. Get ready for it, Miami. Enjoy him. I know Pat Riley is. I can tell you that.
Mace, man.
Eric Spoelstra, baby.
I don't know what to say about that one, man. I don't see it happening.
I can see the Heat right now telling Josh Hart in July, look, we love you. Let us try and get some bigger players here. We'll come back to you. Don't leave. We'll hit you up. You're one of us. You're Heat. You're Heat family, baby. Exactly.
I doubt it.
Why you say that? You don't think he's a Heat type of player?
I don't see it happening.
Okay. Trying to get rid of Kyle Lowry's contract. Everybody wants Jay Crowder. I don't know why.
I mean,
Pelicans trying to make him. The Knicks definitely trying to make a move.
I mean, if that was me,
Yes.
and I was Riley,
Yes.
I would make a move
Better make a
for what's that guy's name now? Trae Young first,
That's possible.
and get rid of Lowry,
That's possible.
and find a way to get another star.
Well, you can have our center if you want him.
No, Mace, no.
He's available. Yusuf Nurkic. Matter of
Stay
fact,
in
we'll make this deal with you. You
Stay
we'll
in Portland.
We'll give you Josh
Stay
Hart and
Portland.
Nurkic.
No, thank you, sir. No, thank you.
Why you say no thank you?
No, thank you.
What's wrong with those guys? Those guys will help you a lot in the East.
The only one I'll take off your team is you know who. And that's Dame Lillard.
You don't got enough for Dame Lillard.
He'll find a way. They'll find a way. I mean, are you forgetting him and Bam have the same agent?
Oh,
Lillard.
Lillard and Bam got the same agent?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. And they're homeboys too.
Yeah, he does hang out in Miami during the summer.
Yeah, so anything can happen, man.
God damn, the whole Toronto starting lineup is available except Scotty Barnes. Damn.
Oh, Scotty Barnes is their young
The
assassin.
future. See, Toronto knows, but this guy wants to go there in 2 years.
Who guy?
They know Giannis wants to go there.
What, Toronto?
Mm-hmm.
For what?
The whole world knows Giannis wants to go there
For what though?
because his type of people run the organization. Again, you got to realize that with certain players, they like to be around their own kind. Do you understand that, sir? Like
Makes sense,
Giannis is
yeah.
African, part Greek, and he's African. He would rather be with the Toronto organization because it's ran by African people. They speak his language, and there's a lot of African people in Toronto. Him and his wife will feel at home. And it's a big city. Toronto's 6th biggest city in the world. You know that, right?
Yeah.
And remember, his entire career has been played in cold weather. But that really doesn't matter in the NBA if you settle down. Ben Simmons, hell no. No, don't worry about his ass. Oh, here you go. This is for you. This is the Heat future 48 hours from now. This is the Miami Heat, who they'll be acquiring. Right here.
Who? Who?
Number 1 looks real good, baby. There you go. Yusuf Nurkic and Josh Hart, number 11.
Man, get out of here with that.
There you go. And Mr. Miami, you're a Heat fan. Would you take Nurkic and Josh Hart for 1? And
No,
we'll
thank
take
you.
the contract of Robinson off your hands. Would you do that, Mr. Miami? Portland would gladly take Robinson's contract off your
I
hands.
doubt it. I doubt it.
Yes, they would.
What would
Hell
they,
yeah.
bro?
Hell yes. They'll
Man,
take
that's a
Duncan
bad
Robinson off
contract,
your
bro.
hands. They'll take that off your hands.
Why? That's a bad contract.
It's not a bad contract.
What you mean? It is a bad contract.
Not for Portland, it's not.
He hasn't done shit for the Heat.
But change of scenery. Plus, he's white.
Ah, here we go with the man.
Those are facts, bro. That shit counts.
Here we go with that crap, man.
You wouldn't do it. Miami says he
Nah.
wouldn't do it. So you wouldn't trade Duncan Robinson and the 26th pick for those two guys?
Fuck
You guys
no.
crazy, man. You
Hell
crazy.
no.
Pat Riley don't like first round picks.
I don't see him doing it.
I'll tell you right now, if you got both of these guys, Josh Hart and that guy number 11, that will put you fourth in the East, and you can compete with Boston, Milwaukee, and Philly to win the East very easily with these two guys. Nurkic would be the best center you've had since since what? Shaquille O'Neal? How long was that? 15 years ago?
He's not
not
better
even
than
17
Bam, though.
years ago. Because when they had the big three, they had no center.
He ain't better than Bam, though.
Bam will move to his right position, power forward. I bet you Bam will flourish too.
Let's see what happens, man.
I'm telling you right now, Pat Riley's making a move on Thursday. Now, remember, with the deal with us, you're not getting rid of Kyle Lowry. That's going for maybe Trae Young, straight up, because of salary. So to me, it's a win-win for the Heat. You get Trae Young, Nurkic, and Hart. Be important against Duncan Robinson, and the Heat's won, which is about 26. That's nothing. And Atlanta gets Kyle Lowry.
And we still get no ring.
You don't know that.
We ain't getting no damn ring this year. Come on.
And you know
No-
what's cool about Nurkic?
No fucking way, bro. No.
You know what's cool about Nurkic? He only costs $17 million. It's not like he's making $30 million. And he just got a brand new contract. Josh Hart, knowing the Heat, they will keep Josh. They'll give him an extension because he fits their program very well.
Yeah, and
Give
still
Pat
no ring.
Riley a lot of credit and the Heat scouting staff.
Yeah, and still no ring.
Anyway, can't win every year, family.
Man.
Hey, I haven't won an NBA title in 46 years.
No comment.
Shit, you haven't won in what? When the last Heat title? 10 years ago?
Yeah, something like that.
But again, and I always say this, the Heat do things differently. And that's why I respect the hell out of the Heat.
Why don't you join the team?
You know me?
Yeah.
No, I like it. Every time I want to join the Heat, they get a superstar I don't like. Shaq was the first one, and then LeBron. I said, F this.
Damn. Oh, I don't. Who's?
Some
Oh,
guys
shit.
you say again?
Oh shit! They signed him to a 10-day contract.
Which guy is this?
Jamari Bayawaya?
I'll get to that in a second. I will go to the gas station and pour gasoline on myself. You crazy.
That's in Miami, man. You too.
I'm serious.
Man, you too
bro.
dramatic,
Come on,
bro.
bro. There is nothing wrong. Let me say this right now. There is nothing wrong with Josh Hart on the Heat. It's the perfect fit.
Like
and
I
we're giving
said,
we're giving you Nurkic for Duncan Robinson. Nurkic is averaging 17 and 9
it's not
this
up
year.
to me though. It's up to them.
Yeah, it's up to, I think they would do something like that.
If they want it, shit, then go right ahead. I know damn well if that was me,
Not touching
I
that.
would think twice.
Why?
Huh?
There's nothing wrong with that trade.
I know
To
there's
me.
not. What I'm saying is, it's a simple fact of the matter is, knowing Riley, he'll think twice about doing that shit. Shit, I know I would.
You would think twice of doing that?
Yeah.
Take a look at Miami. Rumors down there in South Florida. Shout out to my man, Brendan Tobin, 560 Joe. Hey, what happened to $7.90 the ticket?
Shit, they disappeared.
Wow, that's why everybody from $7.90 went to $5.60. And where is the Heat games on now? They used to be on $7.90 forever.
I think they're on 560, I believe.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about now. Yeah, that's the Joe.
Yeah.
So the Heat signed this Jamari Boye
Yeah.
for 10 days. The G League.
He's a good young star though.
Oh, well.
What?
Kyle Lowry is out for the next 3 games because of knee soreness.
Oh man. Yeah, they ain't trading him, man.
Oh, I can see why the Heat bought that kid up. God damn. This is
Yeah.
for tomorrow night against the Pacers. Kyle Lowry's out. Omir Yurta 7 is out. Oladipo's out. Joe Fix is out. Duncan Robinson is out. Now you know what's curious about that?
Huh.
Any of those guys could be traded on Thursday.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that, man. Seriously, no team wants a guy that's hurt, man.
Teams will take them, let them get healed up, and get ready for the playoff run. That's
And if
how
I'm
they
the
do it in the
Heat,
NBA.
yeah, if I'm the Heat, I wouldn't trade none of those guys. Yeah,
All right, the
Duncan
Heat
maybe.
is letting it be known that they still want KD or Bradley Beal. So the Heat is letting their intentions out tonight. Good for the Heat.
I'll take either one of those boys.
Heat now open to trading Kyle Lowry. I could have been told them that.
He doesn't fit their team, man.
It was good when they first got him. I mean, a year ago when they had him, I thought
But it was good up until he started getting injured and complaining over BS. Yeah, he was talking heavy shit with Riley and all of them, saying that he don't want to be there no more.
all right, the Heat also got a 2nd round pick in the future from San Antonio with the cash considerations. In other words, what's happening right here? I'm going to speak on this on San Antonio's behalf. San Antonio's tanking.
Yep.
Jimmy Butler's happy he was snubbed from the All-Star team. He's going on vacation.
And keep in mind, Jimmy Butler's a free agent 2023.
Is he really?
Yeah, look it up.
The Heat administration is the real GOAT.
And I won't be surprised if Jimmy Butler walks.
Check that out. JB.
And I wouldn't blame him for walking.
215. GTS Media. Not even that. A man selling zebras up here. I don't know what that means, but all good. One of my favorite thumbnails ever. There we go.
Oh my goodness, here we go.
Should be up there. There we go. You know I love this thumbnail. $7.90. The ticket is now Spanish radio now. I know.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, the night I put this up, Tony lost his mind, man. I tried to tell him. I said, bro, nobody wants Miami's players unless you're giving up Bam.
And that's a hell
And
no.
according to the Miami media, and this is why I did this. The reason why I did this thumbnail, my friend, the real reason, I was listening to the Miami podcast.
Right.
And they were killing Bam and Tyler Hero. They looked at those two guys as they're okay. They're all right. That's the way they looked at them.
Well, because they haven't proved themselves.
And you feel the same way?
Bro, I've been saying this shit. The fuck?
Oh, okay. Hey, I like your passion for the Heat. I don't get too many Heat guys up here, man. I'm dead serious.
I've been saying this with my friend who's a Rockets fan.
Mm-hmm.
I've been telling him Bam has not proved himself, and neither has Hero. And I've been saying this ever since when we got these guys.
The first guy. I'm not kidding. You're the first guy who's come out and said this.
And this year was the first year they actually showed something I want to see.
Bro, I'm gonna have you up here more often, bro. We'll talk about the Heat. We'll talk. Bro. I like talking about other teams' fans. Right, Atlanta, Butler. Oh, this is North Atlanta.
Damn.
Right, the Nuggets are home again, I believe. Yeah, they are. Denver's home again. Denver's destroying Minnesota, up 25 early in the second quarter. Can't make this shit up. So the Nugget machine continues to crush everybody in the Western Conference. Again, I say again, with Denver, we got the best player in the world. We're gonna win a lot of games. Yes, are. So Denver's rolling tonight. Memphis is losing tonight.
How long are you gonna be on for, Mace?
I'll be on for a while. I'm in a good mood tonight.
All right, man.
Hey, go ahead. You can go. I'll be up here. Plus, I'm 3:05. Be up here in 15 minutes.
I'll stop back by if you're still up.
I'll be up.
All right. I'll stop back by if you're still up.
All right, man. I'll be here. And as far as I go, I will be back. I gotta take my medication right now. Shut up. You know, the sad thing, 305 is telling the truth about Portland. It is trouble in paradise. I don't know where it can be. God damn, it's trouble in Portland right now. I'll be back, folks, and give me 3 minutes. I'll be back. Shut up. Oh, there is trouble in Portland right now. AG Green retired. There's trouble in paradise in both Green Bay and Portland. Those are facts. I'll be back 3 minutes. I'll be Back. Denver's rolling. And why you keep saying Green Bay is poison? Green Bay is not poison. Green Bay is cool. Oh man. All right, the Bulls and the Grizzlies. And a great one tonight. Grizzlies. They talk about Adams being out, Steven Adams. That may be true, but I think another part of it is all that shit they talked. Disrespecting the other teams in the West. I tell you, a team that's not getting their due, that's Denver. I mean, and again, the only reason why the West is like that, Zion is hurt. Okay, he's hurt. The rest of these teams is load management. And that's why the standings are like they are. All right, the Bulls and Memphis are on a great one. They started the fourth quarter. 77-76 Memphis. They called an offensive foul on Desmond Bain. Miami says. I'd like to let you know what's happening as I turn around, look at my television. 3-second violation. Green Bay is boring. I'm not gonna lie about that. Bulls in Memphis going at it. Tomorrow night, the two NBA games will be the ESPN games. That will be Philly at Boston. Dallas, the debut of Kyrie Irving, as he'll open up against the Clippers. The game's about to start in a minute. The story is about LeBron trying to break Kareem's record. I think he'll do it tonight, get it out of the way. Kareem will be at the game tonight, by the way. Vukovic, 3 went in and out. Bulls still up 1. These two teams haven't scored in 2 minutes. Triple J just hit a 3. Memphis back up by 2. That will be Jaren Jackson Jr. This game is only on your local NBA League Pass. All right, Zach LaVine back in the game. Zach LaVine with the ball. Vukovic. Big three by Chicago. They're up 1 now. 8 minutes to go in this one, folks. Memphis is here another three. Jaren Jackson Jr. again. Vukovic. Vine. Vukovic. Good. Tie game at 82. 7.5 to go in the game, folks, from Memphis. Very good showing by the Chicago Bulls tonight. Very good showing. John Morant back in the game. For Memphis. He made 1 or 2 free throws. 83-82. Memphis with 7 minutes and 12 seconds to go. Vukovic. Vukovic again. Lines wide open. Goran Dragic is playing in this game. That man ever retire? All right, Memphis is up 3 as Jaren Jackson Jr. scored the last 8 points for Memphis. Rebound. Memphis, Ja Morant got the ball. 6 minutes to go in this game, folks. Ja looking around. Ja, good. Fans are going nuts in Memphis. Memphis up 5. Ja high-fiving the fans. Bulls down 5, folks. 5 minutes to go. Timeout, Chicago. Knicks came back to win in Orlando tonight. Very impressive win for the Knicks. Brooklyn lost again. That team's going to have to wait till KD gets back. Okay. Atlanta lost again. Denver's up big on Minnesota. And the Lakers are just starting. LeBron ready to break Kareem's record. And that is the NBA tonight. Tomorrow, Philly, Boston. It's tomorrow night. Milwaukee and the Lakers is Thursday night. Clean. Lost the ball out of bounds to Zach. Number 3, Desmond Bain off the bench. Memphis up 8 now. Beginning to pull away. Levine off. Off Vukovic. Memphis's ball. You could tell Chicago now is saying, let's get the hell out of town. And Memphis slowly but surely began to pull away of this one. Nice shot, Desmond Bain. Good pass from Desmond Clark. Memphis up 10 now. They're pulling away from the Bulls. Rosen misses. Chicago keeps scrapping, folks. But they keep missing. Rebound, Jaren Jackson. Ja. 4 minutes to go in this one, folks. Fans in Memphis giving the Grizzlies a standing ovation. Grizzlies 21-3 at home. One of the best home records in the NBA. They play great in that building. And I think after tonight, they go on the road. They'll be on the road to after the All-Star break. Y'all was above the line. If I'm them, I'll take a look at if I'm Memphis. So turn around. I have to change this tomorrow. I know people are looking at the game over here. I have to change this tomorrow. My boys up here, my partner in crime. To you guys in the clouds, I got a big surprise for you. You're seeing what you're seeing behind me, right? Guess what? Next month, 70 inches coming. Use your imagination. What's up, family?
What's up, Coach? How you doing?
Oh, I'm good, man. I miss you on Sunday, man.
Yeah, I've been sitting back chilling on Sunday.
Was you in Lou's room?
No, I went on YouTube Sunday.
Yeah, man. We missed you up here Sunday. I told you, remember when we was about to leave, I said, if Kyrie gets traded, I'll be on. I was on Sunday when you got traded.
You was on Sunday?
Yes, because Kyrie got traded.
Dang.
I went on one of my infamous rants. I think it's episode 826. Check out the first hour with me ranting and raving.
Dang.
You'll love it. Everybody else did. It was a packed house in here.
How long you was on?
I came on like a quarter, 20 minutes to 4, and I was out of here. I think 7 o'clock.
Dang.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I asked people, 305, told them to pop up. And me, Dusty, I had an NBA crowd name. It wasn't the football crowd. I mean,
No, Sunday I'm went on YouTube Sunday.
there you go. Well, you know me, I'll be on Sunday night after the Super Bowl. I'm gonna spend Saturday night at my mom's.
So you gonna be off Saturday?
Will I be on Saturday? No. Be on tomorrow, Thursday, Friday. Then I'm off for the weekend. I'll be back Sunday night for the post game show. I'll be on Thursday because I'm gonna do the trade deadline up here. And hear what this clown said today, man?
Who's that?
Aaron Rodgers.
What he said?
He's gonna sleep. Get this. He's gonna stay in a dark box, no lie, for 4 days.
Box?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Crazy, man. This is a typical white boy shit. I told you, white guys think differently than we do.
That's your boy.
Manzano's boy. Manzano was flying up here tonight.
What are you
What a
on?
move by John Morant.
What are you on? He gonna go to? He gonna go to Green Bay?
Manzano? If he gets traded, it depends on where he gets traded. I think he'll go to the Raiders if he goes to the Raiders.
He might retire.
He might retire, yeah. He said he's going to make his decision as soon as he gets out that box. He's going to tell it to Pat McAtee.
Please retire.
You know, if he retires, bro, that would be the ultimate stick it up Green Bay's ass. You know what? You know how much a cap hit that would be if he retires? Take a guess. If Aaron Rodgers retires, take a guess the cap hit the Packers get.
What's the cap?
$100 million.
Dang.
What a way for Rodgers to go out, stick it to the Packers, bro, isn't it?
Yeah.
What a way to stick it to the Packers, bro.
I ain't going up there.
That means the Packers cannot do shit for like 2 years. That means the next time they can really do something will be 25, bro.
Or 28 or 2080.
Now, why you say Green Bay's poison?
It is poison. I ain't going up there. Be around that poison.
All right, Memphis is gonna win, so Denver's
don't like-
blowing out Minnesota. Denver will
Yo,
probably have near 90 at halftime. They scored 51 in the first. So.
No, Green Bay don't like us anyway up there.
No, they don't. Even I'll admit that. And let's get to the LeBron fest.
Green Bay been hating us for years.
All right, Kareem back at the Forum for the first time since they banned him. Rocking his captain's jacket. I have to buy me one of those jackets.
What's that?
Kareem is at the game because LeBron's supposed to break his record either tonight or Thursday night. Scoring record. And Kareem got his whole outfit gear on from Adidas. Like the jacket Kareem's rocking. I may buy me one.
I'll give me a Heat jersey. I mean a Heat jacket.
Get your Heat jacket.
Yeah.
Miami's with me, of course. 305. Had a good night tonight. Nothing was like Saturday night. Wasn't that a great show? Nearly 12 hours of nothing but panel, bro.
Yeah.
That was some great shit.
That's when I stepped out on Saturday.
Boy, I test was good Saturday night, bro.
And number one thing, we was right by Buffalo.
Buffalo's in a lot of trouble. They are.
Buffalo.
Bills are in a lot of trouble, folks.
And they still on for the Super Bowl. And they're not a juggernaut. Repeating.
You take that
Repeating.
personally when I said that 3 years ago?
Yeah.
Why?
They gotta prove to us.
Well, Buffalo has a lot to prove this summer and this fall. Yes, they do. But at that time, when I made that proclamation, they really was. They just ran into Mahomes. And now they ran into Joe Burrow. Maybe those two guys, real talk, maybe those two guys are just better than Josh Allen.
Yeah. Now take that back. Joe Burrow did be on Patrick Mahomes.
Sure did. 3 times. You know, the last time was robbery. LeBron just hit a 3. Kareem is looking scoreboard.
Bro, cause he beat Patrick Mahomes. He beat he beat Patrick Mahomes and he beat Tom Brady, Bill Belichick, and Josh Allen. Dang. This year. It was this year. Joe Burrow can say he's the legend killer.
Aaron Rodgers.
I'm talking about Joe Burrow. It's the legend killer.
Say that.
Joe Burrow's get Aaron Rodgers. And AJ Green for the former Arizona Cardinal receiver AJ Green retired.
Yeah, I said he should go to the Hall of Fame, but he won't, fortunately. Didn't play on the winning teams. The first 5 years he did. Last 7 years, no. So, Dolphins close to getting Mike Munchak. You like that move?
I like that move.
I do too. Like I
But
said,
next-
it'll be another off season of excellence for the Miami Dolphins. Now, the next question is going to be in a month from now. Who will be the new backup QB? Or they're going to go with Skyler?
Now they're gonna get a new quarterback.
And like I said earlier tonight, you weren't in the room yet. I said, it better not be Andy Dalton or fucking Case Keenum. It better not be. If you're gonna do that, Miami, just make Skylar Thompson the 2 and let him work with the 1s in training camp. That's all.
I ain't heard no report about Andy Dalton and
This guy who does the Dolphin podcast, it's called Locked On Dolphins. Those were the suggestions he made, and I said, that's bullshit. Those are suggestions not to put pressure on Tua. I mean, bro, fuck Tua. Give me a quarterback that could stand up like Garner Minshew could stand up. His career numbers are terrific. Give me him as the backup. I'll be very happy with him as the backup. You know why? Let's say he gets hurt, right, Miami? Let's say Tua gets knocked out. We can win with him big because he can't throw the ball deep. But more importantly, let's say next year we draft a quarterback. He can be the bridge. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We don't have to worry about that position. I get the feeling Miami next year, our number 1 pick will be a quarterback in 2024. He will be a quarterback.
And Green Bay will be on the list in 2024. Got to get Aaron Rodgers.
He'll be on the list, family?
Yeah. Got to get Aaron Rodgers back. We got to get Green Bay back too.
That's gonna be an interesting decision he makes in a couple of weeks. Now, the more I'm thinking about it, I think he's gonna retire, bro. Oh, he'll be back in Green Bay. That's what I see happening. Rodgers. And then they'll trade Love to somebody in the NFC South. And Mr. Miami, I'm not gonna lie to you.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, man?
What's up, brother?
Unless it's Atlanta,
What's
Mr.
up?
Miami, I can't do it, bro.
I can't do it neither.
I'll think about Carolina, or I will not buy a jersey of Carolina. Hell no.
I jump out the window.
I can't wear that shit.
This guy ain't jumping out the window. What the hell?
I don't know. Miami's crazy, man. Mr. Miami
or
goes a little bit
ECW.
deep sometimes.
Extreme.
I look at it as, bro, my life, if I'm still breathing the air, I'll make something to make myself better.
You damn right.
I mean, life
Same
is
here,
too precious, bro.
Yeah,
I'm still gonna ride Miami.
sure enough is.
Yeah, I'm still gonna ride with the Dolphins.
You could. I mean, it's your squad, man. I mean, it's nothing wrong with supporting your team.
Oh,
I mean, with me, I think, like, we missed the earlier conversation, me and Miami Sports Fan 89 was having. We think the Hurricanes have a better chance than the Dolphins.
it's the truth, man. Hell, even the Heat have a better
Oh, the Heat's
chance
in a whole,
than the
the Heat's in a
Dolphins.
whole different stratosphere, bro. From those two teams, the
mean-
Heat's in a league by itself, bro.
Yeah, the
As
Heat
long
got
as
a
that
better
man
ownership
is,
than the
as long as that
Dolphins do.
man is breathing, bro. As long as that man is breathing, as long as that guy is coaching, Miami's gonna be just fine.
Yeah, if they got a better chance than the Dolphins do.
Hey, let me ask you. You guys live down there, and I watch a couple of Heat games and stuff, and I get what goes on in the arena. I don't get commercials in my NBA league pass. Let me ask you this: is the Miami Arena a fun place to be?
I've been there a few times, and it was like,
Okay, that's how you look at it. Okay.
I've been there too.
And what you think of it, Miami?
I like it. See, I'm a real fan. I've seen 3 NBA finals. The NBA
I think Miami sports fans are real fan too, but he just doesn't really like the ambiance of the building. What turns you off about the building, Miami sports fan?
I just never I never got into it.
Was it pre-LeBron or after LeBron?
This was way before LeBron and Wade even came.
Oh damn! You talking Wade with Michael?
No, this was way before Wade.
Oh Jesus! You talking the morning era?
Yeah, I never even. See, I've been to a few. I've been to a few events there.
Oh,
okay. Let me tell you, that arena, is not what it used to be.
Oh, what happened to it now, in your opinion?
I feel like they, I feel like they can take better care of it.
Oh, you're saying they let the place go?
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. I feel you.
Now they still got a better home than the damn Dolphins do. Say that much.
Tell me about what you think of the Dolphins stadium. Hard Rock.
I don't care for it.
Sucks that bad, huh?
Bro.
Mm-hmm.
With all the money
they put in
Ross is making,
million.
he
Yeah.
can very easily rip that stadium down and build a new one.
He could have done that.
He can still do it if he wanted to.
Well, Super Bowl will help.
All you gotta do is build a fence around the damn stadium and down.
3 Super Bowls.
Yeah, man, tear that damn shithole down and build a new stadium. Yeah, I call it
Bring
a
back-
shithole. That's how I see it, a shithole.
Bring back the Orange Bowl.
Look at it as a shithole too, Miami.
That stadium fresh. See, I see it every day.
I want to say all that now. I want to say
Yeah,
all that.
I see it.
No, man.
See, I see it. I see it every day.
Yeah, but it's not that nice though, man. Seriously, man. I mean, you can stick like silver and gold on that stadium, and it'll still be eh. Now, if I was Ross, I would I would tear that stadium down and build a new one very easily, and he can do it because he's making enough money, man. Hello.
Interesting. So, Miami sports fan feels that they should blow up Hard Rock, build a new one.
They should, bro. They got enough money.
Yeah.
Shit.
You're the first person of all the Miami guys I've had up here that really don't like that stadium.
Bro, I've been to a college game in there, and I wasn't impressed.
Well, don't you think part of it is the Hurricane fans suck and they haven't seen anything in years?
No. It's the stadium in general.
The view
It
sucks
totally
too? The seats suck?
sucks.
Okay. I can see that too in a way.
Yeah, bro. Bro, compared to other stadiums, bro, our stadium is a shithole.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, if you
2305, you
look
think
at other
Hard
stadiums,
Rock is
right?
a shithole?
I'm not gonna diss it.
Okay. What about where the Marlins
I
play, since you're a big Marlins fan?
I think we can do better.
I like the Marlins Stadium with
Yeah, Marlins Stadium. I don't care about that either.
What turns you off about that?
the old Marlins Stadium.
The old Marlins Stadium was the Dolphin Stadium.
That
The
too.
part that turns me off about the Marlins Park
Mhm.
is they built it on the old Orange Bowl. Bro, that shit hurt me.
Okay.
And to this day, I think that's why the Marlins are doing so bad. Because they built it on the old Orange Bowl. And I see it as disrespect.
I would agree with you. Chaz Chisholm, Marlins new center fielder, is the front cover of MLB Show.
Yeah, in the Marlins Stadium, man,
Mm-hmm.
that thing looks something off of Minecraft.
I can't wait to get rid of Stephen Ross.
Shit, that ain't happening anytime soon.
Say he's gonna give the team to his daughter.
Oh God.
Oh
Lord
Lord,
help us all.
He said he announced that.
Lord
2
help
weeks
us
ago.
all.
He announced
About
that
three-
2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
Like year
this is when we
3000?
all be like, this is when we all be like, you know what, Dolphins, it's been nice, but we're gonna sleep now.
I guess I just start watching football
That's gonna
then.
be terrible, man. I mean, we all got college, right?
Yeah.
Oh, me, I like football. I like the NFL. So that's the beautiful thing about it. My team sucks, and there's another player I like on another team. I'll follow him, which I do anyway.
Yeah, well, I did the same thing.
I'm waiting for the damn quarterback to make his announcement, but right now he's in a black darkness room or box, and he's staying there for 4 days.
No food?
Nope.
No food.
Yeah, he said he was gonna wear an adult
How's he gonna
diaper,
survive?
but he said he wears underwear. Rogers.
How's he gonna survive without food and water?
That dude's stomach gonna be
Bro,
hurting.
how's he gonna survive with no food and no water?
I don't know, but this is what he's gonna be doing.
Huh?
Rogers announced that
What
today
the
on Pat
hell?
McAfee.
He gonna call Uber Eats.
You can't do that. Once you're in that box for 4 straight days.
No stomach gonna be hurting the next 4
What's wrong
days.
with that guy, man?
You got issues, man.
That's your
You
boy.
gonna lock yourself inside of a box with no food, no water, no nothing? What the hell is wrong with you, man?
Our boy's the hair parrot.
Oh my!
The hair parrot? What's the hair parrot?
Jordan Love.
I
You
ain't
gonna lock
going
yourself
there.
inside a box for 4 straight days, no
Guy's
food,
crazy,
no water, no
man.
nothing.
Fucking
Man,
Rogers
that
is
dude's
crazy.
you must lost your damn mind.
Aaron Rodgers.
His stomach gonna be hurting. His stomach gonna be hurting all day.
Shit. Shit, by the time they open the box, man, it'll smell like shit and piss.
Hey, you gonna take a shower?
Can't do it.
That's disgusting, bro. I'm sorry.
What the heck?
Those
Nah, I
white-
can't do it.
These white people do, bro. You know most white people don't bathe. You know that, right?
I ain't gonna say shit about that one because that's kind
We're
of.
gonna leave that. We're
No,
gonna leave
thank
that
you.
alone.
And you know in Europe
That's
they
right.
definitely
I'm
don't
good.
bathe.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not speaking on that stuff. No, thank you.
We're gonna leave that alone.
That's right.
Max Cosby. Who's Max Cosby?
And they pulled LeBron out of the game.
Oh, what? I heard of something?
I don't know. I'm watching it. Oh, now he wants to get back in.
Yeah, I'm not watching that crap.
Bro, they're gonna try to hurt LeBron.
No, those young guys ain't gonna bother him.
LeBron's not what he used to be, man.
All right, Denver is up by 40 near the end of the third period. Crazy.
Who they playing?
Minnesota. So
Oh man.
Jokic and the boys. I think one of the things people like about Denver is
How are the Lakers struggling versus OKC?
OKC is pretty damn good.
Yeah, well, it's the Lakers,
Lakers
though,
are
man.
garbage, bro. The Lakers ain't the same anymore. They been fell off.
Then why are some Lakers fans saying that a real deal?
Because they're stupid asses. Can't take Laker fans seriously, bro. They're husbands.
Damn. Look at this. LeBron can't even dribble the ball.
I'm not even watching. I'm watching. For me, I'm watching the best team in the West playing right now. I'm watching Denver and Minnesota.
If I'm LeBron James, I get out of LA fast.
Too late. He signed a 2-year extension.
Yeah, he's basically done. He's gonna be sorry, boy. I tell you. Oh shit.
I tell you. Oh, the Lakers, they fell off, man. I don't even think about them, bro. I predicted that 2 years ago, right up here, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
I said the Lakers. Oh, old. All right, Denver is clearing the bench. Standing ovation for Nikola Jokic by the fans. Jokic will be the first player in 40 years to win back-to-back-to-back MVPs. Last time that was done was Larry Bird.
And still no ring.
Who, Bird? Bird got rings.
No, what's his name? Jokic.
Well, his team hasn't gotten there. Let's see what happens this year. I think it'll be them against either Milwaukee or Philly. In the
Philly
final.
ain't going there, man. Philly ain't going there.
Philly can go to the NBA Finals very easily.
Philly ain't gonna go there, bro. I got more faith in the Celtics than the 76ers.
I'm going with the Bucks. That's my pick.
I'm going to Heat.
Oh, enjoy that.
Heat ain't going that
Heat
far,
won.
man. Come on.
And enjoy my boy. What's my man's name? Enjoy Josh Hart, Mr. Miami.
Josh Hart, he come to the Heat.
Yes, he is.
I ain't heard no.
I've been spreading that for a week and a half now, man.
You know why he's saying that, Mr. Miami?
He trying to give us the.
He wants our draft pick. That's why.
He trying to give us that. Is he good?
Yeah.
Leads all NBA guards in rebounding with 8.3 rebounds a game.
He's trying to fool us, man.
No, I'm not. That's a typical. That's a Pat Riley type of player.
That's a sucker. That's a sucker trade.
Yeah, it's a sucker trade. Yeah,
Don't let me come up here Thursday afternoon and it crosses the wire that Josh Hart's going to the Heat.
Yeah. When it doesn't, what are you gonna say then?
It didn't happen. So what? I don't think I'm right all the time. I just go by what I hear and what people tell me. I'm not talking about ESPN either.
Well, if it happens, I'll give you credit.
And most of the time, when I do make predictions, they come true, doesn't it, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Well, not everybody's.
That's why you gotta listen to the experts.
Not everybody's perfect. I understand that.
That's me. I'm not perfect.
Me either, man.
Me neither.
But I don't understand why. But I don't understand why. The problem with a guy who fits what the Heat personifies, which is defense, in your face defense, and sacrifice to the team.
Well, like I said earlier, it's up to Pat Riley.
All right, very nice of the Nuggets cheerleaders. Giving a Oh boy, a basketball signed by all the cheerleaders. I'll take that any day of the week, kid. You did the right thing.
How many points does LeBron have right now?
All right, Denver up 36. Minute 50 in the third.
He only has how many points does he have right now? He only has 10 points. You gotta
Who has
get
10 points?
LeBron.
He's 26
Hey.
away. That's a beautiful arena out there, Denver.
I can see Tom Brady. I can see him coming back.
A lot of people are saying it. I don't see it.
Well, look what he did last year. Hey, I'm retiring, man.
That was last year. This year's a different story.
He'll be back.
Yeah, well, we'll see once say July comes around.
Somebody quarterback go down.
Yep, how he's feeling.
Somebody go down. He gonna I'm making returns back to football.
Gonna have to be a Patrick Mahomes go down.
Tom Brady like warm weather.
When it comes May 15th, and Stephen Ross is dumb enough to give Tua a 4-year extension, what are you guys gonna?
What happened?
I said May 15th. That's when the day the Dolphins can either exercise his 5th-year option, don't pick it up, and the Dolphins give Tua a 4-year extension. What would you say?
What the hell is wrong with you? That's what I'll say.
Retirement. You know, health comes first.
Hey, you know what I would do, Mace?
Yes.
I will send the Raiders a 3rd-round pick, and I'll get Carr. That's all they want for him.
Let me see. What quarterback is a free agent?
Okay, your free agents are Baker Mayfield.
And give me Derek Carr for a 3rd-round pick. I'll do it.
I'll take Carr.
Yeah, for a 3rd rounder? Shit, come on, Dolphins. What the hell are you waiting for?
I'll take the Detroit quarterback.
Who, Goff?
Jared Goff?
Yep.
Oh, hell no. No, thank you.
You beat Aaron Rodgers.
Golf is anything is better than anything you had the last 30 years.
I'll take Carr.
I'll take Carr. He beat Steve White, Zach Wilson.
Oh man.
Let me see. He also beat Zach Wilson. He beat Daniel Jones this year.
I'll take Carr.
Danny Dimes? Nope.
Nope. Even though I said this earlier tonight, Mr. Miami, it wouldn't surprise me if the Dolphins sign a guy like that.
Send the Raiders a 3rd-round pick and get Carr.
Come on, they might release him. That's what I'm starting to hear.
The Saints are going to go see him tomorrow, so I mean he's going to New Orleans tomorrow.
And I guarantee you, if he goes there, he'll probably get a ring. Yeah, I said it. Super Bowl ring. I don't see it. I can.
ECW. Or do like the Sandman.
I know you do.
Do like the Sandman. Hit myself in the head with a Kindle stick.
I was gonna say, team to watch in the league going into the off season, going into the draft. The team to watch is Seattle. They hit a grand slam with last year's draft. And if they hit a grand slam with this draft, they're going to be, in my opinion, the team to beat in the NFC for a while. And it's incredible to me how Denver, and even Sean Payton said it, how stupid can you be? You hear the shit Sean Payton's going to do to Russell Wilson, bro?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Russell, you wanted him, you got him. Oh, did you hear about that, Miami? Oh, man. He's going to make life miserable for Russell Wilson, bro.
Yeah, he said no QB coach in the building. He's basically done.
And Buffalo they finna fall.
Buffalo's in a lot of trouble.
They might fall like dominoes.
Buffalo.
I feel like Sean Payton's
that movie. It's like I said about Buffalo. That movie, London Has Fallen, Orchard Park has fallen.
Hey, I feel like Sean Payton's gonna be a one
like Super Bowl.
No,
like Super Bowl 27-28.
Iman agrees with me. You can come up if you want, Iman. Oh, I forgot you're watching your king break the record tonight.
I feel like Sean Payton's gonna be a one and done in Denver.
He's the what he's gonna do to Russell Wilson is he's gonna ban all of his friends. He's gonna make sure that he does it his way, or else, in other words, he's gonna make Russell Wilson his whipping boy. It's gonna be very rough on him, bro. And I could tell why this is happening, because all those people in the offices, they probably told Sean Payton that this guy was a real bastard to deal with. He didn't treat the staff well. He's a phony. I don't think that relationship. I don't think that relationship is going to last. Bless you, Miami. I don't think that. I don't think that's going to last.
Yep.
And you know what's lucky for Denver? After this year, they can get out of that contract before that contract starts, and the cap hit it's like $20 million. I would do that if I'm Denver. I'll get out of that fucking contract. I would do that. And Sean Payton, you get your pick back next year, and you can go get your own quarterback, bro.
Yeah. If he's not fired by then.
Perry. Why would Sean Payton get fired? I don't think he's a problem at all. I think for them, he's perfect for them. I wouldn't have taken the job though, but I understand why he took it. I wouldn't have did it. I would have waited for next year.
Oh, what contract did they give him?
Sean Payton?
Yeah.
They say he's making $18 million a year. It's 4 years, so multiply that. It's like $70-something million.
4 years for Sean Payton?
Yep, 4 years.
For how much guaranteed?
Well, I don't know about it. I wasn't all into the Sean Payton thing until I found out about how pissed off he was at Russell Wilson, bro.
Yeah, Russell. Yeah, I don't think Russell fits that system.
I don't think so either. And Seattle's gonna have the last laugh in all this.
Why did they trade him in the first place?
Attitude problems.
So you
And they ripped fucking Seattle ripped them blind, bro.
So are you kidding me? You trade a player because he has attitude issues? What kind of
Yes.
shit?
But look how it worked out for Seattle.
Yeah, because they got Smith, yeah.
The only quarterback who had a better year than Geno Smith was the kid in Kansas City.
Yeah. Did you know Smith?
Won all the Pro Bowl votes too. He was the number one player in the entire NFL that made the Pro Bowl. He was number one.
Who, Geno Smith?
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, he went to Miramar High School.
Yeah, he still lives in South Florida. If you watch that show, The Pivot, he's the latest episode of The Pivot.
He is from Miami.
Yeah, he lives in Miami still.
Damn you, Dolphins! What the hell you waiting for?
I forgot who he hangs out with. But he hangs out with a superstar player that's down there.
I think Arthur Seco.
No,
Damn
I'm
Dolphins,
talking about a
man.
player
I
that's
tell
still
you,
playing.
man.
Miami should have got him a long time ago.
That's who it is. But him and Gino run together. And he was telling
Bridgewater?
No, Bridgewater's no star. This guy's a big star in the league.
Whoa, LeBron James
Is he a
is
running back? I think he's a running back.
7 points off his
From
record.
Miami?
Yeah. Because they was talking about in The Pivot how he hooked up with him and that he was telling him that, he asked Gino about his situation. And Gino said, "Hey, I'm going to be good. God's on my side." It goes to show you that if you're getting paid $3-4 million to be a backup for the last 7-8 years, you save your money. You're a rich person, bro.
Yeah.
Is it Devin Cook?
Is it Devin Cook?
It's Devin Cook or one of the Cook brothers.
No, it ain't Cook. Somebody else. He was talking about it on The Pivot. Because he talked to Gino last year, 2 years ago, and he asked Gino, because Gino was telling the story on The Pivot. And Gino said, "I'm good." And Gino wanted, as a free agent. He wanted to go to Seattle 2 years ago, and they finally told him to come up. And, right now, he wants to get paid. And he's going to give Seattle every opportunity to give him what he wants. Well, if Seattle doesn't, like I said to you guys 2 weeks ago, Gino knows. His agent told him. And I get the feeling I know who the team is, bro. It's the obvious.
Who?
No, it's the Redskins, bro. Black quarterbacks sell in Washington, D.C. Hell, they gave Jason Campbell a chance, bro.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy too.
If I'm Gino, real talk, I would go to Washington, bro. You're the best quarterback in that division, bro. Hell, he's the best quarterback in the AFC.
Hey, Dwayne Wade's at the game, bro.
Who?
I said Dwayne Wade's at the game.
Well, that's his boy. Well, I'm not watching that crap.
And some white lady just gave him a massage on his back. You heard me, Mace?
I heard you. And some white chick gave him a massage on the back.
Yeah, Wade, yeah.
What's that dude's name? Dale Hewley. He gonna say something about that on the radio.
By what?
Massage on the back.
Oh, I don't know. That's this guy's. That's Miami sports fans saying that. I'm watching the Nuggets destroy the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Though,
They're up by 40 points now.
Dang.
I know Sean's laughing his ass off tonight.
You don't listen to the radio no more.
You ain't missing nothing. I don't listen to it either.
So I don't listen to it, period. Stay away from the media in 2023.
That's right.
Damn, bro. Anthony Davis is
That's including
trash.
TV.
Because
What TV?
The people talking about on the media on TV.
Yeah, ever since Doug Williams, they're in debt with a black QB. Well, the reason why they want a black QB down there is he only needs 18 points. Okay. The reason why they like black QB because it fits the area. If I'm Gino, that's where I'll go.
Come on.
Would you guys would take him in Miami, wouldn't you?
who?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say this right now. If you're gonna get Geno Smith, you better give him a tight end.
Who?
You better resign Mike Gesicki right now. Because Geno ain't coming for cheap.
Shit, they ain't even signing that guy.
Or Lamar Jackson.
Shit, Lamar's gonna cost an arm and two legs.
Byron Jones, he got the money.
Man.
Don't worry, he gonna be gone. And the pieces are coming. They coming soon.
What pieces? Miami's letting you know they don't have money.
I'm talking about the pieces on defense.
Explains why they ain't got a franchise quarterback yet.
They already told you they don't have money. That's why the Dolphins just shut it down, man.
They ain't got no money, man. That's hogwash bullshit, man.
Miami has money. They don't have money under the NFL rules, and the NFL is watching them.
They don't have money under NFL rules, man. Get out of here with that crap.
So you gonna hold up.
Bro.
So you're Stephen Ross. No, hold up. Since you said that, so you're Stephen Ross, right? You're gonna spend way over the cap.
I know I'd find a way.
What? What player is out there that can help Miami right now that you will spend over the cap for?
Bro.
Who's a free agent?
I would send a third round pick for Carr.
No. Who's a free agent?
Oh, free agent?
That's why you spend cap space. Who is the one guy out there that can help Miami right now? Who's a free agent?
One guy out. I don't know.
Oh, there you go. They're not stupid.
I mean, what I'm saying
they're spending their money where it belongs. Getting the Mike Munchak helps tremendously.
Yep. What I'm saying
and Green Bay still gonna be on the list. So we're gonna get you.
I'm Stephen Ross, and I got a chance to get David Carr. Man, I ship a pick out there and get him quick. Cause a third round pick, man, that's freaking cheap, man.
But maybe New Orleans is willing to give up. Maybe New Orleans is willing to give up a 2.
Bro, all I'm saying is, you got all these quarterbacks out there.
Yeah, but remember, the quarterbacks who are out there, they're not getting one to be a starter. They're getting one to be the backup because the man who they want to be the starter is going to be the man.
And the man they have as a starter is a one-hit wonder.
That is all the truth. Yeah, I agree with that.
And that's Tim.
I can tell you right now.
He needs to prove himself.
Well, I'll say it again. They give him an extension, May 15th. This room is going to be lit up, bro.
If they give him an extension, oh my goodness, buddy, asking for trouble.
I will have a field day up here if that happens. I will be on the floor if that happens.
Yeah, but if they give him an extension, man, I hate to say it, no rings for them.
Like I said, you're going to give him an extension, then you better have a long talk with Tyreek Hill.
Shit.
You better sit down with Tyreek Hill, and you better explain to him how things are going to be done from now on. That is
funny.
That is one conversation Mike McDaniel better have with Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
Because if it's Case Keenum or Andy Dalton as the backup, those guys are gonna check out just like they checked out on Skylar Thompson.
Yep, and you see how far Skylar got.
Hey, Skylar threw 4 bombs to Jalen Waddle.
Yeah.
Every time it went through his hands, which tells me that Waddle really wasn't into that game.
And this is where this is sad. How you gonna have one of the best receivers and Jalen Waddle, and you ain't got a quarterback who can stay healthy? What kind of shit?
Well, that's Miami's problem. They drafted the kid, right?
Yep.
When they could have took somebody else at the same position.
And that's why I say, if I'm Stephen Ross, man, I pull that plug ASAP. Shit, man. Look at you, Aaron Rodgers. I would do that shit so fast.
Would you trade your two threes, and next year's 1 for Rodgers?
You damn right I'm doing it. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm doing that shit ASAP.
Okay.
He's worth it, man.
I never said he wasn't. I just asked you, would you do it? You said yes.
Hell yeah, I would. Uh-huh. I would do it in a heartbeat.
Heartbeat.
Ship 2 out of town.
Yeah, May 15th is the day, folks. Do they pick up his option, and do they give him an extension?
If that was me, I said no option, no extension. Bye, Tua, you can walk. Shit, man. Shit, I'll pay his.
And you can take 2 non-fans with him too.
I'll pay his. I'll pay his.
I'll drop you off at the state line.
Let that nigga get one more hit. Tuanon's gonna be knocked out with him.
I'll pay the man's contract out and say, "Have a nice day, sir." Shit, Stephen Ross has enough money, man. Here,
take Stephen Ross with him too.
Here you go, Tua. Here's your contract buyout. Okay, sir. You're free to go. Bye.
Was you up here when I told you But they took the vote. I know Cap was up here.
Yeah,
Was you up
yeah.
here?
Yeah, I was there. Yeah.
Miami.
Yeah.
They had a poll today. If you
A
give
poll?
Tua the fifth year option, like they give it to him, was it a good move? Take a guess. The percent, what the fans said. Take a wild guess.
What's the poll?
You want me to tell you the poll?
What's
The
the
poll
percentage?
was if you give Tua the fifth year extension, was it worth it? Like, is it a good
Nope.
move? Take a
Nope.
guess what the fans said. The percentage.
What they said?
78% said yes.
How many no's?
That tells you how stupid the fan base is.
And I was one of the ones who said no.
That's why I stay off them channels.
Because I don't trust this kid.
Unfucking believable. Like I said, I've been saying this since day one.
I
Take
like
him.
him.
I don't like him
It's
at all. I
just-
never did. So,
It's just if he can't stay healthy, it's an issue, man.
and I'll say it again. Make him a game manager, you're going to be fine with him. Want him to blow it up, throw those deep passes. One hit. Boom. See ya. One more.
Damn. Bro, that's why I say ship a third round pick and get Carr, man.
What's my man? My boy from Syracuse? Eric Reed, voice of the Heat. When they hit a three, kaboom. That's when Tua gets hit again, kaboom.
Damn.
Dang.
You didn't think I knew that, huh?
I ain't wishing no harm.
I don't wish that on anybody. This is reality, bro. I'm not wishing that on the kid.
Yeah.
I don't like to see nobody hurt.
Not me either.
I'm
I
just
don't see
telling you the
nobody
truth.
hurt.
And I'll say it again.
So
A
my
year
jaw
ago-
just popped.
You all right, Mr. Miami?
Now my jaw just popped.
Ouch,
Your
man. You
jaw?
okay?
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
What'd you do, bro?
Yawning. No, I just started yawning.
Oh,
Ouch.
he did one of those.
Yeah,
When
shit.
your jaw get locked. When you
Yeah.
yawn
Yeah.
too hard, too strong.
Yeah. That shit hurts, man.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm just telling facts, man. He get hit, bro. Not much of a disaster. And the NFL, oh my God. They already blamed the Dolphins for shit. That happens again? Oh, Lord.
I mean, this is why I say they should make a trade for Carr. Shit, all they want is a third round pick. Shit. Fucking go ahead and get him, man.
I think he's going to end up in New Orleans. And the Saints are smart to get this shit out of the way.
Yeah, I mean, don't be like the Dolphins.
Just get him, call it a fucking day, and
I mean,
just
seriously, man.
get ready for next year. Give the Saints a lot of credit for wanting him.
The Dolphins should get him. Shit.
They ain't gonna do it, bro. I keep telling you guys, he is sticking with number one because, like Manzano said, and Tony's right tonight, I would say 65% of the fan base loves this kid.
Well, then no more.
The question's gonna be the aftermath. That's gonna be the big question. The aftermath is gonna be the big question in Miami. It's gonna be called "Where do we go from here?" Then they'll list a bunch of drafted quarterback, like next year's draft quarterbacks, and depending on where Miami lands. I'll say it again. Rodgers ends up with the Jets, then all bets are off, bro. That division's Jets, bro.
Miami have a plan for the Jets.
I see Miami fighting with the Jets, but it's going to come down to the quarterback.
And this is why.
Ain't nobody scared of Aaron Rodgers.
And boy,
Bro, Aaron Rodgers is a dangerous quarterback, man.
hells to the fucking yes. And with
If it
Buffalo,
goes to the Jets, shit.
and with Buffalo disintegrating like they are right in front of everybody's eyes.
New England's starting to disintegrate too.
No, New England's a little different. You know, but he shouldn't have hired Bill O'Brien. By the way, I said this the other day. Hopkins is available for a third rounder, but I tell you right now, if I'm San Francisco, I'll go get DeAndre Hopkins, bro.
If I'm the Dolphins, I get Hopkins and I get Carr.
They're not going to do that.
Because it's the Dolphins.
Because the Dolphins are the type of organization, they like, what do you call that shit? I said earlier tonight. That's why they gave Tannehill 7 years. If they can give Tua 7 years, 10 years, they'll do it.
10 years.
That is
They
so
will do that
stupid,
shit.
man.
That's the type of team they are.
Stupid,
I'm just gonna stop watching football altogether.
The reason why they would do that, a big part of the reason is fans support it.
But bro, if you
Like I
get
said,
Carr, right?
You people don't demand. Again, you people don't demand down there.
Steve Ross on
If you get Carr,
Steve Ross
you
on
get
that
Adams,
quarterback
right?
down here.
No, and you get Hopkins and Carr, right? Bro,
Yeah.
that makes that team so much better. So
We're
But
trying
much
to get a
better,
soccer
man.
they're not
case.
going to do that, though.
We're
Man,
trying to get a soccer case down here.
And I'll tell you something else. They may not have done it publicly, but trust me, privately, Tua and I got into Stevie Ross's ear. You can bet on that. Tony's right about that. To make that quick of an announcement, bro, that Tua's our quarterback next year, bro.
Steve Ross just scared.
if I'm Tyreek Hill, you know what I said to
That's the
Stephen Ross?
person you got to talk to. That's the person who Chris Greer, Mike McDaniel got to talk to. And
If
do
I'm
it
him,
within the next 2 months and know where his head is. Because if Tyreek, you tell Tyreek that we're going to a different direction offensively, he's going to be just like Big O was a week ago yesterday when Omar Kelly said the same thing I said. And fucking Big O flipped. He flipped.
if I'm Tyreek,
I would want out.
No, if I'm Tyreek and my owner asks me, "Hey, how do you feel?" I says, yo, I said, listen, I says this quarterback here, I says I don't trust him fully. I said you get me someone that's better, or I'm gonna sit out.
But that Tyreek is not going to say that. Tyreek is going to say the complete opposite. Tua is my man. And
no, I doubt that's gonna happen. I doubt
he already
that.
done it.
Really?
And what did Tua? Well, hold up. What did Tua do for him? First team All Pro.
Yeah, but
no. Yeah, but there's only one other receiver on the other side of Tyreek Hill.
That's
in the
Waddle.
whole planet.
Yeah, that's Waddle. Yeah.
No, it's not Waddle. Waddle wasn't no All Pro.
Who was it then? Diggs?
I think it was either Justin Jefferson or Devontae Adams.
Man, Dolphins, boy, they better wake up. Because I got a feeling Tyreek Hill's going to want out.
That's why I said what I just said. Bill O'Brien is the only coordinator Brady never won a Super Bowl with. That's right. Gotta be Adams, yeah. I think it was Devontae Adams was the other one. All right, Denver won.
Because
0-2 in the Super Bowl.
All right, Denver's won by 44 tonight. So the beat goes on for the Nuggets.
I can't, man.
Green Bay got a tough schedule too.
Stephen Ross, if you're listening, man, please consider going after Carr. Please. Save
Well,
the
he was
Dolphins, please.
He was Aaron
Please
Rodgers.
save the Dolphins, please. Come on, man. Don't make us suffer as fans, please.
We're not getting younger.
Damn right we ain't getting younger.
I think who said it? Someone came up here and said it the other day, and he said, and he was right. If you're not buying season tickets, if you're not buying merchandise, no one cares what you think.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah.
Tuanon is buying merchandise. Tuanon is pumping the team. And that's why Tours will be your quarterback September 10th, wherever Miami's playing at.
Shit, Tua he ain't my quarterback.
Tua
He ain't
ain't my
mine either.
quarterback.
And you know when I said that, the Miami sports fan, you know when I said that?
Huh?
I said that the day he threw 6 touchdowns against Baltimore, right after the game. I said, Dolphin fans, you have found your quarterback, but he ain't my quarterback.
Shit, for him to be my quarterback, he has to play a full season and win me a Super Bowl.
He got to bring something to the table.
Yep. If you don't win a ring and play a full season, sorry, sir. Now, am I wrong for feeling that way?
He gotta prove to us.
Yep. Am I wrong to feel that way?
Wrong to feel what way, family?
To ask him to stay healthy for a full season and win a Super Bowl? For me to
All right.
call him my quarterback?
First of all, everything you said is right, but a big but. Unless a miracle happens, I hate to say this to you, man. He cannot compete with Burrow and with what's his face, bro.
Well, then he ain't my quarterback.
And he also can't compete if the Jets get Aaron Rodgers, he can't compete with Aaron Rodgers. So right there, you're under the gun. Now, defensively, Miami can compete with anybody.
Say that again?
Defensively, Miami can compete with anybody.
Yeah, that's been like that for years.
Not really. All right. I was looking at the All-Pro team. They made 3 receivers All-Pro. Jefferson, Tyreek Hill, and Devontae Adams was first team All-Pro.
Yep, and where's Tua? Nowhere to be found.
Where is Tua? Where is Tua? Tua's in his
And
house.
Tua's
I
at
guess.
home sleeping.
I think Tua's back in Honolulu. Going to get all the questions. Knows that he's one hit away from his career being in serious damage. Good night, Nisa. Sleep well, baby. Oh, if Coda comes up, I know you'll be in the middle of the night. Have a good night, baby girl. Going to bed. What's up, Iman? You ready for your celebration tonight?
Hey, what's up, Mace? Yeah, a little bit.
What's up, brother, man?
How many points?
Hey, what's
How
up,
many
Mr. Mike?
points he's away?
Chill, my brother.
I think he got 20 now, right? Because before coming in, they said he needed 36, right?
Yeah.
He's got 20 right now. So he could probably put up another.
So he'll probably get it midway through the third or early fourth quarter.
Yeah, but I want
What's up,
them to
you
win.
man?
Hey, Miami Sports. Yeah, 2 Miamis. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's a great feeling, man. It's good to have. But yeah, I still want them to get in the playoffs and do something, bro. But I think they still got a chance. But they got to act fast, man. Shit. Fuck. We got AD back. Russ is playing a little bit better. LeBron is still LeBron, man. We gotta make something happen, man. We gotta win.
I give it to you, bro. You one of the few still not supporting the team. You believe, bro.
Because I'm looking at it like the fourth place. Let me look at it again. Fourth place is has 20 losses, right? And they're close. So I'm like, still got a chance.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know about that right now.
Yeah.
Since you asked me, I'll do it right now.
The Clippers are 31-26.
Clippers have played good because
they got
off their asses started to play. That's why the league is so off.
Yeah.
And ESPN is not going to tell you that. The league is off because too many teams have done load management with their superstars.
Yeah, you got them at 31-26. At 30-26. The Mavericks are 29-26. And the Lakers are right there, 25-29. They just gotta fucking get it together, man.
Cleveland would be a lot better, but
yeah,
Mitchell has taken at least 10 games off this year.
What happened? Is he injured?
No, load management.
Man, what the fuck is that? LeBron didn't even do that back in the day.
I know that, and I told my mother this morning. I said, "Mom, I guess I give LeBron credit. The man plays."
Yo, 10 games though.
Mm-hmm. Denver got a lot of road games to play. They've played their 30th home game tonight. They won.
Yeah.
All right, this is the updated standings to date in the West. You have Denver running away with it.
Yeah.
Grizzlies second, Sacramento third, Clippers fourth, Suns fifth. Give the Suns credit because that franchise has unraveled. Mavericks in 6, Warriors 7.
Yeah.
Pelicans 8. Pelicans have won 2 and 3 in a row. Good for them. That they show some pride. Timberwolves suck. Then the Jazz, Trailblazers, they suck. Under the Lakers. So the winner of this game tonight, I don't know the score of this game, but the winner of the Thunder Laker game is gonna be in good shape.
Yeah, it's what is that? It was pretty close. Last I checked, it was let's see, what is it? Yeah, 66-76. Thunder up by 10. But I mean, it's still a long game. Anything can happen.
All right, this is the beautiful thing. Looking at the NBA lottery, it's gonna be between the Rockets, the Spurs, the Pistons, and the Hornets. The teams with 20-something wins already, they're not gonna get no lottery.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like at this point they don't give a damn. They just tanking.
Mm-hmm.
I don't pay college basketball, so who's like the projected number 1 overall pick?
I've been saying it for the longest. His name is Victor Wembanyama from France.
Oh.
Best player to come into the league in a long, long time.
You said is that the guy you were saying was 7'5"?
Yes, sir.
God damn, man. Yeah,
I saw a game about a month ago. I was in the hospital when I watched this shit on my phone. The guy from his team missed the foul shot. He leaped from the dotted line from the foul line and dunked the ball to win the game.
Damn.
Oh, they got him. They got him marked at 7'4". How tall was Yao Ming?
7'2".
7'2". You thought he was taller than Shaq?
No, 7'5" was Yao Ming. 7'5".
Yeah, so he's about the same height as Yao Ming, right?
But he doesn't play like Yao Ming.
Yeah.
Plays a lot like Giannis. When he comes to the NBA, he's going to be a small forward, believe it or not.
He's a black Frenchman. All right.
Yeah. Tony Parker discovered him.
God damn.
That's why a lot of people think the lottery's fixed and he's going to end up in San Antonio. Every time San Antonio's tanked, they won the lottery. They tanked for David Robinson. They tanked for Tim Duncan.
Yeah. It's all rigged, right?
Yep. NBA is going to throw him a bone, too, because remember, Tim Duncan was 26 years ago.
Yeah. Damn. So how does it work? Because I've heard things that they like make for the lottery, they make the number one overall pick. They make it cold or they freeze the ball so like when the commissioner, whoever is in there picking, they know that it's the number one overall pick or it's that.
Yeah. And then they went to the ping pong balls going over and over and over again. They did it by formula. That worked for a little bit, but what happened when that worked, teams with the worst record didn't win.
Yeah.
And that bothered people from the NBA.
Yeah. Why don't they just do it like the NFL? Man, the NFL run, like you said, the NFL running the shit the right way, man.
Them in hockey.
Huh?
Them in hockey.
Yeah, the worst team should get the first pick. That's it. You gotta do no damn lottery. So the NBA champions could potentially get the number one overall pick if it was done like that.
Yeah.
Man, that is, yeah, that is kind of stupid. Yeah.
I know, crazy, right?
Yeah, yep. That was the update from ESPN. Yep, he's just 16 points shy of it. So, yeah,
20 points.
Later on.
Well, all you guys got ESPN jingles?
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, it'll just pop up. That's the theme song of the jingle. Yeah.
Just to app.
Yep.
Come on, going every about every 10 minutes. Breaking news.
My guy is Sean, boys. Sean just texts me. It could be fucking 4:00 in the morning. What was the one he did 4:00 in the morning? It was something big that really happened, man. And he texted me at 4:00 in the morning. And I'm like, is this real? I text him back. I said, is this real? He said, yeah. I forgot what it was. It was. I think it was in the. It wasn't the NBA. It had to be football.
Like an NFL network.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, I was gonna talk about that. What is that? The Devontae Adams. You said Devontae Adams and Tyreek Hill were the first team All Pro for this year.
Yeah, with Justin Jefferson, those three.
Wait, Justin Jefferson was on it.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, those three.
All right, I was about to say.
And they changed it now. It used to be 2 guys. Now it's 3.
But they came and they got in first, though, right? And he came in.
Yeah, they were first team All Pro.
But all right, yeah, it doesn't really matter. All right, I was about to say, why would they keep Justin Jefferson off? But yeah, I don't know.
But one thing about Justin Jefferson, you have to admit, and I forgot who was up here with me, and we was killing Justin Jefferson the other day.
Yeah, I killed him too. Yeah.
You know how many times this guy got locked down by one corner?
Yep, yeah. Like most of the yards, some of the yards like came from garbage yards they were giving up, you know.
Yeah, garbage teams, bro.
Yeah. So that's why I was like, I personally I like Jamar Chase better, I think he's more of a dog. You know what I mean? I think he's
Of
more.
course. I know what you mean, brother.
Yeah, he beats the double coverages a lot. He did that even in the playoffs. You know, and I was talking to somebody here, actually, one of my people I work with. He said that, he was mad. I think I forgot the game it was, which game it was. When he got locked down, he's like, "Oh, they doubled him, or they tripled him." I think it was the Giants game in the regular season, but they won. I was like, "Yo, your boy didn't do nothing," you know. He's like, "Oh, he's double, triple." I'm like, "Hey, yo, Randy Moss was double and triple covered. You still got to win the battles, man."
Yeah, in the playoff game, the Giants played him 1-on-1.
Yeah, he didn't do it.
He was locked down on that one too.
Yeah. What was that?
The Giants,
Came off injury. Yeah.
The Giants won in Minnesota.
Yeah. He's got to be able to like beat the coverage, and they got to find ways to get him open. So I said part of that was.
Plus, he doesn't have that. He doesn't have a Jalen Waddle for number 2. That's another problem.
Yeah. He doesn't have that second receiver, and Adam Thielen is too old now. Yeah,
he's too old, too beaten up over the middle and stuff.
Yeah.
And number 17 is okay, but
he's a good number 2, but he's not. Yeah, he's not.
Number 17 is a good number 3.
Number 3, all right. Yeah, I guess
they need someone to complement him, but I would rebuild that defense first.
Yep, kind of like how they had Moss and what's his name, Chris Carter back then.
Yep, and Jake Reed. Yep,
that was
all 3.
And one of the members of the Israel brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miami got it perfect with Waddle and Tyreek Hill. Now, what Miami got to do is get them a number 3. And they have the kid on the team. They got a couple of them that can do it. No, 14 is pretty good.
Come on, Sheffield?
Yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah. That's the guy they got from San Francisco, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah.
He's not a rookie.
Yeah, I know. They need that rookie from Texas Tech to develop. Oh, the guy who they got from Dallas, bro, just play him.
Patrick Wilson?
Yes. They started using him in the play near the play at the end of the year. What the fuck was you waiting for? That's who Dak Prescott misses. Yo, thank you, Miami sports fan. You've been awesome, bro. I'll see you tomorrow night.
All right, my brother.
Tomorrow night. Appreciate you, family. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what Minnesota needs. But they gotta fix that. They gotta fix that defense first.
Yeah, they gotta fix the secondary, and then they got maybe the running back again.
And they said Brian Flores already got 6 candidates that he can get off the street right now.
So Flores is he didn't take that head coaching job, I heard.
No, he could have got the Arizona job, they said, but he'd rather go to Minnesota. You know why? Look at that Arizona situation. That's a fucking. You know what Arizona is going to be? They're going to be the way the Lions were for years.
Oh yeah,
Lions were sorry back then.
That organization has already been that.
The rumor is they will tank next year, and then they'll cut this guy, and they'll draft Caleb Williams.
He got guaranteed money though, right?
I don't think the Cardinals care. They look at him as a lost cause. But like I said about him before, they'll cut him after the 24th season. After this year, they'll cut him. But like I said before, bro, the players don't like him. But at least he's not talking shit about his teammates. He just plays Call of Duty all day.
Yeah.
Hey, what's that quarterback for Minnesota?
Kirk Cousins?
Ain't Cousins a free agent?
After next year, he is. Yeah.
One more year.
I wouldn't want him on my team. I want to win championships.
You sure?
Iman is funny. You sure? I know what he means by that.
He beat Buffalo. At Buffalo.
That was a great game too.
Yeah, that was like a movie, man. That game at Buffalo was like a movie, bro.
That game was insane. I saw that whole game here in New York. They showed that game.
Hell
That
yeah.
game
Seen
was
that game too.
insane.
Even that could have been a interesting Super Bowl. Vikings and the Bills, man. Somebody getting their first Super Bowl, you know?
Yeah, man.
Both been there 4 times, both lost 4 times. That would have
Yeah,
been
but the NFL sells the quarterbacks, man, and
Yeah.
that's what people sometimes get bored with that shit. Why
Yeah.
you think no
Buffalo.
one's talking about the game? The game is getting overshadowed, you know.
Yeah, that game. Yeah, man. I felt like I don't know. You said the Ravens are boring. I would have liked Lamar and the Ravens against.
That team is fucking boring, man.
That
Them and the
boring.
Titans.
What about
man.
the Eagles and the Bills? That would
Chiefs games are boring.
Eagles and the Bills would have been good, right?
Yeah, the Chiefs are boring too. Miami's right about that.
Yeah.
Ever since Tyreek left, that team's been boring.
You know what the Chiefs
Green
are?
Bay
Idiots. He's
and
great.
Green Bay boring
All
too.
passes, dink and dunk. That's all Mahomes doing now. No more deep passes.
Yeah. I think Green Bay will get back electric again. I'll say it again. If Rodgers would have shown up for any camp, get to know these kids. But Aaron Rodgers shows you, folks, it's about him.
So what about that? You said Dallas is out of the question
For what?
for Rodgers. Anything can happen.
Why would you? I don't know.
I
I
mean,
think Dak
they-
Prescott.
but
I
yeah,
think getting too much to blame, bro. San Francisco's defense is the best, bro. You played a great game, you lost. I don't know why these people, ESPN, keep going on and on about the Cowboys. No one cares.
yeah. If I was Rodgers, I wouldn't want to go over there.
God damn, today. The Cowboys this, let it rust.
Oh man.
Go to sleep.
Shit. God
Yeah, man.
damn.
Can't buy no more Super Bowls, man. The cap is going up, but man, I was watching a video on that the other day about the 90s Cowboys. He was basically buying Super Bowls, man. He paid Deion Sanders, got Charles Hay, like he was buying them.
San Francisco is stupid to trade Charles Haley to them, bro.
Yeah.
Worst trade 49ers ever made.
Worst trade the Vikings ever made. Shit, for Herschel Walker.
AD,
Yeah.
not the player he used to be, man. What a shame. Well, when you put on that purple and gold, things happen. It's not for the best.
Tennessee, will you get a jersey?
That shit was funny Sunday. LeBron says it must be he said it must be me.
I think Detroit they're gonna be on the rise this year.
Oh yeah,
Detroit?
Detroit.
They
I
got
say-
the 6th
Yeah.
pick and they got the 18th pick.
These are my teams for the number one, maybe top seeds in the NFC. I'm gonna go with my Giants, of course. We gotta win like 12 games this year, or the next season, and the Lions. I looked at the Lions, man. They got some killers, bro. For real, they got some killers.
The problem I have with the Lions is that I think they're not going to be consistent.
hmm
I'm going to pick the team that has the 5th and the 20th pick in the draft, and they have been consistent the last 14 years. I think the team to beat in the NFC is the Seahawks for a while.
I would say the Seahawks there too. Giants, the Seahawks, and the Lions.
How the hell do you trade one guy and came out with 9 players who are starting?
You can't make this shit up, man.
And believe me,
And Pete Carroll wins. Well, I'll put him as one of the great. I'll put him up there in my top 5 greatest coaches, man.
I still can't believe Seattle came out like bandits, bro. And remember, Denver's pick last year was 9.
Yeah,
Now they got a top 5 pick.
yeah.
If I'm Seattle, I'm building that defense up, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, they hit good too. And they let what's his name go, right? what's his name? The middle linebacker, Wagner, right?
Yeah, he's with the Rams now.
Damn good replacement for him. Shit. How the hell that happens, man? Damn. They didn't lose a beat.
Giants got a better chance to make the playoffs next year than the Dolphins. That's because Daniel Jones at least stays healthy. More Ventura. Ouch.
Yeah, we got to get the 1 or 2 seed next year. We got to. We won 9 games this year. We can get 12. Yes.
I'm just going to say this to you. The AFC East is not going to be easy for you.
For the AFC East.
Because that's who you play. That is not going to be a day at the park.
Man, we can take care of the Patriots, man. We took care of them twice in the Super Bowl.
That's the Patriots.
Bills are falling apart, man. We'll take them out.
Okay.
If Rodgers ain't going to the Jets, we'll take
and
him out.
If he does, that's a loss.
We're going to get hurt again.
I'll tell you, boy, Aaron Rodgers ain't going to the Jets.
It'd be interesting what Rodgers says when he gets out of that box he's going to be in for 4 days.
Yeah, Rodgers looked like he was a little too just chill. I think at that golf thing or whatever.
He won the tournament, too.
He won it? Yeah. I think you know where he's going. He might want to be a golfer.
Or something like that. And Roger gonna say I'm retired.
Yeah, right after 1 year. That's why they want to make sure at least 2 years.
And Aaron Rodgers do not scare nobody.
I think you guys are sleeping on, like Miami said earlier. Guys are sleeping on Aaron, bro.
Depends where he goes. If he goes to Miami, yeah, you guys will be Super Bowl favorites. Easily.
I think if he goes to the Jets, they're going to be Super Bowl favorites.
Yeah.
What they said last year. Look what happened
Goes to
him.
Tennessee, no one cares.
And Jacksonville gonna and Jacksonville gonna take Tennessee out.
Yeah, Jacksonville ain't playing around. Next year, I think they're gonna be the number 1 seed or 2. And then you also got the Browns to worry about.
I think the Browns are gonna have a big year. I do.
Yeah, they better. They gonna have to, because this guy got guaranteed money. He got a lot to play for.
I think the Browns are gonna be better than people think.
Yeah.
I think the Steelers, that's the team to me. If they fix their offensive line, they got I think the Steelers got picks. I think Steelers got 17 and 33. If the Steelers fix that line, watch out, bro. Watch out. Because like I be telling Steeler fans, and they sound so fucking goofy when they come up here. You haven't seen nothing of Nigel Harris yet. Because your line sucks. Shit, give me Nigel Harris. Right, Mr. Miami?
The Dolphins?
Yeah, Nigel Harris, yes.
I take the Giants running back.
He is a free agent too.
Saquon.
What's his name? Is it Barkley?
Yeah, Saquon Barkley.
I can see him walking.
I can see him walking too.
No, I don't see.
I think Saquon's the type of guy. He wants to get paid, and they are going to be a team out there. But I don't think it'll be Miami, but there's going to be a team out there that's going to blow him out of the water, bro.
Miami might do it.
Remember, something you forgetting, bro. They cannot protect neither him or Daniel Jones. They didn't give neither one the 5th-year option.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck do you do that? Okay, I understand why. I'm going to give the Giants a pass. I can understand. One wasn't shit, and the other one's always hurt. Okay. I'll give the Giants a pass.
What, for not giving them the 5th-year option?
Yeah, I'll give them a pass.
Yeah, I mean...
What happened if the team went 5-12? And he got hurt again? Yeah, and Daniel Jones is being comedy on wheels. See, that's the one thing about the Giants. Even you have to admit, Iman.
Giants
The
was in the
last two
playoffs.
quarterbacks they have been comedy on wheels, bro.
He said the last two. Who the last
Fucking
two?
Eli was a fucking comic, and fucking this guy here, bro.
Comedy with 2 rings. Yeah, he
God, yeah, he got 2 rings. That fuck, he was fucking.
he juggled the 2 Super Bowls.
And the Giants
That's
and the Giants beat Green Bay. I was
who-
happy that day.
Of course,
Gary
you was
Watson.
happy. You hate Green Bay. You got it in for Green Bay.
No,
Hell
no,
yeah.
it was who was that? It was damn, who the
I
hell
hate
was
Green
that?
Bay in the 90s too.
Who was before him? Was it Kurt Warner? Yeah, he was behind Kurt Warner, right?
Yeah, Warner was okay, but Coughlin didn't like him.
Warner was done, man. Warner just got 2 lucky years in St. Louis, man. That was it.
What about these years in Arizona?
Just 1 year in Arizona. That was it. Yeah.
No, he had 3 good years in Arizona. I had that group of fantasy football.
Yeah, he had Fitzgerald. That was
And
it.
he had Anquan Bolden. That's why I used to pick those 3 as my fantasy teams, bro. And they were my backups.
Yeah.
Yeah, once Larry Fitzgerald had that Super Bowl, I could never get him again. Everybody was on the bandwagon.
Yeah. Yeah, Fitzgerald was that Super Bowl, even in the first one or the one that he lost to the Patriots, the Rams, same shit. He threw an interception to Ty Law right for the touchdown. That's how they won.
Bro,
Threw an interception to James Harrison. That's how they won.
let me tell you,
The split right.
2009.
Huh?
I was in two fantasy leagues back then.
Yeah.
So in the other league I was in, I watched because the year before 2008, I went bro, get this. I've never went like this in my life, and I said I never will ever again. I went 2-11-1, bro.
Dang.
So what I did
Lions.
that entire spring, bro, I watched film on the quarterbacks. True story. And then the quarterback I picked, guess what happened?
It blew up.
ESPN, the magazine, Aaron Rodgers, fantasy football god.
You picked him as rookie or the year he started?
I picked him the second year.
Second
And
year.
I was cursing at ESPN. I said, what the fuck you doing? Swear to God, bro. First pick in the draft. Who did the guy take? You guessed it, Aaron Rodgers. The whole fucking draft room fell on the floor, bro. Oh my God.
Okay,
This
piece
guy
of
got
furniture.
cursed out. There were meetings while that draft was going on. They wanted to kick him out of the league, bro. And like, I kind of felt bad for the guy because he wasn't lying. He said, I'm a Green Bay Packer fan. I love the Packer. He was crying, bro. No, I felt terrible. I told the white boys, leave him alone. I hate when that shit happens, man. You like that shit? When you're playing in a league or something like that, and because someone picked someone out of the blue, because I would have picked them myself. Someone picked them out of the blue, and you're going to get mad because you felt it was a stupid pick. How did that pick turn out?
Dang.
How did that pick turn out for that poor guy?
Strawberry lawns.
Shit. And I remember, bro, because in that league, we used to have like a meeting at a sports bar, and we hang out all day and eat wings and shit. I went up to him, man, and I congratulated him. I said, bro, congrats, man. That was a hell of a pick. And like, he was like a little shaky. I said, bro, don't listen to these assholes. You made a hell of a pick. You're a big Packers fan. And like, me and him gave each other a hug, bro. I hate when niggas do that shit, man. Leave the guy alone. So why you picked him? I'll tell you one thing. This is for you, Mr. Miami. Know one of my rules in fantasy football?
What's that?
Don't pick Dolphin players on offense.
Pick Green Bay Packers fans.
I
The
never
Packers
picked.
players.
I never picked Dolphins on offense, bro. Shit.
Don't pick Green Bay Packers players on the thing.
Oh, you pick Packers because they put points on the board. You pick Packers, bro.
Well, so by the end of the year they go to sleep.
That been a tradition since Brett Favre was there, bro. I hate to tell you this, man, but that's a 30-year tradition in fantasy football, right? Right, Iman?
For which one?
Picking Packers players on offense.
Yeah.
Since Favre was there, bro.
Yeah, you had and Jordy Nelson was good for a few years over there.
Shit, forget that. I'm on green, bro.
Yeah. Shoot, what's his name? Sharp's brother, Sterling Sharp, was good, man, back then.
Yeah.
He got injured.
Yeah. Green Bay has been tremendous for fantasy football, bro.
Yeah. Even if, what is that? Don Hudson, like, what was that, 1940s, 30s?
That was the 60s, man.
60s?
That was before my time.
The 30s.
Dang. I thought
I tell you what's been great for fantasy through the years.
No,
Kansas City. I tell you what's been great for fantasy the last, you could say, 20 some years. Kansas City.
Yep. Oh, hell yeah. Yep. Kansas City.
Especially when Priest Holmes was there. Oh, Jesus, bro.
Tony Gonzalez, right?
Yep.
Who else? Even Alex Smith was good for
Yeah. And then he got Tyreek and got Kelsey, bro, with Alex Smith. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Mahomes finally came in. Shit, yeah.
Bro, you know what? I can't dog Miami like that much. At least Miami's had two guys for the first time in what? Fucking 30-something years?
Yeah. Yeah, Jamal Charles was good too. They had what is that?
Hell yeah, Jamal Charles was sweet.
Hell yeah.
I forgot all about him.
Yeah.
Charles, this dude too.
They
Johnson.
They always had a good defense too. Like Rick Berry, who else? They had a lot of. They always had good. Jared Allen.
Manos.
Yeah.
Manos.
Yeah.
Who else was good on offensive fantasy?
Christian McCoy.
Yeah, that's Kansas City. I'm talking about like. Oh, let me see. Hey, yo, Dan, get up here, bro. LeBron's 2 points away. Let me go over there.
You said just any. LeBron. Hey, man, let's go. We got to close the gap. Good. 97 to 199 to 104. Let's see.
Yo, Dan, come up
2
here.
points.
Bro.
Let's go. Go, James, baby. Let's go.
Everybody's in love with LeBron. I'm not.
You know you love LeBron. Stop it. Let's go. Dos más.
Right, let me
2
go.
more points. Let's go, James. Let's take the pressure off so we can just live the rest of the season. Come on, we need this win too. We need the win for the points, and we need the win for the team. Let's go.
Got a month and a half to WrestleMania.
Oh, he got it. He got 36. Let me see. I think he hit it.
Yeah, he did it.
He got it.
Ron got it. Fadeaway jumper.
Let's get it, baby. They stopped the game. Wait, is Kareem down there?
Yeah, Kareem is there.
Hey.
Hugging his son.
Hey, that's accomplishment, man. Go, James.
Wants Kareem to come out there, I think. I'll be right back. Dan is in the building. Good to see Dan back. I'll be back in a minute.
Mate's leaving because he's crying. LeBron just
I'll be back. I ain't crying.
Hey, what's up, Dan?
What's up, brother Dan?
How's it going, guys?
Brother.
Good.
Sitting back chilling. Getting ready for the Super Bowl.
Fuck that game.
Yeah.
I ain't around nobody in this game.
I think, well, you a Bills fan, right?
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, I felt like the Bills would have been a better matchup. Bills and the Eagles, that would have been a more exciting Super Bowl. It just feels so. After the AFC title game, it just feel like they cheated them, the Bengals, and it just feels so damn.
Jay-Z at the game?
Is who? Jay-Z?
Jay-Z's at the game.
Oh yeah, it's LA, so I think all the big stars are there. Yeah.
All the former Lakers.
Yep. See what he say. Y'all Lakers fans can thank Pat Riley and Spo for making LeBron James the player he is today. All right, we thank him, and LeBron had a big part of that too, on his own. And they LeBron too for getting them 2 more titles. So let's see over there. Let's see what else he say.
So after Sunday, season's over.
Yeah, man. Seeing like it's over to most people. It's just I don't know. I wish that game was ended a little bit better, but it is what it is. So who you got for the bowl though, Dan? You just don't care?
What's that? I'm sorry.
Who you got for the Super Bowl?
I don't care.
No.
So
Now,
done.
there was like a leaked scorecard, right, of the Super Bowl, and it said this is the script. It was leaked for the for the Super Bowl. Who was going to win? It was 37-34 Eagles. It's funny. So I'm thinking now if that's the score on Sunday, man, I'm gonna laugh, man. I might not even watch next year. Yeah, that should be too funny.
I think it's all rigged anyhow.
Now it's not rigged. It's scripted.
Well, scripted.
WWE.
They know who's going to win the Super Bowl before the first game's even played.
Right.
Facts.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll tell you what. Look at that game. That last game. Mahomes was falling forward when the guy already touched him.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
He threw his hands out and everything. I mean, just as he got touched. That shit's all scripted.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if they trying to, because like every decade, like I was telling Mace about this before, like every decade there's one team that wins 3 Super Bowls and that's it. So I don't know if it's going to be Kansas City, because we don't know yet. We're still early in 2020, so we don't know which team they're going to have win multiple Super Bowls. It might be Kansas City if they win this one. They might win a 3rd one.
Or Philadelphia.
Could be Philadelphia too. Could be
Philly.
Philadelphia.
Yeah, it could be Philly. They might be starting their dynasty right now. We don't know. So we gotta give it some time.
We got defense.
It's like because I'm a Giants fan, right? So when Eli won it, everybody was like, "Oh, it's because Peyton was his brother." I'm like, "All right, that's part of it, but I don't think that's all of it because that year when they won in 2007, to the Super Bowl, that was their 4th Super Bowl appearance. They already won 3 in the decade, right? They already won 3, so I was like, "Oh, that's the reason they had to lose." So it didn't matter if the quarterback was Eli. If Eli could have been hurt and a rookie could have came in and they would have finished the game, they would have won. Just like when Nick Foles won with the Eagles, but didn't do nothing else again after that. So,
because I think I was in like an intermediate school when the Giants won the first one. The second one I was getting out of school. I was in high school. That was Parcells. Them 2 Super Bowls. I seen them 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
The Giants' first Super Bowl. Back then, mine was strict back then.
Yeah. First Super Bowl, we destroyed the bank, not the Bengals, the Broncos. So we destroyed the Broncos. The second one, that's what I was saying. The second one, Phil Simms was out, and that backup quarterback won. So it's like it didn't matter who the quarterback was going to be. We was going to win. But hey, I'll take the win.
The 3rd Super Bowl, Giants won. Shoot, I was in my 40s.
Yeah, I was in high school when we won the 3rd one. That was the first one I seen. So I was born in 1992.
How many years was Kareem? How many years was Kareem in the NBA?
How many years? 20. I think it's about the same as LeBron.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So it took 20 years from the set. It took LeBron 20 years to beat it. So
Well,
No.
I was
I know
happy
people
when
like, oh, it took LeBron extra time. No, LeBron at the same time. LeBron
I was happy. I was real happy when
All right, I
when the
apologize for that.
when New England Clam Chargers got beat in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I was too happy that day.
Hey, Mace,
Uh,
this ends the narrative, right?
Thursday night,
Uh-huh.
I'll come up here. I'll give a tribute to LeBron James. All I can say about LeBron James is, I said this the other day. He has lived up to his billing and a lot more, and you gotta give the man his due. I think Miami sports fans sums it up best. He's a very special player, and he's doing things at the end of his career, and it is the end of his career, folks. Don't think that you're gonna see LeBron 5 years from now.
Hey, you never know, man.
I don't see it, bro.
He don't look like he's slowing down.
I see LeBron. I see LeBron chilling, courtside, watching with his family, wife, and his daughter, watching his sons play.
I think he wants to play 1 year with his son.
Exactly, and his son will be in the draft this year. Probably he'll go to the G League. And
I ain't heard that alert all day.
So LeBron James, folks, the all-time leading scorer in the NBA. LeBron James, and I said this to an NBA fan who worships the ground that LeBron walks on, just like our friend up here tonight, Mont Perry. Right? No matter what people say about LeBron, he's going to average 39-9 and maybe even 10. He's very close to getting 10,000 assists, which just doesn't make sense. So, gotta give the brother his due, folks. And if you hate him, fine. But at the end of the night, when he goes home, has beautiful family out there. LeBron is now among the all-time greats, and you can't take it away from him.
What you mean now? He's been one of the all-time greats, man. Come on, Mace.
LeBron James
Dang.
has broken 3 Abdul-Jabbar, and they had the big ceremony. It was a very nice ceremony. I wish LeBron would have smiled when Kareem was enjoying it with him. Of course, LeBron got to be LeBron.
It's a great yeah, it's a great feeling. I think he's going to put it up to like 40,000 points.
I think he will.
Make it harder for the next guy.
It's going to be very hard for the next guy.
Oh yeah, that next person played for like 23 years, man.
But you know what? LeBron, there's something about the NBA that's strange, but you're beginning to see it. And I said it 2 years ago up here, and I got laughed at, but it's becoming a reality now. You're beginning slowly but surely seeing the change of the NBA. And it's going to be interesting down the road when Wembanyama comes in June. It really depends on where he goes. New York is not involved. Neither will be Los Angeles. So he's going somewhere which is going to be in a desolate place. Where he end up joining LaMelo Ball in Charlotte, and Michael Jordan could sell his franchise finally. I mean, I'm not talking about sell it away, but he can market his team with Wembanyama and LaMelo Ball together. When you go to Houston, they'll make him out to be the new Elijah Wan there.
Why Jordan trying to sell?
Say that again?
You said Jordan's trying to sell? Why?
No, he can market his team now.
Oh, all right. I thought you meant
put Wembanyama with Ball. That's a ticket.
Yeah. No,
people will go to see that.
Yeah, I thought you meant he was trying to sell the team.
Marketing, like he could start selling jerseys and stuff. People will buy if he went there.
Yeah.
If he goes to San Antonio, as much as I would love it, forget it. It's a lost cause.
You think he would thrive better in San Antonio with
I
Michael?
think he will, but the problem is fans are not going to support that. You know what the NBA fans think of the Spurs, and Popovich is still there. It'll be Popovich 4.0. What's
Yeah.
up, Dan? It's been a long time, bro.
Oh yeah, staying busy.
I handled that situation. Trust me.
Yeah.
Old
Yes, I
man
have.
league with all
No,
these.
no, mate. I mean, you know what I mean. He's been here a lot longer than me.
Dan,
And
we'll talk about it.
okay,
But things I don't like certain things, and I'm dealing with him. Let's just put it like that. But back to LeBron tonight. I'll give him his due Thursday night when I come on the air. And you're gonna have Bucks Lakers. That's your late game Thursday night. I'll have it up here from the Staples Center. I wish the game was at the Mecca, but it's in Staples. So
does that make LeBron better than Jordan?
no.
LeBron been better than Jordan. He didn't need the
This is a youngin talking, remember.
young and talking. No, this is facts talking.
So
He has not,
you
other
take-
than the scoring record, Iman, and Jordan didn't care about that, by the way.
Hey,
Jordan cared about one thing: winning.
Scoring titles.
Iman. So if we take them both in their prime, who would win?
I would take.
LeBron.
Well, that's a little tough because
LeBron.
again,
Why is it
LeBron has done things
LeBron.
that and one thing about LeBron too, you saw Jordan slowing down at 38. You didn't see LeBron slowing down at 38.
Nope.
And I think it's a different athlete now. I mean, LeBron, it takes just tremendous care of his body. He gets it.
Mm-hmm.
That his body is his vehicle. Back in the days when Jordan played, Jordan was one of the first ball players who lifted weights because he was getting bullied by the Pistons.
Yeah, to get his ass whooped.
They were a brutal team. They were physical.
Yeah.
Detroit Pistons.
Yeah, Jordan, what made the difference between Jordan and Bron is easy. Bron is gifted. Jordan was not. Jordan had to make himself to who he was. Now, I'm not going to knock James. James works his ass off during the offseason.
Mm-hmm.
Rides his bike. I think he rides his bike 20 miles a day. It's not easy. I think now the conversation changes with him and Jordan now. You have to look at both of them closely. I think my generation is Jordan, our generation, me, you, Mr. Miami's. I'm Kareem. I know other people are Jordan. Dan, who do you think it is?
I really don't know. It's a toss up for me.
It's no longer, he said that, yeah, no longer old man's league. Yeah, for the most part, I would agree with that. I think
Yeah, thank you. Oh, Miami.
Everybody else is gone, right? Melo is gone. Who else?
Yeah, Wade's gone. All those guys are gone.
Yeah, that's it. LeBron's
Retired.
And the league is going to change next.
Yeah.
It's changing now. If Jokic wins the MVP, which looked like he's going to win it running away,
Yeah.
even if Embiid steals it, that's 5 foreigners in a row that won the league MVP.
I guess I look at it different than you guys. I look at it as a team sport because I don't think they could have done it. I mean, without Scotty, he couldn't have done it. LeBron, I mean, he always had somebody too. So
Of course, he had 2 guys always.
Yeah.
Super
Yeah.
teams.
Yeah, so I think, I think of it as more, and like Kareem, he had magic too. So
Remember, I had the argument with your friend up here, I'm being sarcastic, of course, and he was trying to tell me that something you just said. Oh, I tried to tell him that about Pippen, and I'm not a Scottie Pippen fan at all. I think what really helped Jordan in the years they were in the 90s. Let's just say the 90s because they were the team in the 90s.
Pippen,
I think what helped them a lot was
Jackson,
having
watered down league.
that league was good, bro. It wasn't watered down.
Watered down.
The difference is Jordan had something for the first time, and Detroit had it too. For the first time, those two teams showed you since the 70s they had a supporting cast.
Detroit Pistons, they were some bullies back then.
And they had a supporting cast. They had a deep bench. So did the Bulls. The Lakers didn't. The Lakers with Rick Fox and Horry, they really didn't. They won because they're the two best players on the court. Well, I'll tell you when it changed. When San Antonio was winning.
The Knicks, they were some bullies back then too.
But the Knicks didn't win anything.
Sure
We're talking
did.
about the teams that won.
Sure
San
did, but
Antonio
those
changed everything. When San Antonio got Duncan, that was the changing of the guard in the NBA for the right reasons.
Don't
You
get
know.
O.J. Simpson on police chase.
Just cut that out. That was Houston. That was San Antonio. Where San Antonio did it right, like the Warriors did it right. They drafted their guy.
The Warriors did the first one right. When they added Kevin Durant, didn't do it right.
And bit about last year.
Yeah, they beat a young team. That's cool. Yeah, last year that they did it right. That was good.
Yeah. The San Antonio did it right.
Yeah, San Antonio
Steven Jackson,
definitely
draft pick. Ginobili and Parker, draft picks, and Duncan was number 1 overall. And San Antonio only signed one free agent during that run, and that was Horry, and that worked out well. Ask Detroit. I'll never forget that game, bro. As long as I live, I still can't believe Rasheed Wallace let him stand right behind the 3-point line by himself. How stupid can you be? Wow. LeBron did his part to get where he is at today's. I'm finished reading that right now. Give me a second. Something popped up.
Yeah, for
Okay.
a while. Talking about the scoring record, yeah, it's gonna the person to beat that, they're gonna have to play for like 25 years, man. They're gonna have to be real. It's gonna take a very special
The
player.
league is watering down to Euro, bro. Someone's gonna break it.
Watering down to Euro.
It's going Euro, yeah. Look, I just gave you the scenario. Even if Embiid gets the MVP, that's 5 Euros in a row. MVP of the league.
You talking about MVPs or to beat the?
I'm talking about to break the scoring record. We're going to see. Hold on. Wembanyama's the truth. Every NBA superstar said LeBron sat down with him. He's a new Giannis with a jump shot. That's who he is.
You know what I think?
Yeah.
People say they always, the league is changing. Oh, the players score a lot today. If the players score so much today, then why hasn't nobody beaten Wilt Chamberlain's record?
Of what?
Because they don't feed him the ball like they did him that game.
Exactly. And you're talking 60 years ago, Iman, when the league was 18.
Like you said, 60 years ago, right? So how are they going to beat the record? They got to be consistent.
The player, whoever beats this record, I don't think, I'll be real with you, I don't think this kid is on Earth yet.
Which kid?
Whoever's going to break LeBron's record, he's not on Earth yet.
Whoever's going to beat it, it's going to be a very special play. It's going to
That's why I said he's not on Earth yet.
Yeah.
He hasn't been born.
He's here. He's swimming around somewhere. He's not out yet.
I'll tell you one thing. Folks, fasten your seatbelts because I'm going to have the lottery that night in May. The team that gets Wembanyama, especially if it's Oklahoma City or San Antonio. Whew.
And I could see San Antonio feeding him the ball.
No, he's a little different player. San Antonio, by the way, is loaded. They're all tanking. They're all on what you call it.
But I'm saying
they're on program.
I think they would feed him the ball so he could score a lot.
Um, yeah, but it's something about him that's unique. And I know a lot of you guys haven't seen him yet. It's something about him that I like. And he has a little Luka Doncic in him.
I
And
was
I
just gonna
think
say, what
I
about
like
him?
that about him, but I think sometimes that could be dangerous.
Lucas scores a lot of points.
But he don't. But you're missing the point I'm going with this. Doesn't respect his opponents. And one of these days, and I hate to use race, some brother's gonna knock the shit out of Luka Doncic, bro.
Oh, he was going to a couple weeks ago, I think it was.
Yeah, Damon Lillard. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he was
told that
gonna.
story up here where Portland was floundering, and they played back-to-back nights on Luke against Dallas. And Lucas talks shit to Dame. Dame said, "Okay, we'll see what happens." Put up 46 and 42 back-to-back nights on Doncic. And that's the one thing about Luka Doncic. He better watch himself because one of these brothers is gonna knock the hell out of him. I'm telling you. I mean, Doncic, you're great, bro. Now you got Kyrie. We'll see that tomorrow night up here, by the way. Tomorrow night, Dallas and the Clippers. That's your late game. The debut of Kyrie Irving in a Dallas uniform.
Do you think that puts him over the edge now?
No, I think Denver's the team to beat.
Still?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'll watch the Nuggets tonight win by 44 against Minnesota. And Minnesota's pretty good. I think again, I said this earlier tonight, Dan, you wasn't up here. The problem with the NBA West is their stars have taken too much goddamn load of management.
Yeah.
That's been the problem. I've been watching this shit all year. I've been monitoring it. Too much load management.
Why do they do that?
Now watch what Denver's gonna do.
Why do they do that?
Come April, Denver's gonna have such a big lead in the West. They're gonna rest their guys the right way, and they're gonna be fresh coming to the playoffs. I mean, Cleveland. Cleveland's is the poster child of this shit. Imagine if Mitchell played every game where Cleveland would be right now. But he got to take games off all the time. He plays 2 great games. You guys take it tonight. I'm not worried about it. I'm going to be in street clothes wearing my Clark Kent glasses, as he likes to wear. Those, what we call these guys again in the manosphere, Iman? What they're called again? Oh, Iman's on mute. Oh, I remember now. They wear their simp glasses like he does, bro. So LeBron James, if you just missed it, had broken the scoring record. I will give him his due Thursday night. And LeBron deserves every accolade coming to. But yeah, that's the problem with the West. Every time you look at the Clippers, what's happening? Both clowns are sitting out. Kawhi and PG, Paul George sitting on the bench. Every time you look at the Dallas never sits, Denver sits. I get on Denver a little bit. They do sit their guys. I mean, the other night, all their starting 5 didn't play. Golden State's notorious of doing that shit this year, where nobody plays. I tell you one thing though. I think this is the first time in a long time you like the NBA. You're going to get a new champion. That's number one. Number two, I think a team could come out of nowhere and win it. I do. I can see it happening. Like the team I would watch out for in the second half of the year if I'm betting on somebody and I'm in the West, he should be healthy now. Watch out for New Orleans. Because New Orleans was the best team until he went down. I will watch New Orleans very closely, making a run in the second half of the year. If I was betting on a team to like come out of nowhere to win it, I would bet on the Pelicans.
Zion.
Yeah, all of them together will be lethal. That would be dangerous to. Like if
That's
Denver had to play them in the first round, I would say Denver could get knocked out.
That's include Ben Simmons.
No, Ben Simmons and the Nets have no hope. And I said that the other day. You missed it, Miami. You wasn't listening. I was on Sunday. Iman was in the clouds when I said this. I think Brooklyn is cursed, man. It's something, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the aura of the Knicks. I would go a little deeper, but I'm not gonna say what I would like to say about it. But there's something wrong with Brooklyn, bro. It's just not working. And I think one of the reasons why it doesn't work is the stars of the team. The owner doesn't treat them like stars. He treats them like employees. And the one thing he does do I don't like, the owner of the Nets, talks down to his players. Like he's one of the owners, like I say about the NFL, they ran like the plantation. The Nets owner runs his team like the plantation. That's going to come back to bite him in the ass. You gotta have more owners like the Knicks owner, Jimmy Dolan. He just leave. He said the money's there, do whatever you want. Now the Knicks are. I wish I had Ant up here. Hope I get Ant next couple of days. Now the Knicks said if they don't do it now, they'll do it in the offseason. They're gonna bring a star to the Knicks, and they can do that because they got 22 draft picks at the end of the decade. Now Ant's gonna get his wish. Knicks fans are gonna get their wish. The question is, who can they get? That's gonna be the question. And I've been saying that's what happens when you have draft capital. You can do these type of moves. I mean, in the NFL, look at the Dolphins. They turned 3 number ones in 21 into what's our boy from Denver, Mr. Miami?
Chubb.
Bradley Chubb, Tyreek Hill,
Chubb.
and Jalen Waddle was the free ones the 49ers gave them to get Trey Lance. Think about that. That's what you call using your resources. But we'll see. I mean, that's what, 5 months away? But the Knicks didn't announce they're going for a star now. If they don't get one, they'll wait till summer. That's going to make their fan base, who's been very loyal. And I said this to people. The Knicks fan base has been there since 1982 when they got Bernard King. They never left. And sadly, a lot of them who grew old, gave their tickets to their kids, never saw them win a damn thing. And since I got you, I've been waiting to get you back up here. From what I can tell from down here, they are problems in Orchard Park, and I call it Orchard Park has fallen. Comments.
I don't think it is as bad as what the media made it out to be. I think those two kissed and made up.
You know what? I don't look at that when it comes to the Bills. When I look at the Bills, is something that I never thought I would say. Brandon Bean got to do better.
Oh, most definitely.
That's why I see what the problem is.
The problem this year was we didn't bring nobody in to compete with Gabe Davis.
Hey, man,
That
somebody.
goes Amon. There you go.
All right, man. I'm gonna see you later, Mace. I'm gonna see y'all brothers later.
Yo,
All right,
appreciate you coming up, man. I'll see you whenever, bro. I know you'll be in the chat tomorrow, but up here, you want to come whenever you want to come, all right, man?
Yeah, no problem, man.
You know I love you, man. Enjoy, man. You going to Sperling's now?
Huh? I don't know. you in there? I don't know. I didn't even see. I was about to head to bed, bro. But all right.
Yeah, nice to be doing that slick shit. She leaves here, good night. And then when I go to Cuda to say, say what's up to me before I go to bed, there she is.
All right, cool, Mace. I'm gonna see you later,
Yo,
man.
be good, man. I love you, man. Be good.
All right, my brother.
All right, Mr.
Terry, everybody.
All right, then.
Appreciate you.
Peace, my brother.
Yeah, always, man. You know I appreciate you. Yeah, man. She was on tonight. Was you shocked last week when China was in the chat, Mr. Miami? Cause I'm sure I was.
Yeah. That's my sister.
I'm gonna leave that alone, man. She knows, bro. Cut it out.
You trying to get me set up like O.J. Simpson? No, cut that out. You can get me set up. Shout out to my sister.
Prince Pierre's all right now. Boy, look who's in his room. Sexy Red. Tampa Supremeism. At least he got some stars. I don't know what he's preaching about. He is preaching.
Yeah, Brandon's got his work cut out for him now.
I would agree with that. I totally agree with you, sir. Brandon definitely got his work cut out for him in Buffalo. It'll be a very interesting off season in Orchard Park.
They better hit on some of them draft picks too.
I totally agree with you. I totally agree
it's,
with you, brother.
It's not this year. 25 is really when it's gonna hit.
Yeah, Buffalo got to Buffalo's got to do something, bro. Because Mr. Miami was razzing me about an hour ago about Buffalo being a juggernaut. I told him, bro, when I saw Buffalo coming to the 2020 season, like I said about Miami, I said about Buffalo 3 years ago. I said, I told guys over the place, I said, this is the team to beat in the AFC. Guys were looking at me like I was crazy.
I still think we'll be there. I still think that we'll be there this year. I think we'll be really super competitive, but he better hit.
I'm with you.
He better hit.
I'm with you. He has to.
Mm-hmm.
Because I look at Buffalo and this is, I don't know. They should be better than what they've done. That's just me.
And I think the Aaron Rodgers to the Jets is falling apart.
I think what's happened is with that situation, he's doing dumb shit right now, and like guys are like waiting for him. You know what I'm saying?
You want to know what I heard today?
What's up? You hear it?
The Jets might be interested in trading for Cousins.
They ain't gonna get them anywhere. I could tell you that right now.
I don't think they want David Carr.
If they do that, they are a third place team in that division.
Yeah, they don't want Carr.
I can understand why they don't want Derek Carr. What do you think, Miami?
If Aaron Rodgers don't go to the Jets, You gotta hear her sing every day.
I really think that team would be scary as hell if they got Aaron Rodgers.
I totally agree with that. I would be if they had if they get Aaron Rodgers. I'll tell you right now. Whew, that
'Cause that
AFC is so. See, when you hear, and I'm gonna go racial a little bit. When you hear these ex-football players going, "You don't want to play in the AFC," are you out your effing mind? Rodgers goes to the AFC. He's the best quarterback in the AFC with Mahomes. 1A, 1B.
See, Aaron Rodgers ain't never beat him. Aaron Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes already beat Aaron Rodgers. He I think he like 2-0, 2-0 lifetime against
You know they never
Aaron
play.
Rodgers.
They never
yeah,
play.
but that's a whole different team in Green Bay.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you right now.
That Jets
Real
defense
talk.
is for real.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now. Real talk, bro. You know what the Jets have over Kansas City, and the Eagles gonna show America this Sunday night. The Eagles gonna win that game
Yeah, they got a
because
better
of their
defense.
defense.
Yeah.
Kansas City can't match up with them on defense, bro.
Nope.
No.
Kansas City can't match up with the Jets on defense.
And no.
They can't match up with Buffalo. I don't know how Buffalo. Well, we know why they beat Buffalo last year.
Who
That's
come on the Chiefs?
self-explanatory.
Come on the Chiefs.
Yeah.
You know Buffalo with the Kansas City beat they beat Kansas City at Kansas City.
Yeah,
but
we
that
got.
was the regular season. The playoffs, Buffalo had them beaten.
But you got you can't forget that we had Von Miller then too.
Yeah.
Our defense fell to shit when he got hurt.
That's true. That's true.
When Von Miller's on the field, there's a lot less double teaming, and Ed Oliver can get through the middle like Kansas City did to the Bengals. So if Von Miller would have been there, Ed Oliver would have been shooting right up the middle like butter.
I agree with that. I think Buffalo, I look at them and I just say, bro, the opportunities are there. You should have took advantage, but that's why this year is coming up. That's the beautiful thing about sports. It's the greatest reality show in the history of time.
That's
Always next season.
when you put all your money on one person and that person gets hurt. What do? I mean, no excuses, but I'm just saying. I mean, when a key piece goes down, you can't win playoff games. You can't win a Super Bowl that way.
Nope.
I just look at Buffalo, man, and I guess guys get something shored up, and we'll see. Like my team right now, I criticize them all tonight, bro, and over the weekend, bro. There's nothing to say about them, bro. this no, man. The guy who they have to make a decision on May 15th, he's 1 hit away, bro.
Yeah, isn't it 3 days? 3 days after the Super Bowl, they got to make up their mind what they're doing with Derek Carr, or they're paying him $40 million.
Yes, he's visiting the Saints tomorrow.
My thing is it would be damn dumb for a team to go trade for that guy when they know if they wait, he's going to be a free agent.
Well, something I said earlier tonight. If things work well, I could see the Saints trading for him.
Yeah.
So no other team could get a chance at him when he's on the street. And I think Derek Carr will do the wise thing and redo his contract. Probably do a 5-year deal with the Saints.
How many teams, Mace, do you think got the money to get that cat.
I think teams will make exceptions to get a Derek Carr, to get an Aaron Rodgers. They will make exceptions.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think Jimmy G is better than Derek Carr, and he's going to be a free agent.
And that's what the Saints are looking at. I mean, not the Saints, excuse me. That's what the Titans are looking at.
Miami
The
get
Titans are
him.
looking at it as we get Jimmy G. You know, Vrabel knows him from New England. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't have to give up no draft capital.
That's my thing with the Saints. Why would you give up draft capital when 3 days after the Super Bowl he's going to be a free agent? Talk to him, get him locked up, offer him more money than anybody else.
That's something I just said. Because of what I just said.
Yeah,
Get
I
him.
get.
Nobody. He's not on the market no more, and you could redo his deal.
Are you really
Because
wanting to give up a third round for that guy?
if I'm New Orleans in their situation, yes, they're pathetic.
True.
They're in desperate. That whole division needs a quarterback.
With the AFCs?
NFC South.
Yeah. Every team.
Brady's
South
gone,
does.
so Tampa needs one. New Orleans got nobody.
He be back.
Carolina got nobody.
Atlanta don't got nobody.
And Atlanta got nobody.
I can see Tom Brady coming back.
I don't think he wants to go back to Tampa.
He doesn't like Tampa, and I think what happened in Tampa was he was shocked that Bruce Arians poo-pooed him.
Yeah.
I think that took him aback. You do know about that, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bruce Arians looked at him like, I've had better quarterbacks than you. The only reason why you won because you had Belichick and a system. Let's see you do my system. Couldn't do it.
He got the chip.
Yeah, because he went back to his system, and ownership is going to take Brady's side over Bruce Arians.
Isn't that why he jumped from being the coach up to the office?
Yep. That is all true. Yes. Why, you don't think it's cool, Miami, when a guy like what you call it? When the guys, yeah, PC man, we love you, man. When a coach stands up to a player like Tom Brady's stature, like Bruce Arians did, I think that's just mad cool. Well, 3 years of a quarterback who can't stay healthy.
They do that in Miami.
I know that. I was about to say something. Like Mike Florio says, no one's buying the Dolphins with Tua because if you want people to believe you about Tua in Miami, give them a 5-year extension. You're dumb enough to do it. You're Miami.
God, I was hoping that Buffalo would have got rid of their fucking defensive coordinator. I was kind of hoping that he didn't go to Minnesota and he would have come over here.
Well,
Brian Flores.
Raiders.
Brian
Flores. Yeah, he went to Minnesota.
Man, I was hoping he come to Buffalo and we kick Leslie out.
He was going to get the Arizona job. He turned it down to take the Viking job.
Yeah, he turned it down to go to be a defensive coordinator. Yeah.
Arizona is horrible, man.
Oh.
If I'm Tom Brady, I sound Miami, Mr. Miami Sports. That's in the works, but it's up to Brady. What Bob Kraft wants to do, and I think this is pretty cool. He wants Brady to come back for one day, or he wants Brady to come back in a real game, put on the Patriots uniform one more time, go to midfield and sign his one-day contract and retire a Patriot in uniform. If I'm Tom Brady, I'll do it.
Probably not this year. Maybe next year.
Yeah, probably not even next year. Probably in 3 years.
You know why
Tom
not?
Brady.
You know why not this year, Mace?
How come?
Because Belichick is still there, and this is probably his last year.
Well,
Possibility.
if you missed it on Tom Brady's podcast, Let's Go, with Jim Gray and Larry Fitzgerald, he gave a nice glowing tribute to Bill Belichick this week.
Yeah, but he cannot stand him.
Of course not. Could you?
Nope.
What's up, Lou? Good to see you,
Fuck,
Lou. Evening to you,
fuck
family.
New England.
He proved he proved that he was the brains and what made New England go.
I think New England's going to straighten itself out this year. I do. I know that sounds crazy to you guys. I think they will. It's going to surprise a lot of people.
You
But
think
I don't
so?
think New England's good enough to beat Buffalo, Miami, and they own the Jets. So
And we on New England.
I can see turmoil in Miami after this year.
I can too. Yeah, I think Miami's either going to hit it or it's going to be Chernobyl all over again.
Little number
So,
10, little number 10 don't make it, he's going to create havoc.
That's why I said earlier tonight, Dan. You must have been listening.
No,
I think
no,
they're gonna have
I
to
wasn't.
sit down with Tyreek Hill and have a long talk with him.
Yeah.
I totally agree with you.
Yeah.
And
We-
Tyreek Hill has done a lot for them. You know, he's
Well-
given them a face, something they haven't had since Ricky Williams was there.
You seen what happened in Kansas City when they didn't? You seen what he did to?
Yeah, that's what I said tonight.
And that's the prima donna wide receivers.
Yep.
Steph Diggs did the same thing this year.
There's two people's egos at stake Sunday night, and they both play for the same team. And I'm going to give you the first scenario. Patrick Mahomes wins Sunday night, or is Tyreek Hill going to be burning? But they prove that they can win without a deep passing game without him. You're going to love the other one. We talked about this up here Saturday. You don't think Tua Tagovailoa's father, Big Sam Tagovailoa, ain't hoping Jalen Hurts doesn't win Sunday night? Because if Jalen Hurts win, Alabama's spit in this kid's face for Tua.
Yeah.
Tua got hurt. Okay? Tua went 5th in the draft with a damaged hip. Jalen Hurts went in the 2nd round. But here's the kicker. Jalen Hurts is a win away from not only getting the big payday from the Eagles, and if they win Sunday night, they'll definitely give him the money.
Oh, no doubt.
But Tua's damaged goods. He's one hit away from being out of the sport.
Mm-hmm.
And who's going to have the last laugh?
Yep.
Oh, you can't make this shit up.
But you know that the NFL is becoming more parody.
I think the one thing about the NFL moving forward is that I think it's very important. This goes back to you, brother. That your general manager is on his P's and Q's.
Mm-hmm.
And that goes for every team.
I'll tell you what. After I was calling for everybody. I wanted McDermott. Because he's just as much fault too.
I think if Buffalo doesn't get it done this year, I
Clean
think
house.
one of them is going to go. Or both of them will go. I
Probably
think
because they come in together.
They will go out together.
Mm-hmm.
I think
come in
Buffalo's
together,
at
they'll
that
go out
point, and
together.
that's sad too.
Yeah.
And yet Josh Allen stays. And I'm not a Josh Allen hater, by the way. The team, to me, I think, can change the balance of power along with Seattle and the NFC is the Redskins. They ever get a quarterback, watch out. They get them a Geno Smith with that arsenal they got down there. Lord, with that defense, like, wow. Wow.
my thing is every year we hear next year, next year, next year.
I know it's sickening, isn't it?
Now for the
Tired
last
hearing that. Sick. I'm tired hearing next year.
yeah. Now the last 3 years we hear trust the process, trust the process,
Oh, that's up
trust
in
the
Buffalo.
process.
Yeah, I told my guys I didn't hear about Buffalo because I'm here in New York. I hear about the Bills a lot. Buffalo's like Chernobyl right now, folks, and I'm not kidding about that.
Where's the
Chernobyl?
where's the process?
I think the Bills are on the brink.
Yeah.
I do believe this, and I'm not talking about brink of greatness. I'm talking about they may be on the brink of disaster, like Dan said, if they don't heal in this draft.
I think if it was me, Faith, I would re-sign Poyer and I would let Draymond walk.
That is the word on the street, by the way.
What's that?
That the not the Dolphins, the Bills may sign Poyer to an extension and let Edmonds go. That's why you heard all that Edmonds talk up here on Saturday when we were all up here. Yeah, Dan, you would love this Saturday in here. 11 hours and 45 minutes. Nothing but panels. It
I
was
was on
like
the
I was
road
serving
Saturday.
brisket. I was serving the best pastrami and beef brisket in town, bro. That's how it was.
I was on the road Saturday.
I feel you, man. We miss you up here, by the way. Really do.
The last time I was on the road, I was listening on my phone, and I just
Yeah, we miss you up here, bro. I know I do for sure. No 305 does too. Yeah, I think the Redskins are the team, in my opinion. They're gonna drop the ball. They're gonna miss out again.
And Paco got a new job.
I was gonna say, what happened to Paco?
He's working at Dodger Stadium.
He with the Rams now.
So far, he's cutting turf at so far. Like that's a hard job.
What happened? What happened to the goat? The goat get kicked aside, and now he went to the Ram.
No, he took the goat with him.
Oh,
yeah, man. I mean,
now you're gonna have to buy you a new lawnmower.
Brand new.
Yeah, get one of them ones you can ride.
That's what I want to get.
25-2. So we got good 40 minutes left up here. And I'm out of here, bro. I mean, that's what.
2.
Yeah.
I got me one of them bad boys, Mr. Miami. I bought it from Tractor Supply.
There you go.
The zero turn. The zero turn. 60-inch cut.
Dang.
Hell yeah. Three swipes and you got your whole yard mowed.
Okay. Denver wins by 46 tonight.
One of them good lawnmowers.
Yeah.
Lakers lose again.
I want to get me one of them good lawnmowers.
There you go. Lakers lose again.
But I ain't got that what's that thing? It's for a trailer. I ain't got one of them.
You ain't got a trailer?
To my trailers I can put my lawnmower on if I do get a new lawnmower.
Yeah, I bought me a little 10-foot trailer with a ramp that folds down.
I'll let you guys talk lawnmowers. I'll be right back. Miami sports fan is in the building.
How big is your yard, Mr. Miami?
Oh, it's big.
That shit holds 3 football fields across it.
I mow like 3 acres.
Dang. So in the back back of the house this is like a little big like a big backyard.
Yeah. It takes me like 30 minutes to mow 3 acres.
I do see them snakes.
Ooh.
That's why I hate snakes.
Me too.
Cause one strike of a rattlesnake, you done.
Carry a machete or some kind of a fork or something. You can stab it and pin it right there to where it can't get to you.
And we also got them pythons. Them pythons who creep up on you too.
They just squeeze you, right?
Yeah.
But they'll bite you, but they got like a sandpaper mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, they say it don't feel good when you get bit by one of them either. But it's not poisonous. They just squeeze the crap out of you.
If they squeeze you, you done.
Well, yeah, they can squeeze you to death.
You through.
Mr. Miami, that'd have to be one hell of a big snake to get it wrapped around me.
They can figure something to wrap you around with.
Yeah, I'm sure they have some pretty good sized pythons.
If you fall, they can get you.
Yeah. But I'm already sitting down, so I'm not gonna fall. I'm not getting off my lawnmower.
But they can get you. It's like that with alligator.
Shit. I'd be more scared of an alligator than I would them snakes, because I don't think they're gonna jump up on my lawnmower. Alligator probably could.
Cause alligators got them big choppers.
Yeah, are you that close to the water?
I ain't got no pond.
So you ain't got alligators around you then?
But you gotta be careful because one could be under your car.
Yeah.
And then alligators can bite your leg too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, Mr.
After this Sunday, no more football.
I ain't watching that fucking game Sunday.
Me neither.
You know, like everybody says, we're all fools. If we want something done, we need to stop watching it. If we're all sick and tired of our teams doing stupid shit, we need to stop. But if that's just it, we don't stop. So basically, we condone what they do. So, Mr. Mace, don't think that Kyrie Irving's going to help Dallas win, huh? What do you think, Mr. Miami? You think it makes them better?
To my Zeke.
The Dallas Mavs, Kyrie Irving going over there, does that make them better?
Nope.
You don't think so?
Like the Washington Redskins, when they signed all them players, they they trying to buy themselves a Super Bowl. They still didn't win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I can see Tom Brady coming back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cause on Tula, he ain't the answer. Cause I'm not gonna wish anything happens on Tula if he I hope he don't get another concussion. Cause another concussion, he get what's that? Is it the CTE?
Yeah. CTE.
CTE, and then I say two concussions. The second concussion could kill him.
Yep. Not good. Not good.
Yeah, I guess so. Good to see you guys, man.
I'm still here.
Oh man. Oh, what was I gonna say to you guys? Oh, I had a long day, man. I had to take my computer to get fixed.
With your desktop.
Laptop. I do everything with my laptop. I bought one of these $1,800 laptops.
Dang.
I can't believe this has lasted me nearly 3 years, man.
What kind is it, Mace?
The 17.3 Jet Black HP Pavilion. It's
Oh
for
yeah.
streaming and for gaming. But my man said, DJ Kuda said, don't ever play games on it. So all I've done is stream on it, and it's been great.
I have an Alienware.
Nice. That's one of the best gaming laptops or desktops.
Yeah. Laptop.
There you go. I never thought about playing games on this. Never.
Me neither.
I can if I want to, but I listened to my advice, and he was right as always, and I didn't.
I play my fantasy football on it. That's it.
I was talking about that before you came up.
Oh yeah.
I was telling the guy, a Miami sports fan. I said, I said it to Mr. Miami too. He was in the chat. I said, one thing we don't do in fantasy sport, I don't do in fantasy sports, I don't pick Dolphin players. I don't even think about Dolphin players when I play fantasy football.
I do Tyreek Hill.
I won't even touch him.
Wow.
Dang. Sean picked Green Bay Packers players too.
You wear that aqua jersey, I'm not touching you.
Dang.
Now defensively, yeah. I had Manny Ogba 2 years ago, got 10.5 sacks. I had Xavier and Howard. 10 picks, yeah, I'll pick Dolphin defensive players, not offensive players.
How about we go to Super Bowl? You still gonna pick the player?
No, I'm not. No.
Yeah, they say that's the best. The best remedy is never bet on or against your team.
I'll pick your own players unless you are. Now, the Johnny bandwagons, they'll do it, but not me. I mean, I'm already thinking ahead to fantasy football already. It's this February. And I really don't get into fantasy football until July 4th. That's when all the fantasy guides come out.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be on the road.
I know. We know you'll be going to the barbecue up in
unknown locations. See, we're gonna keep it an unknown location. I told you so many chaos agents on this mother. Chaos agents.
Oh, man. But seriously, man.
We trying to get our shit docs.
Do you you could be real with this, Dan. You take Josh Allen if you had the opportunity?
You're damn straight I would.
There you go. Yeah, I'm the other way around. I ain't touching my guys, bro.
Ouch.
And to
I'm thinking about my guys, bro.
To be honest with you, there's only 3 players that I would take off that team if I had the chance. Dawson Knox, Steph, and Josh.
My team, offensively, nobody. I don't give a damn. They score 50 touchdowns on the year. And I have my own theories how to build a team, what to look for. Like, I'll tell you right now, one team, I will not touch a player. Next year, going to next year, I will not touch Detroit.
Green Bay Packers.
Because you don't know if they're gonna have a setback. That whole NFC South, I'm not touching none of those players.
There'd be only 3 players on Detroit that I would. The 2
There you
running
go.
backs, running backs, and Ahmad-Ra St. Brown.
The only guy, he gets hurt too much, though. I had him this past year. He gets hurt too much.
Who's that?
St. Brown, he gets hurt too much. And so does the running back. Not Williams, the other one.
Swift.
Yeah, he gets hurt too much. And I don't like injured players. Man, I would honestly, a team I'm looking at right now very quietly. I don't want to give too much away.
Green Bay Packers.
I'm looking at very, very quietly. I'm looking at Pittsburgh, bro. If they ever get that offensive line fixed.
Yeah.
They got some nice young receivers there. The quarterback, to me, is pretty damn good. Problem is, offensive line's horrible, Nick, and Nigel Harris is wasted.
What team I can't stand in the NFL? I'm sorry, I can't stand the Steelers.
Yeah, but when they give you that $12,500 check for winning the league, you'll feel different.
I ain't seen no check.
If you playing in my money league, that's what you get if you win it.
What they on? They send a check to your house?
No, you get it right there. What we do in our league is, if you are in the championship game, you go downtown to a sports bar, and everybody goes, or most people go. And I don't go because I'm doing this. I used to go, and we all have fun. We chip in like $200, and we just fucking We basically own the place until the sun goes down, bro. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Can't do it.
they give you the
I
money
set
right there.
myself. I set myself on fire.
Oh, you set yourself on fire. That's crazy,
Or
dude.
go challenge the Sandman a match.
Look at Miami sports fan. It's funny. Super Bowl. Laugh out loud. We came and won a playoff game. You right about that. At least and Mr. Miami. And then it was nice talking to you. Yeah, man. You know he's quietly a Steeler fan. Terrible, man. You give me a terrible towel, I'll fucking burn that shit right up here, bro. Terrible towel.
Or challenge Sandman to a match.
You know who is who knows the big Steeler fans? Commandante Lou. He's a
Yeah.
huge Steeler fan. Lou in the chat. He's a huge Steeler fan. Well, I'll come across Steeler fans, and for what it's worth, you want to punch him in the face right there. And went away for a second.
No, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Yeah, Steeler fans are the worst, man.
Oh my God, yes.
You know, Dallas fan, you know, you shut them up easily. Just go wherever you want in 28 years. They stay quiet. Steeler fan singing that
Patriots
stupid,
fans.
here we go, Steelers, here we go.
And let me see, the New England Clam Chowder fans.
No, we don't see New England fans anywhere. There's a reason why. Hey, by the way, Dan, you should be early today. I had a new guy who came up here. You know, he has his own. He calls this channel. Let me find it. This guy was great. I had him up here for like 20 minutes. Talked about Boston sports from Boston. And he said something to me interestingly tonight. Yeah, Mad Chad Sports Tavern. Shout out to him. He was awesome. And he said something to me interesting tonight. He said the Tom Brady effect has worn off up there.
Really?
Yeah, that's what he told me.
I don't believe it because that's all you hear. Master at Work still talks about.
You actually listen to that clown?
I listened to the AFC Roundtable.
Oh, you like that with TD's channel?
Well, I actually like Dan Mitchell.
Yeah, Dan's cool, man. I like Dan Mitchell. Me and him all right.
Yeah.
When I first started my channel, I used to go, like, before I started my channel, I used to go into his room and listen to him preach. So then one day I was in the chat and I said, bro, they don't know you guys got the best defense in football. And he was like, he said, you damn right. You know, got the guys in the chat room all fired up. This is for you, Dan. Let's go Buffalo. I love when Dan is I love when Dan is drinking, having a drink on.
Oh yeah.
Dan.
Boy, when Dan drinks, and he'll drink that what's that beer? What's that one beer you always drink? It's that damn. I got name that beer. Is it I've got name that beer because he drinks some beer. Yeah, I can drink that stuff.
No, you know why I'm laughing? Because Miami. You know who I ran into tonight, bro? Before I came up here? Masters at Work, bro. He was on my algorithm. He was playing video games with his little crew.
Yeah, they're doing that. They're doing that Madden.
Yeah, no, he was playing one of those games like Call of Duty tonight.
Oh, they're doing the AFC Roundtables, having a Xbox contest and a PS5 contest.
I'm not going to talk about that with those guys. I don't even talk to those guys, to be honest. I don't even go in their rooms, bro.
I'll
I'm
tell
one of
you,
these guys. I stay in here.
I think TD is really good. He does know a lot about football, but man, that guy is delusional.
What is he talking about now?
Well, I mean, and it's just him. It's just him. I mean, like we all told him this year. Guess who his quarterback was on his fantasy team?
I hope it wasn't
Who's
Tunganova.
No,
Shanahan?
it was Josh Allen. But yet, he's one of the biggest Josh Allen haters around.
Well, it's like I said, man. You got to pick guys if you want to compete and win. And
That's
then you
the
guys ain't like me. See, I'm a psycho, bro. If I like a certain guy, I'm going for that guy.
yeah, and a lot of people don't know. I mean, they think, oh well, I'm obsessed with this guy. I'm going to get him, and it's just because you're obsessed with that doesn't mean that you're going to win with him. I mean,
That is
you got to pick
absolutely the truth.
you got to pick winners, not who you're obsessed with.
Well, if a certain quarterback in Green Bay gets traded or retires, then you know where I'll be drafting this year in my draft.
Yeah,
Can't do it.
And,
I
and
set
he'll be
myself
my
on fire.
quarterback in every league I play in.
If Steven Burke was still playing, he Green Bay Packers killer.
Which guy?
Steven Burke,
I'm gonna leave that alone.
So,
a
Mate,
legend.
do you think the 49ers trade one of those quarterbacks away?
I heard they're gonna bring somebody in. As Miami sports fans playing the theme of Miami Dolphins #1. Tell you another team I think is in trouble, and it's going to be embarrassing for them if the Jets don't get Aaron Rodgers. Hackett, that's his name, right?
Yeah.
He's a lame duck.
Oh, the offensive coordinator?
Yeah, he's a lame duck. Because they brought him there thinking they was going to fix Rodgers. I mean, get Rodgers. And if they don't get him, lame duck.
Yeah, somebody was saying that's falling apart.
Yeah. And I think the reason why it's falling apart is not the Jets, it's Aaron.
Yeah, the way he's talking stupid shit.
Yeah.
Now, Aaron Rodgers, he about to sit in the empty what's that? An empty room
The
in the
dark
dark for the
room,
next
if
4
you haven't
days.
heard this, folks, Aaron Rodgers will spend 4 days in a dark room like a box.
Stomach gonna be hurting next 4 days.
I don't know when he's doing. I think he's doing it next week or this weekend. He's crazy. That guy is, bro.
That's your boy.
That's Manzano's guy. That's Manzano's boy.
You know his stomach gonna be growling for the next 4 days. No food.
I don't know, man. That
He
guy
ain't gonna
got
take a
some
shower.
major issues, bro.
Well, that's
Looking
like
like Johnny.
he said he
Looking
was
like Johnny
gonna,
Top.
he was taking his girlfriend whale watching for 2 weeks.
Yeah, that was a couple of weeks ago. He did that up in Alaska.
Yeah.
One
So he
Pebble
gonna have.
Beach over the weekend.
So
Congrats
he
to
he
Aaron.
gonna
Showed
he
off
gonna
his
have
trophy.
nothing. He gonna have nothing to eat.
Yeah.
I know he gonna cheat. He gonna call Uber Eat.
He better not. He's not doing this in the United States, bro. He's doing this some crazy place overseas.
Overseas.
Yeah, he always
Whoa.
goes overseas.
Hey, mate,
Yeah.
did you watch
Aaron's
any
a
of the
strange
Pro
guy,
Bowl?
man. If I'm being real with this, if I'm Aaron, bro, watch yourself, man. You already alienated your family. Just watch yourself, bro.
Mace, did you watch any of the Pro Bowl?
No, I didn't watch that bullshit
Fake ass
Nickelodeon
shit.
flag football game.
Yeah. It was
Shit, I'm
boring.
not even covering the Super Bowl this week.
Yeah, I ain't watching it.
I ain't gonna need to watch it.
I'll be up here for the post game.
No, I'll watch it, but I ain't holding nobody in this game.
I'm watching it because I'm at mom's.
But I ain't riding with nobody in this game. I'm just gonna watch it.
Nah, I have no rooting interest either. Referees killed it for me last weekend. I got no rooting interest. I mean, usually I would root for Kansas City because of Mahomes, but I'm not even doing that. But I told you, if you're tongue over, bro, and Hurts wins this game, wow, you talk about he's going to stick it up to Saban's ass and tongue over's family's ass. He wins this game, Jalen Hurts.
That's another one. That might be his last year.
Who?
Saban?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't make it to the playoffs this year. Oh, he's going to get the heat in Alabama. You could bet on that. He's going to get the
his
heat.
ass out of there.
That'll be 3 years in a row with no championship. Oh, he's going to get the heat.
The fire squad.
Yeah, Saban will be on the fire. Saban will be on the hot seat if he doesn't win this year. And he's not going to. I can tell you that right now. Because Kirby Smart is bringing in, forget the recruiting class, the guys on the bench on defense. And that's Georgia right there is defense, bro. But the one thing you can say about Georgia that could stop them, nobody knows who's the quarterback and how good he is. That's the one thing about Georgia that's holding them back. We don't know. Yeah, it'd be cool if Georgia does three-peat. It'd be the first college football team to three-peat in my lifetime. As Miami popped back up, probably lost his. Yeah, got 11 minutes to go. Then I'm out. I'll be back tomorrow night. Thursday, we'll talk about free NBA free agency and LeBron James's feet.
I think that damn goat ate Mr. Miami's charger cord. He mowed the grass too short.
Yeah, so see, TD to use is delusional.
Well, I like the guy. I think he really knows he's pretty knowledgeable when it comes to football, but yeah, he's delusional. He talks delusion too much. I think if he fixed that, man, that guy would be great.
He talks to the what?
What's that?
He talks to who too much?
Delusional. He talks too much crap. If he would get rid of that, man, that guy would be phenomenal.
I leave TD alone. I know those guys because
I
to
like
me
the
they're
guy.
all cheerleaders for their team.
Yeah. That's
They're fanboys, as our buddy who was up here late Saturday night said about those guys. And what a cool for us in here. They had them for what? Miami, you there? Miami's fixing his phone line. They had them for like 2.5 hours. On Saturday night / Sunday morning, we had Sports Illustrated correspondent eye test up there. It was tremendous.
Mm-hmm.
That was good to have him up here. Talked all things NFL. Awesome. going around the league talking to them. Keep telling you folks in this room, if you're a Dolphins fan, you get some privileges in here. But I like to talk about the entire NFL. That's why I have Dan up here. I had the New England guy up here earlier, who was tremendous, talking to me about Boston sports. And that did take me aback, Dan.
Was
That he
he a
said New
Celtics fan?
England, that Brady is wearing off up there.
Is he a New England Celtic fan?
Yes, that's his number one team.
Yeah.
We talked about that tonight, about the Celtics. Yeah, I hit it all with him with Boston. Even talked Bobby Orr with him in the Bruins.
Wow.
Great stuff. That's who I am, Dan. Really. That's who I am. I like to get in depth with guys. That's why I welcome guys from all cities to come up here and chill. Talk about your team. There's not one team I support that I'm a fanboy. Not one. I mean, my team is doing well in any sport I like. I'm happy. I'm pleased. Like I tell you, example, Dan, there's a buddy of ours in here who's a big UNLV Rebel basketball fan like I am, and he was getting all excited, but they were 10-0. And I'm like, okay. And then one day I said, let me take a look at their schedule. And I said, they ain't playing nobody. And I told him up here, he got all uptight. I said, they ain't playing nobody. Call me when they get a legitimate win. Then we'll talk. It was Mr. Miami. I said, Tack, tell me when they get a real win and playing against a real team, and I'll take it more seriously.
You get into college basketball too, Mace?
No, not like I used to, because my team hasn't done nothing in 33 years. Running Rebels. UNLV. Been a fan of that team for 40. Damn, this is year 48. My God, time goes fast.
First 48?
Yeah, the first 48. Here you go. Real talk. The first, I'm going to say, the first
1949.
The first 16 years were glorious. I'm not even going to lie. The last
Glorious?
32 years has been a nightmare.
Hell in a cell.
The only thing is mature as a man is that I could just write it off. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to die over it.
Right.
They don't produce. They haven't done nothing in a generation and a half. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to Vegas to do a Mr. Miami, set myself on fire in front of Thomas and Mack Center.
Or do like or get
I
the
ain't doing
Sandman.
that.
I
Get
the
better.
Sandman.
That's what I would tell them. Get better. Do better.
Yeah.
Not even close. And Tackman's coming here telling me, hey, Mace, they won 3. I said, they ain't playing nobody.
I get the Sandman just hit me in the head with a Kindle stick.
And here's the funny part. They're last place in the Mountain West.
Now?
Yeah. With a winning record. And
I thought it was
Tackman's
winning.
supposed to tell me, supposed to get me all hype about this team? Team is trash.
I know.
I mean, give me a damn break. Yeah. You know the last time I really got hyped for one of my teams, Dan?
When's that?
Was the year where Mark Richt first took over the Hurricanes when they started 10-0. Remember that, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
I was pumped.
Yeah, we lost a whole bunch of games.
We lost the Pitt. Yeah, man. I'm Dan. I'm one of these guys. I don't get all hypo. You know what I'm saying, brother? I'm one of these guys I've seen enough. I'm a grown ass man. I'm a middle-aged man. I'm not going to ruin my waste my life. I had other things to worry about, in my life.
Right.
I mean, I survived a kidney transplant, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, that's more important than what I had. You know what? Real talk. How can I say this? Once I found out I was sick, bro, I cut sports out of my life. The only thing I followed was football because I didn't have the time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and that's why football brings me joy. I don't even pay the Dolphins attention at times. My fantasy football team matters to me more than my team, bro, because I know my team ain't gonna do shit. And where would football fans be if it wasn't for fantasy football to take your mind off your team's stress? I mean, damn, Dan, I know what you was going through between, I would say, 1999 to 3 years ago, 4 years ago, right?
Yeah.
It was like that in 88. 88 for me.
Shit, man. I said, bro, I'm not going through I'm not gonna kill myself. Those guys ain't paying my maintenance fees. All I expect from teams I like is to be respectable and, more importantly, accountable when shit don't go right. And if I get that, I'm happy.
Yeah.
What more do I expect? Miami sports fan, thank you. Let me see who else was in here tonight. Iman, I love you, bro. Keep supporting. Where's my man at?
I see my teacher break her arm.
Nice, sir. Thank you, honey. Where's my guy at? I just saw him up here earlier when I rolled up. Appreciate him and Commandante Lou. Yeah, that guy from Boston was terrific, Dan. Oh, man, I wish he had more time. His phone died. So next time you come up here, bro, make sure your phone is alive. Because he brought something to the table tonight. And I like that. Yeah, Mad Chat Sports Tavern. I appreciate you, man. Great conversation for 20 minutes tonight. Really appreciate him. Miami's back up here. Lewis, thank you, family. You've been great since you've been around. The great Raven Knight doing his thing around this beautiful lady, of course. Came by to say hello to me. Love that young lady. Tampa Supreme, appreciate you, family. And of course, Tony Manzano was great tonight. And I want to thank Miami Sports Fan 89, and especially you, Dan, that you rejoined us. You know, it's great to have you back here. And of course, 305, you're at nearly a 7-hour mark. I tell you, I do marathons in here, man.
Somebody got to sing.
Oh,
I did my singing.
Go ahead, do your thing, family. Oh, you doing that? Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, okay.
Sponsored by Lean.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shawn Michaels is the new Continental Champion. The current WWE Heavyweight Champion have left the building. Repeating, Shawn Michaels have left the building.
And you know what I say right after that? No sex, no drugs, no women. I'll see you all tomorrow night, 7:15 Eastern Time. And then Thursday, we're going to do the NBA trade deadline. We're going to talk about LeBron's accomplishment, how classy Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was about tonight, and the TNT panel treating Kareem with loyalty tonight. I'll see you tomorrow night, by NBA night tomorrow. We're going to see Kyrie against the Clippers, Philly at Boston, the old rivalry. I hope our buddy, the Sports Tavern, come up here and do Philly and Boston with us tomorrow night. See you guys tomorrow night. I love you. Good night, everybody from the Oasis.
Peace.
There you go.